And we should be live. How is everyone doing today? We got quite the stream set up today. Quite the lineup. You all doing okay? Trust me, there is a lot planned for today. I actually got the wrong thing on screen. There's the schedule. And let me move the chat here. Do you think Gojo's coming back? Who knows? Who knows? Lawa, good to see you. Good to see you, Lawa. What's up, Yuji hater? Eternal Flame, my guy. Good to see you. I know we're gonna cook today. The one. What's up? Good to see you guys. Alright, so yes, in case you aren't aware, I guess I should wait for more people to come through, but yes, this is for Save, specifically this stream. He's coming back. I mean, if he does, I don't think it'll be a bit until a lot later. But yes, we got a lot planned. I'm especially excited for some of these, because it was quite a lot of setup. What's good? What are you saying, Myers? What are you saying? We got the Toji and Megami in the background as well. By the way, the anime episode is insane. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was just absolutely incredible. Exactly, you just said as well. Shane, loving Yuji's fight in the air, it was just incredible. Especially the breakdown with Maito's voice acting, Yuji's, and Totoma. Phenomenal. All phenomenal. What's up, Biswa DP? Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I saw you in the chat for a while. What's up? You say run Toto. He turned into All Might. Oh, man. But yeah, I think the quiz is going to be very interesting. That's all I'll say. Especially some of the harder questions. The interview is going to be very fun. Obviously, the theory is going to go crazy. And the rapid power scaling should be interesting too. Toji the Sun moment? Yeah, that was pretty hard in the anime. I can't lie. Have you read or seen Blue Lock? No. I've heard of it, and I've seen specific panels, but it's just not for me. I mean, maybe it is, actually, because I just haven't seen it myself. Always been on Yuji because the MC. I mean, to be honest, I think he's probably going to... I think he might take a hit this round. I don't even think he's going to win this round. I think it's going to be a multi-stage fight, to be honest. Kind of similar with... I guess it's already happened in the anime. It's not much of a spoiler, but, you know. Luffy and Kaido. China Doll, good to see you. Good to see you, China Doll. Good to see you. But yeah, for now, it's just the intro. It's not going to be 6 hours. It's going to be... It should be 4? 4 and a bit more. And also, you can probably hear my dog in the background. My brother's just about to walk in. So, hey guys, what's up? What's up? Blue Lock's too edgy. I think it looks fun though. That's what I'll say. I think it's just because it's hard to enjoy football like that. But yeah, as you can see the schedule on the screen, it's going to be 2 sections. So, obviously we're in the first part right now. First 15 minutes, it's the intro. No, 6 hours maybe. Kaio's a dog, yeah, German Shepherd. And he really wants to go for a walk. My brother's about to take him. And by the way, yes, I'm actually using my brother's PC specifically for the stream because his internet doesn't crash and it's just better. I want the stream to be really good. So I spent like 6 hours yesterday setting the stream up last night. And so after the stream, this intro's done. We got 10 more minutes. We'll have no operator on for 30 minutes. And we're going to do rapid power scaling matchups. So I'll give you a bit of a preview. If you're here early, here's a bit of a teaser as well. So we got Yuta versus Hikari. We got Yuta versus Toji, Kashima versus Toji, a bit of a teaser there. After that, we'll have Eternal Flame for 30 minutes, and we'll be doing the 5 craziest theories. So it should be 5 from each of us. And there should be 30 minutes where I read donations, which, yes, again, this is for SAVE, Suicide Awareness Voices of Education, charity. And then I'll get into that actually right now, before I get into the operator part. Obviously, we have the... This was probably the most fun thing I think I set up. It's the quiz. Let me move the quiz behind the chat, actually. And there we go. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. I can't lie. This is an easy question. So 5 easy questions, 5 medium questions, 5 hard questions, and 5 absolutely insane questions. Panda hate? Fair enough. Still on the Miwa agenda? No comment. No official comment yet on that. All meat? It is what it is. And obviously a interview with TheFakeWeeb. It'll be the first interview he's ever done. And let me move that behind the chat as well. There we go. It's the first interview he's ever done. So we got questions here, right? And pause that. And then of course, tier list with Restless Gambler. So that's going to be very fun as well. That's going to be interesting. That's all I'll say. Because I know we have some agendas to spread there. That's going to be the agenda part. Maybe I'll talk about me with that. Who knows? Maybe. And here we go. This is what I want to talk about before I start the stream specifically. So yeah, this is for Save specifically, this charity. So it's basically, what they do is they try to raise, I guess it's actually better if I just show the artwork part. Let me go to here. They basically try to like educate people on suicide, like prevent it, and help people who obviously have gone through it as well. Or people who, not obviously have gone through it, but have had people to go through it. Because there can be a lot of grief when someone does take their own life, and someone special in your life. So, again, I think they are like a good charity. I did some research on it, especially because Charity Navigator does, you know, say they're good as well. So that's really important. They're a pretty trustable website. So I do think they're legit. They're also non-profit. So last thing I wanted to do was support Shady's charity. So trust me, I think they're a good cause. So if you can, be sure to donate. Any little does help. And especially if you're someone who is like having these thoughts, or you know anyone who's having these thoughts, to be honest, this music is not fitting for this moment, I think. That's the absolute damn sure, so I'll pause that. You know, I think what you should probably do is you should talk to someone. And I know everyone always says that. They always say, you know, just so it's something that people say a lot, but it is true. It's because it does work. I know it's tough. I know you may think nobody would care, but I do think if you open up to people close in your life, even if it's someone who's not close, I think they would, and it would help. And you know, especially if you are having these feelings, right? If you are like feeling this way, I know it can be tough, right? Obviously, like I know that feeling, but I promise you, it definitely will get better. It's just in the moment you have strong emotions. It's very intense, and it's overwhelming. I think that's the best way I can explain it. It's overwhelming. It's very stressful, and it feels like there's no way out. It feels like there's no hope. But I can promise you, I swear to God, it's just it's just strong feelings. It can get better. There is hope, and it's not the end. If you're having those feelings, that's like, I promise you. I'm not doing a good job explaining it. I'm very sorry, but the strong emotions will pass. I would say just hold out, especially if you can talk to someone, a family member, a friend, anyone. Like it could be a teacher, it could be a therapist, or you could just call as well. There's a lot of hotlines to call. So I don't know what country you guys are in specifically, because it's different per country. But if you obviously search up suicide hotline, I can tell you this, all right, in the past, it was many years ago, it's not exactly the greatest, I can tell you that. So my own, maybe it would be different. Maybe it's like chance based. So for you guys, but I can assure you though, at least talking to someone in your life, they will care. And it is a serious thing. And especially if you have someone in your own life who you even slightly think may do it, or you think there's a chance, even if you don't know them that well, or if you do know them that well, I think you should talk to them. And because a lot of the times they won't even show it. Like on the outside, they'll seem fine. You may think life is going completely normal for them. So you may not even know. But if you do just even have a hint of maybe they are going for it, you don't have to say, oh, are you having these thoughts? But you could just talk to them saying, how are you doing? You know, has it been tough lately? You could just kind of lead into it. And because that can actually help them. And just maybe you can approach that topic that way, right? To see how they are feeling. Because sometimes that's all people need. So that's all people need. It's just someone to talk to. And I think that's pretty much everything. Again, it's a great cause. And to specifically go through the chat as well, because I saw much appreciated China Doll, $20. Thank you very much. And again, 100% of the money you donate does go to the charity. So it's not like normally YouTube does a 70-30 split when you donate to me. It's not. This time they're just it's 100% going to Save. And again, they're a non-profit as well. So all the money, I think by that definition, all the money should be going to charity, right? So I'm very hopeful for that. That's why I chose these guys specifically. I don't want a charity that, you know, is a bit shady or take money for themselves. And obviously, I don't make any money from this either. People said I'm asked if I was sponsored. No, I just chose this specifically because, well, they seem the most trustworthy. And I think that's the most important thing. Again, China Doll 09. Thank you very much for the $20. It's much appreciated, seriously. And M3D donated $5 as well. Thank you very much. thank you. It really does mean a lot. Thank you very much. And by the way, it was pretty crazy because before we started, we already had 118. So let me check. I probably should have put a counter for how much donated, but we're at 143 already dollars out of 300. So seriously, China Doll and M3D, thank you guys very much. And just anyone who's here, again, even if you can't donate, like I see Denji, just being here, watching, supporting, that it's more than enough, trust me. So thank you guys very much. And again, if you do want to read more on this, because it is really interesting, you have a lot of like specific, I don't know what's called, these like sections, like say suicide FNQs, like information, warning signs, what they do, all the links are in the description. It's all there if you want to read on it yourselves. And again, if you are someone who's going through a tough time, again, just talk to someone. I think that's the best thing I say. Like, there's a list here of family, friends, and I promise you, I swear to God, I know it's overwhelming, it's stressful, like the emotions are super intense, but I promise you, it's not hopeless. I swear to you. So if you're going through it, I believe in you, okay? And again, people do care. I know it seems like no one does care, which sucks, and sometimes it can be like that, but there will be at least someone who does, at least one person. So that's that. And I hope you guys do enjoy the stream. And again, just watching, thank you very much. Just obviously supporting, that's more than enough, so thank you very much. And of course, if you donate, extra thank you. Like Ntix, thank you very much for donating $5. My guy, thank you very much. So M3D, China.09, and Ntix, thank you guys a ton. It's much appreciated. And yeah, without further ado, right, I think we can go back to the waiting part and put the music back on. I guess, I'll switch the song as well, because I kind of had it on repeat. How about this one? Okay. I think I'm okay. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. That's the most important thing. And hopefully you stay okay. And alright. Morning? Yeah, good morning, Ntix. And yeah, so we should be getting No Operator very soon, actually. We'll be doing the rapid power scaling questions. And for each section, if you do donate, so let me double check. I think you can, I guess actually, I'm not too sure if you can actually donate with a message. I'm not too sure on that. But if you can't, if you do donate, and you send a message right after you donate, so let's say you donate 5, and then right after you send a message in chat, I'll actually answer it for that part. So let's say you want to do a power scaling question, you can just donate, ask, and I'll cover with an operator. Or if you have a question for the TheFakeWeeb, we can do it there as well. Or you want to say something for the JJK tier list, you just donate, and then right in the chat after, just say something. But not affected, but it's a great charity event still. Yeah, if you're not affected, God bless. Like seriously, hopefully, if none of you ever do get affected, if you are, hopefully it can pass and you can get through it. Hopefully. Okay. So I think I should call No Operator now. And again, I haven't tested the audio, so I'm not going to be too sure if it's too loud or too small. Like his audio is what I should say. So let me know how he sounds on your end. Let me know. I'll start the voice call now. Let me know how his voice is compared to mine. If it's like too low or too high. Thank you very much as well. Sham Jr., thank you very much for doing £5. Thank you very much. Hey Kaio, feel free to say no. How do you feel about me making AI voice? As long as it's for good fun, I guess it's fine. As long as it's for good fun. Alright, let me shoot No Operator a call. Sorry, I'm depressed. Well, again, I hope you can get through. And again, I think you should talk to people. If you can, talk to a therapist if it's possible. If not, even if you're not going to commit suicide, I think you should talk to someone about that. I think it's still a serious issue. All right, let me message Noah. Yo. Oh, here we go. Hello?
Hello, how we doing?
I'm right, how are you?
I'm doing good, I'm doing good.
All right, let me adjust. Sorry, I couldn't adjust the sound beforehand, so How does it sound, guys? Does no operator sound low, high? Hopefully, he sounds.
You want me to keep talking?
If it's okay.
Give you an idea where my levels are at. Hi, everybody.
All right. How about now? Yes. Thank you for coming on, Noah. Great to have you on.
Of course. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
There we go. Okay, they're saying perfect now. So yes, in case you know, if you're watching my channel, you know who he is. He's No Operator, a very great YouTuber, and I'm very thankful to have him on. Thank you very much for coming on. And
Again, thank you for having me. I'm excited to do this.
Yes.
Good cause.
Yes, for SAVE, Suicide Awareness of Voice of Education. Okay, and again, we'll be covering specific power scaling matchups in rapid succession, and I haven't told No Operator about this beforehand. There's going to be a reason for that, which matchup specifically. But if you do have any matchups, just donate, and then right after you donate, say it in the chat, and we can cover it as well quickly. So, and thank you very much if you donate. Again, 100% of the money that you donate does go to SAVE. Okay, so Noah, to explain this to you as well, it's basically, as the name goes, rapid power scaling questions. So, you haven't seen these before, and neither has chat. It's gonna be like, each of these topics would normally take, let's be real, 20 minutes to cover in like an actual video format. But we're gonna try cover them in like 2-3 minutes. And
lightning round, I'm all about it.
Yes, and it's gonna be tricky for you though, because you don't know what's coming. So, and by the way, whatever you like support, I'll just go the opposite, just for the sake of, I guess, arguing.
Just for the sake of the debate, I'm for it.
All right, sounds good. So, the first one is interesting. So I thought we might disagree on this. I'm not too sure. It is Kashimo versus Toji. So, what are your thoughts on this?
Ooh, so Kashimo versus Toji, in my honest opinion, so this is a tough one for me because I feel like hand-to-hand fighting, like they're pretty matched up, but I would probably say that it all depends on if you think Toji's a lightning timer or not.
Do you think he is?
So like, I mean, the anime kind of makes that kind of unsure, right? With the whole Nue attack, we actually have potentially a feat that Toji could react to lightning, but we never see what his reaction is, so it's kind of tough to say. Because if Kashimo hits that man with a lightning bolt to the skull, oof. I don't know if that's going well.
I remember it was once a debate on if it would even hit Toji, because we debated on, does the lightning charges that Kashimo builds up, does it need to hit, like, does it attach to someone's cursed energy, or does it charge to the person? And No Operator, I see you also donated 50. My guy, thank you very, very much for, especially for a good cause. Much love, man. Thank you very much.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. But no, like, I guess, like, the biggest thing for me as well with the whole Kashimo versus Toji is going to be that if we're giving, like, Kashimo obviously is not going to use his curse technique against anyone besides Sukuna, but I mean, if we were to ever give him his curse technique in any matchup, I feel like he beats 9 out of 10 people.
Would one of those 9 be Toji?
Yes.
Oh.
110%.
Okay, so we do agree at least on that. So I guess I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I think it depends on which version of Toji you're fighting. If it's specifically the one from Shibuya, I think base Kashimo can win because it seems not only is he fighting more on instinct, but he specifically doesn't have the soul cutter. Because that, obviously said by the narrator, it negates durability or defense. I don't know how Kashimo can even block it. But if he just has the playful, because he doesn't even need to be stronger, though I think Kashimo is just a bit, I think they're about even, to be honest. He just needs to survive long enough to get a sure hit, and the lightning should track Toji, I think. Unless
Toji's weapons are obviously going to be what gives him a good advantage against Kashimo. And plus, I feel like Toji, if it's just base Kashimo, Toji's definitely going to be faster. Just by merit. I would imagine, just like off of like the kind of scaling I've done for Toji, I feel like Toji's kind of like peak speed, and not really anybody catches up with him unless you're like Sukuna. But
yeah, that's the tough thing about Kashimo, because he fights in a bubble against Hakari, and we don't know where Jackpot Hakari scales in terms of speed. And then it's either overrated or underrated. It's like either somewhere in the marks or somewhere around Hakari's Sword Lightning. It's ridiculous. But
yeah, I think it's a tough fight for sure. I think it's a tough fight because I think like to give you an idea, like it all depends on like how you feel like Yuta deals with Toji too. Because like I feel like Yuta beats Kashimo base So it also depends on if you think Toji beats Yuta or not.
See, that is a, I guess it's a spoiler, but that is coming soon actually. Toji versus
Oh no.
Yuta versus Toji, yeah. But okay. By the way, I forgot to make a poll, but we'll make polls for the next one. Good to see you, Trigger. And again, much love to Noah Operator. Be sure to show him some love in the chat for some hearts, for the 50. Again, it's all for a good cause.
No, it's an amazing cause, 100%. I definitely agree with it, and I'm happy to see you doing it. I would love nothing more than to give some support for, mental health awareness and all this kind of stuff. It really is important in your everyday life, and it doesn't, even if you think like there's always a lot of people like bringing awareness to it, like that's the whole point. We have to keep doing it. It has to keep coming up. It has to never be forgotten.
Yeah, because I feel like even if there's just one person that does get saved from this, like just one, then it was all worth it, I think, honestly.
Exactly.
But for
just
sure.
to know that someone out there, even if, like I said, even if we don't directly know you, just know that like we support you.
Exactly.
We're always here for you, and I'll put it on record here. Like anyone can, I don't care if we've never talked before. Anyone can DM me if you're feeling some type of way. I promise I will answer you.
Yeah, it's seriously, it's taken seriously, but I feel like some people, they just feel like there's no way out or there's no one to talk to. And I promise there is, and I promise that there always is hope. That's the most important thing. And again,
Denji in chat, mental health is really important for JJK fans.
That's true. But again, some hearts for Noah. Much love for coming on, man. And the next question is something we kind of, I guess, talked about. Yuta versus Toji. And this is going to be tough because there's post-time skip Yuta and there's pre-time skip Yuta. There's full power, there's base. What do you think, just on a general level?
I think the toughest thing for Toji is like if it was just like Yuta versus Toji, like Yuta singularly. I don't know why that's so hard for me to say sometimes, but like Yuta on his own, like I guess it definitely gets called into question more. But like my thing with Yuta is always any fight that he's gonna be in, it's gonna be a 2v1 because he's always got Rika behind him that can pick up any of his blind spots and hand to hand, any kind of close quarters combat. Like even if you want to say Toji is superior to Yuta in that aspect, he's not going to be superior when he's got Rika picking up every bit of slack that he makes.
Mm-hmm. I think, to be honest, I think even if it's against pre-time skip, because I think post-time skip, it seems like he's going a lot stronger. And just quickly as well, M3D, I appreciate the 5 again. Much love, man. He says, no op, gotta take a stance against Toji. Kaio's been a hater long enough. He needs to start gassing my goat. It's true. I am a big... Allegedly a big Toji here. Actually, I told you that on your stream once.
Here's a question for you. Do you think if it's hidden inventory Toji with inverted spear of heaven, like if Toji strikes Rika with the inverted spear of heaven, is that a one shot? Is like post time skip? If post time skip Yuta is Rika's considered a curse technique, does that immediately get him the win?
Yeah, it's tough because it seems like the inverted spear of heaven needs to be touching the person, or at least the curse technique to turn it off. And I question, if it stops touching Rika, would Rika come back? I think this has always been the most confusing part for me. Or would it like shut her off and the 5 minutes is disabled and he'd have to wait for it to recharge? If it's the option 2, Yuta's fucked. I can't lie. He's finished. If it's option 1, then I guess Yuta wins. I'm going to be honest. If it's post-time skip Yuta, oh, that's tough. If it's hidden inventory Toji, I think even post-time skip might lose because Toji has such an arsenal. But
yeah, again, the curse tools definitely help Toji in this situation. I mean, here's another question because based off what you said with inverted spear of heaven, I'm curious of what your thoughts are. Do you think when Geto in hidden inventory tried to absorb Toji's curse spirit, inventory curse spirit, do you think that the curse spirit manipulation was rejected specifically because the master-slave relationship between Toji and the curse was that much stronger than Geto's curse spirit manipulation? Or do you think it was because he used inverted spear of heaven as kind of like an EMP to like disrupt the curse technique?
So I can't for the life of me remember where. I think it said an interview or a volume extra or a day somewhere. But I think Gege did say the first one, that there does exist a master relate, like you just said, with the worm. If it's Mamaguro, by the way, at that start, and Toji.
Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
That would be especially because he actually loves her as well. That would be yikes. But
damn, Yuta versus Toji just got that much more deep.
yeah,
The two characters that have cursed spirits with them twisted by love. God damn.
oh, that is. I guess no matter what situation it is, I mean, it's possible it actually could be both, where it is like the master, like relationship between the curse and the human, but then also the inverted spirit of heaven did pop out at the time, specifically then.
Because my biggest argument was in the manga panel, when that happens, you see like Toji kind of tosses the inverted spear up in the air, and then he does the switch to the katana when he cuts Geto. So like, I don't know. I always took that as like he threw the inverted spear up, and also that's what like caused like maybe like an EMP thing. I could be wrong. That's why I wanted to get your opinion on it.
Yeah, I think it could be. I always assumed it was the first one, but when Gege said that, I thought maybe it could be both. Let me make a poll in the chat as well. But I
see a lot of people in chat cooking me, so maybe I'm wrong.
No, I think you actually do have a point. Especially, wait, is it just because of Toji versus Rika? I mean, Yuta. I think he has a great point about disabling Rika because, in case you guys aren't aware, Yuta specifically has two curse techniques, and they were both said by the narrator. Because people think, oh, he just has Rika, he just has copy. No, both of them are his curse technique. And we know from what Yuki said, and Kinjaku as an example, you can have 3 to 4 curse techniques on your brain. It is unclear if the copy curse technique is 100% Yuta's, unlike copied curse techniques, but it's unclear if it's just the copy itself is stored on Rika, or it's just the curse techniques that are copied or stored on Rika, but he does have copy all the time in base, but he can't use it because he doesn't have access to his curse techniques. But at least the narrator's directly called copy and Rika in both in Sendai his own curse technique, so I think it does go back to the issue. If he has inverted spirit of heaven, I think it might just disable Rika, and I think he might just, specifically because of that hacks, if it does just turn Rika off for the 5 minutes, and he can't summon her again, then yeah, I think Toji wins. But I think if you just take away inverted spirit of heaven, I think Yuta wins.
So I probably have Yuta winning in the long run because I do have Yuta over Maki, and I feel like I need to stay consistent. But I mean, I could definitely be swayed into thinking Toji wins. I definitely don't want to make it sound like I'm dying on this hill. I could definitely be swayed.
Again, especially for Noah, this goes double for him. This is just in the moment power scaling. So, it's not,
I definitely, I don't want to be crucified, please.
It's like normally when you do a video, you do research for 20 minutes. It's like we don't have. Actually, we've been spending quite a lot of time too much per question. That's my bad, actually.
You're good.
Very interesting.
This is an easy one. This is an easy one for me. Yuta all the way.
Okay, so any reason in particular? Because I know this one's it's a bit debated, very heated.
So for me, it has always been Yuta against Hikari. Yuta is going to be able to match Hikari when it comes to close quarters. He's going to be able to basically Yuta can do everything he needs to be an overpowered just force of nature, whereas Hikari is going to be at a disadvantage until he lands jackpot. And I personally am going to say that Yuta would definitely be able to survive a 4 minutes and 11 seconds of jackpot at Hikari. Not only can Yuta also tug of war Hikari's domain, which is unclear if Hikari's in a tug of war, if he can even continue rolling. You know what I mean? Because if we see Dagon's curse technique completely just flat out cease when Megami was tug of warring. So it's possible if Yuta just domain expansion tug of wars Hikari, he just completely halts the rolling process and he can't even hit jackpot. And then it's right back to neutral standing and Yuta has everything he can do and Hikari is kind of fucked.
Okay, that's good. And I have a lot to respond to there. But just before I do, again, Trigger, appreciate the 5. You said you tried, but appreciate it though, still regardless. And I do appreciate the sweet message. And again, China Doll, again with 20. Thank you very,
the GOAT.
Very, very much. Yes, the GOAT. Much love, Trigger and China Doll. It's much appreciated. Yeah, thank you, China Doll, as well, for the 20. To respond to everything there, I think... Okay, this is tough. For me, it depends on if it's bloodlusted, which is out of character, or if it's in character, where they're just trying to subdue or knock out the other person. Let's say it's like the Culling game or a sparring match, like a serious one. If it's bloodlusted, Yuta wins. But I think if it's not, I think Hakari will always win. And I guess it depends on if he starts in jackpot or not. Because obviously his base is... It's unclear how strong it is after the time skip. Welcome, yeah, much love, China Doll. But... Because Hakari's domain is... This is the tough part. It's rigged that after he hits the first jackpot, which is already... I think the odds are above 20% to hit the first one. Like, it's completely rigged. But with the increased probability and the increased spins, if I'm remembering this correctly, it's like a 100% guarantee that it'll keep him alive to hit a jackpot almost instantaneously. Or he'll guarantee to be hit a jackpot after he's only hit the first one, though, because he doesn't have increased spins or increased probability when he's first trying to get one. The issue comes with... So don't worry about this, because both Viz and TCB royally messed up for some reason. They... I appreciate the message as well. Much appreciate the message in the chat. But for some reason, Viz and TCB didn't include the specific Japanese line, and I did confirm this with 2 Japanese translators in the community, 2 of which are very trusted. They both in the actual Japanese, they both said that it says Hakari's domain is, and I say this in quotes, strong against tug of wars, or like domain clashes. Like it said strong, which is unclear what that means.
I believe that him and Higuruma just are ultimately have like a buff in that aspect, because they're both like their curse techniques are completely stemming from their domain, so it makes sense they'd be stronger than the average domain. I can believe that.
The issue comes is when Hakari's in jackpot, he can't. It doesn't seem like he can cast domain during jackpot. Maybe he can. I'm not actually too sure.
I don't think so. I would agree with. I would definitely stake it on he probably can't.
So, because as you've seen with Gojo and Sukuna, Gojo can put an infinite, because of his 6 size, he can put an infinite amount of, at least the highest amount he can, into like everything he does. So his attacks obviously goes for simple domain. It was stripped away instantly when he's fighting someone even, right? An actual domain against a simple domain, because the output of an actual domain. It doesn't matter if Hakari has a simple domain. Even if he's in jackpot, he's kind of... This is why I worry about the Urume fight as well. If Yuta casts that domain expansion, this is why I say if it's bloodlusted and he's out to kill him, he could probably just kill him in that instance. Or just, you know...
Well, I think one of the like biggest aspects for me, where I think obviously this is just like an easy dunk, and I would want to add more depth to it, and I would go in more further and add nuance. But like, it is very telling to me that Hakari's domain expansion jackpot buff lasts 4 minutes and 11 seconds, whereas Yuta's curse technique and copy and his whole basically almost like a second form. He has, at least that's what I consider it, where he's clearly buffed when he summons his curse technique. And has fully manifested Rika, because he has access to everything. That lasts 5 minutes. So like, even if both of these characters are at their peak, going at it with 100% of their power, at the end of the day, if you believe Yuta can survive the 4 minutes and 11 seconds, that's another, 49 seconds, if I'm doing my math correctly, that Yuta has over, granted, you can say Hakari can just immediately domain after that, but still, like, the fact that Yuta's curse technique lasts longer than Hakari's, I think, just is proof that, like, he just has the advantage. And it's a 2v1. He's got Rika going on. And if Rika gets caught in the domain expansion, I mean, that's, again, a 2v1 that Hakari is going to have to going up against. It's not just Yuta, which, if we agree, Yuta and Hakari, even if Hakari and Jackpot is equal to Yuta in stats, that's adding a whole nother special grade curse into the fight.
Not only that, the issue is specifically the unbelievable amount of stupid hacks Yuta has. And he wasn't trying to kill Uro and Ryu specifically, so we don't know if he does have any lethal specific curse. And we don't even know what curse techniques he has after the time skip. I mean, if he's copied Angel's curse technique, which is, we don't know, right? It's headcanon. But if he has, does he just
That's an insta-win.
Turn Jackpot off, I guess? Or just turn the domain off while it starts? It's tough. And especially because I think if he's bloodlusted, he can just chop Hakari's head off if he's in jackpot. I'm gonna be, because it's him and Rika, and he has hacks, curse techniques, and he has a sword. It's tough. I think that's where we both lie, and the chat does seem to agree with us. It's 62% Yuta.
Yeah, like I said, I think ultimately at the end of the day, the fact that we even have to present the situation as Hakari starts the battle in jackpot tells you everything you really need to know.
Yeah, it's Hakari's not weak. It's just, it is what it is, right? He's him. He's the golden child of JJK.
Yuta is indeed Himothy.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we have Oh, this is going to be tough because I know people might go hard either way, especially if things have happened. Maki versus Kenjaku. Who do you have winning?
Ooh, now this one is interesting because I don't know actually. Now I don't know. What do you think? Give me some time to cook on this one.
So I'm gonna be honest. While I was making this, I was I was so unsure myself. I didn't actually think about it, but I did think about one thing. It was I guess the open domain. It doesn't seem like it's unique like Sukuna's, where it can target inanimate objects, and obviously Maki has no cursed energy. It could target the sword, but Maki could just throw the sword away, and I guess it wouldn't be able to target her. Gravity doesn't seem like it's an issue, even if it is omnidirectional, right? If Yuta could, granted it was off guard and weaken Kenjaku, but it doesn't even seem like an issue for Yuki or Yuta. Curse spirit manipulation isn't an issue for anyone who's special grade level, as you've seen of like any special grade level character, Yuta, Yuki, and Takaba. And what does he have? The soul cutter bypasses. Do you get what I mean? In theory, I think Kenjaku's stronger, but it just really quick as well. Heavy weather. I'm very sorry Hakari lost. Much love. Go with YouTuber. Thank you for the 5. And he also says Kenny fall off needs to be studied. But yeah, I think Maki wins.
So like, in my opinion, yeah. I mean, like, Maki can definitely deal with any kind of curses that Kenjaku summons just based off the soul splitting blade. It's going to be able to cut through any kind of curse. The durability is not a factor. Same exactly with Maki actually doing damage to Kenjaku himself. I mean, the fact that Kenjaku was keeping tabs on not just Yuta, but Maki as well proves that she's a threat to him in general.
That's true.
I don't think he would have cared at all about her if she wasn't. Now, the open domain thing is the only reason that I think Kenjaku has something going for him. And that's just because where you're right, whereas, like, it doesn't have the same condition as Sukuna's Malevolent Shrine, where Malevolent Shrine specifically targets inanimate objects, which is why I've always said that Malevolent Shrine is like the anti-Maki weapon. But the thing is, it depends on if you think Kenjaku's gravity is just like a full, like, indiscriminate AoE attack. Because if it is, and it doesn't need a target, and Kenjaku can just fucking slam the curse gravity everywhere around him in his range of the open barrier, it's gonna act as like a great deterrent for Maki, or if she gets caught in it, I mean, if it's able to mangle Yuki up, and Maki's not able to reverse curse technique with that, she just has like her like weird regeneration that we still haven't really gotten clarification on. I don't think that has the ability to, you know, put her bones back together if she gets all mangled. But
no,
yeah,
fair.
I've ranted enough.
No, that's fair. I think, to be honest, the more I think about it, I think Maki wins every time. And I think Kenjaku's stronger. I'm not underestimating him. He has the Uzumaki as well. The issue is, it's Maki's reaction timing is ridiculously fast. I mean, no characters in JJK,
Yep.
like, they can react to things, but that doesn't mean they can dodge it. But specifically because Maki can move the air, she can dodge in such an unusual way that she can dodge characters far faster than her. Right? She dodged so far the fastest character in the entire series, at least in terms
She's
of
got
travel
that
speed.
extra sensory precog, you
Yes.
know, whatever that is.
And she can grab the air. And in theory, could she see gravity? Like, that's headcanon. I don't want to say she can. But if she can,
I mean, if she's able to like I was actually, funnily enough, I was rereading the Sakurajima Colony literally last night for a video that I'm doing, and it's very like clear that, like, especially the way that Dido explains it, he's like, you see everything besides what you need to see, like the curse spirit itself. So I would imagine like it would literally be like she would be able to see like maybe like I don't know what the hell it would look like. Maybe just like, you know, psychedelic colors like coming down, and she goes, I should probably move out of the way of that. But yeah, I mean, I'm also of the theory that Maki would be able to see like cleave and dismantle, if she went up against Sukuna. So
that would be awesome. Because she did use it, but he used it on the ground, so she couldn't. It was like out of sight. That would be interesting if she can. I like that theory. And quickly, shout out Chris Debo for the 20. Thank you very much. And Denji No Dennis for the 3. Chris Debo, Den, you guys are absolute legends. Much love, guys. Seriously, for the 20 and 3. Much love. And again, the issue is because I think the gravity sure hit, because it's like guaranteed to hit and it bypasses at least Yuki's. I just think a domain shut hit is way stronger than the actual, like a curse technique shut hit. That might be headcanon, to be honest. But it's because, like, Choso and Garyuda do take the gravity, and they seem to be... This was Choso when he's, like, insanely beaten up already. And he can kind of tank it pretty well. And even after the gravity, he's being held down for, like, 6 seconds. Like, and the blast seems very weak, even when he used it against Yuta just now, and... when he used it multiple times in the Yuki fight, like the actual gravity in his base curse technique seems really weak compared to
I would definitely say the base. The base gravity is definitely different than what Yuki gets hit with in the domain. I feel like because Yuki is like her arm is like in like 4 different directions after the domain gravity. I don't know, but like and like for everyone in chat that's saying that like Kenjaku reacted to the black hole. Kenjaku's reaction feats have been completely diminished by the fact that Yuta pulled up on this man and decapitated him before he could even activate the gravity thing.
Yuta faster than a black hole?
And also, like the anti-gravity specifically, the reason why Kenjaku never uses the regular technique, he only used it that one time, is because it's something he keeps for that one opportunity he ever needs it. Because obviously the gravity, the reversal is better. And he only anti-gravity specifically worked against the black hole because it's anti-gravity. Like I don't think Kenjaku would ever use the base technique ever again unless he gets hit with another gravity technique. Like I don't know.
And just the last thing on that, 101% Kenjaku's not faster than the black hole. The reason being is because the black hole isn't created as Yuki's creating it. Like it begins to create, and there's like I don't know how many seconds, but there's actually time before it's fully formed. Like it's starting to form. And then Yuki's talking. Like, Yuki's going on a literal monologue as the black hole's being created. And we can see Kenjaku is, like, thinking. He's literally thinking, oh, she's gonna make a black hole. And then he starts to get sucked in as Yuki's talking. And it's...
Yeah, because Yuki's not gonna think, what is he gonna do against this black hole? You know what I mean? Like, she didn't think he literally had the perfect curse technique for the situation to... The only curse technique that probably would have defended him against it, to be honest. Like... Yeah, that's why she probably gave him time. She's like, all right, well, you're fucked now, so it doesn't matter.
All right, and there's actually 6 more matchups, but I wonder which one's the most interesting, because we have time for one quick more.
Takaba versus Yuta. Takaba just beats the entire verse at this point. I've solidified the fact that Takaba is the new honored one. That's the camp that I'm in now.
Okay, so this is the question I want to ask. This is like, the entire fight boils down to this. Does Takaba's reality manipulation go against the actual laws of the Jujutsu world or universe itself? Because, in theory, a sure hit, and again, this isn't confirmed, this is how I always see it, right? I see it as, not only is it guaranteed to hit, but it specifically bypasses any sort of defenses that a curse technique gives you. It doesn't negate a curse technique. I think this is where the confusion comes in. Because a lot of people say, oh, does it just turn a curse technique off? No, the curse technique's still there, like the Limitless, or maybe Uroskai, or Yuki's ability to ignore concept is still there, but the curse technique hits the person as if that defense isn't there. And again, that's just what I think. The issue is like, or at least if it's guaranteed to hit Takaba and like bypass his curse technique, does Takaba's reality manipulation, you see where I'm going with this, does it bypass the laws of Jujutsu world, or I guess could it mess with it?
It's unclear specifically because we haven't seen yet, but this is because I was completely on your side of the argument for the longest time, was the fact that Takaba is able to pretty much like override most people, but if anyone catches him in a domain expansion that just bypasses his technique, it's over. I was of like mind for that for super duper long until Takaba versus Kenjaku came on, and the reason why is this. Is because if that was the case, if Takaba was just, all right, this dude's comedian curse technique is insane, I'm never going to beat it in a real fight, I'm just going to domain expansion and kill this man and override everything, I feel like Kenjaku would have just done that. You could always say that, oh, you know, Kenjaku didn't want a domain expansion because he didn't want to get distracted, he wanted to pay attention to Yuta and Maki. I mean, he got distracted anyway. So I don't know, because that's what makes it unclear, is because in my opinion it seems like Takaba's curse technique forces the victim's mind to participate in his simulations whether they like it or not. Like there were multiple instances in the fight where Kenjaku like snapped himself out of it and was like in that one scene where he's like playing with the beach, where they're playing in the beach, and he's like, oh, you know, yeah, he's like I'm having so much fun. Oh wait, I'm fighting you, and then he's right back into the simulation. Not even 10 seconds later, participating. You know, like it seems like it completely stops the opponent from being able to like think rationally and fight. Which if that is the case, then yeah, no, I mean a domain expansion is never gonna come out. But if you think that Kenny was just focused on not domaining because he didn't want to get, you know, distracted, which again, he just got distracted anyway. But again, you could explain he didn't know he was being distracted. You know, it's unclear in that sense, but
so
you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I have two reasons specific, like for Takaba and for Kenjaku, because this is the last thing I'll touch on as well. But I think that Kenjaku didn't want to open his domain specifically because he wanted to save all of his cursed energy, because he's going to be fighting. Because if they do beat Sukuna, even if they're injured, he'd have to fight Yuta, Maki, Hakari, Yuji. He'd have to fight so many people. I think he wanted to conserve his cursed energy. And I think his goal in the beginning was, all right, let's just try to beat this fodder, like, without... Because I can beat him... Well, he was about to beat him in the beginning without even using a domain or barely any cursed energy. So that's what he's trying to do. The issue is when he was actually starting to get his ass whooped, too much time had passed of him using cursed energy and too much damage had been accumulated, where if he did decide to use domain later on, it's even worse than had he decided to use in the beginning. Because in the beginning, yes, he would have been so low on cursed energy to fight everyone else. Now he's waited so long. Now he's like very injured. Used more cursed energy.
He also would have been on cooldown too, which would have made him completely vulnerable to Yuta and Maki if they did a sneak attack. Which, like I said, that's why it's so unclear, because there are multiple reasons why, like you said, Kenjaku wouldn't have casted his domain.
It's like,
so it makes it kind of hard.
It was even worse that more time had passed and that he was losing. It gave it more of a reason for him to not use it. Because now it's like, I'm even in worse condition. If I use a domain on top of that, I'm going to be like out of cursed energy and screwed when they come out to pull up on me. And an argument for Takaba though is, it seems like he's, like you said, he's actually changing the scenario. Like, does he create an ocean and a sun? Right? Does he create a city or real people? Like, what? Could he teleport them out of the domain? Like, into a comedy room? It's so crazy. It just, it depends on what people think. But, that's tough. Yeah, I think that's actually a tough match. It was about Taco versus Yuta as well. And it does boil down to the domain, I think, regardless of who he's fighting. But, because he can storm for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you can also say that Yuta could like chop off an arm in a comedy bit. Eureka eats it, and then he's like, "All right,
oh no,
now it's time to duel," and it's just comedy versus comedy. But Takaba is just insane.
No, that would be because he can be a bit fun. He laughed at his own kind of when Yuta usually woke up. But yeah, okay, that was a very fun matchup. We didn't get through all of them, and I think it's because it was so fun doing them. Even when we tried to do it quick. I think I didn't think it through. JJK is just too complicated of a series.
Yeah, it's so true. It's so true. But you also had a lot of really good matchups too, so it's like there was a lot to go over.
Yeah, but thank you very, very much for coming on. It was very fun doing them with you. And again, if there's even one person who hasn't checked out No Operator, which I think almost all of you have, check him out. He makes great, not just JJK content, but also in other anime as well. And much love for coming on No Operator. And again, appreciate the 50 as well for save. It's much appreciated, man. You're an absolute legend. Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much for having me on. I'm always willing to do something for a good cause. I appreciate it. And it's not about, I appreciate you having me on. It's not about me. Don't worry about describing to me. Just worry about, like I said, if there's someone in your life, that's struggling, go help them out. And if you could donate, if you can, if you can't, don't worry about it. But if you can, any penny counts. But yeah, thank you, Kaiyo, for putting this together. You're an awesome person.
That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. Thank you very much. Again, exactly what he said. It's all true. And thank you, man. Thank you very much for coming on. All right. Have a nice day, my guy.
Peace, peace. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Yeah, if we can just get some hearts for No Operator, absolute legend. Again, to everyone who donated, to everyone who's here, and thank you very much. I do think it's all going to a good place. All the money. Thank you guys very much. And like you said, I'll touch on this again. I think after the Quirkless part, the Eternal Flame, which is coming up next, I'll touch on it again because we'll have 30 minutes there. But really, if you're going through or anyone who's going through it, do check the links down in the description. And again, check out No Operator for great JJK content. He's a great guy. He's a really great guy, and he makes fantastic content. So, next up, it is top 5 craziest theories with Eternal Flame. We are a bit behind. but not too behind. All right, let me get Eternal Flame. All right, and I'll give him a call. I kind of didn't message him, but here we go. Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing alright. You good? Sorry about it's a bit late.
It's fine. It's fine. I was having fun watching the stream. How's everybody doing?
Alright, there you go. And let me know if Eternal's audio is good. So I just adjusted it. It was a bit loud in the beginning. I just adjusted it. So let me know if it's too low or too high. And
My audio good, everybody?
yeah, hopefully it's good.
Hopefully.
And yeah, so this section pretty much is going to be 30 minutes of us doing the 5 craziest, they're meant to be crazy, but possible. That's the key thing.
Yep.
JJK theories possible. So thank you very much for coming on, Eternal Flame. It's much appreciated. Woo. And again, any money donate. If you have any crazy theories, do donate. And you can't donate with a message, but as soon as you donate, just type something in chat as soon as you do, and I'll see the message, and we will check that theory out. And again, all the money, it's going to save Suicide Awareness, Voice of Education, and 100% of it's going there. It's non-profit too. So thank you very much.
Charge complete.
Really recommend it, everybody.
All right, and my God, Eternal Flame, thank you very much. 50 Canadian, shout out Canada. Thank you. It's much appreciated. That's sweet as fuck, man. You're absolute legend. Again, if you haven't, check him out. Absolutely good YouTuber. And again, all the money's going to a great cause. Thank you, man.
100%. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, no, I have like 5 theories I already pre-planned for this. So pick a number between 1 and 5.
I'll go the middle, 3.
3. All right, let me just see what number 3 is. Oh, this is the more fun one that I really want to know your opinion on. So this entire theory basically revolves around curse techniques and like the nature of curse techniques in general, right? So basically, the entire theory is in JJK, and any and all curse techniques are nowhere near as limited as people think they are, but the limits are more based on tradition screwing them up and encoding these limits onto them. For example, I think a blood manipulation user could manipulate blood in someone else's body. It's just that's probably been taught as like taboo, and they're just used to the tradition of being only able to use it in their own body rather than other people's. So no one's actually ever thought of doing it like that. Basically, huge thing around interpretation.
So, I always thought about this. So let's say the Frames technique. Because obviously the Zenin clan is more of a traditional clan, and especially now Bito, because he grew up in a bit of an older time, could it be possible if someone was raised in the new generation? Not now, by the way, now he's old as he's like 28. So when
now he is as old as Gojo.
Yeah.
He's in his 30s, my guy.
So
yeah,
you're
younger than him.
When he was growing up and developing his curse technique, he was developing it at a time when 24 frames were like that was the main thing. Like if a new person were to be born with that technique in the modern day, would they be able to do 60 FPS? Like would the technique be stronger? Like have they even tried?
They should be able to.
That's a nice theory.
Like, yeah, I 100% think a lot of things just in general for JJK are just limited because tradition has forced it to be this way, and people are just used to not thinking ever any different. It's why I think the big three families stayed in power for so long, because they just like engraved it so heavily to not think any different, and these are the pinnacles of power when they are not. Look at Hikari, for example.
Yes.
There's no way there's some family generational line of gamblers with pachinko machines that's existed all across time and history.
The Heian pachinko machines. Oh my god. Oh, they're gambling in the Heian era, man. They had the. What is the whole domain? Like, what is the song? Exactly what you mean. Like, because the domain, by the way, it was said by Kusakabe. His domain came with the curse technique by default. Like that's just, I guess as he was a kid when he got his cursing, he had the domain. So the whole love song, the whole like gambling, pachinko, all that stuff came to begin with. Like, so that makes it even crazy. I think you're right, because the whole reason like Hikari was kicked out, or he was suspended, by the higher ups, and they hate him so much, said by Kirara, was because he doesn't go the traditional route. It was specifically because of that. So if he's the person who goes against the ideology, it would make sense why his curse technique evolved. So I think you're right. That is that's not even a crazy theory. I think it's just like a legit banger theory. Oh, god damn. Nice. And by the way, Slasher, I appreciate it very much for the 5. Shao. And he says Ghetto adopted everyone. True. Shao Ghetto. He adopted people. I mean, he's kind of insane, but...
It takes a real man to be a single mother.
Yes. It takes a real man to be best girl, said by a wise man.
Obviously.
Now,
Yeah.
so the crazy theory that I had.
Okay.
Okay, try guess. I have one for Yuji and I have one for Miwa, both on the screen. Which one would you prefer hearing?
Let's go Yuji. I'm curious now.
Okay, so the Yuji one is actually I have a couple for Yuji. I guess the one I would go on is I don't know if you've seen it. So this is like if you're watching this video, by the way, people on the stream, you've probably seen it. It's the most popular video on my channel. But I swear to God, it could be possible. Yuji could be the guy who killed Sukuna back in the and I say killed in quotes. I mean the human who was Sukuna before he transcended into Realman Sukuna. Because it is said in the Nihon Shoki, which is Gege has directly said in the it's like the 30th manga award. He directly said he got Sukuna off of the Nihon Shoki Chronicles of Japan, which is an old storytelling book of, and I don't think it's where Sukuna came from originally, but it's where like everyone gets Sukuna from. He said he also based it a bit off the manga, but the manga that he based it off, if I'm not mistaken, also got it from the Nihon Shoki. In the Nihon Shoki, Realman Sukuna, by the way, which it perfectly describes Sukuna perfectly, his like every single aspect of him, as he is in the actual manga, his true form. So like that's exactly like Gege said, it's where he got him. Even the actual interview describes him from the Nihon Shoki and says, oh, this is where it's all gotten from. Sukuna was actually defeated in there by someone called Take Furukuma no Mikoto. Love that name. A general of the Yamato clan who may have actually been power, in theory, during the Heian era, which was actually backed up by historical things. And it seems like that's what Gege is going for because of some foreshadowing he's done, especially Yamato and Orochi. Also, chill this spam.
Surprised.
I'll just time you out just for
Oh boy.
5 minutes.
Yeah, that's 5 minutes.
5 minutes. There
Okay.
we go. Just chill this spam. But it was said that what was it saying? Yeah. So this guy beat Sukuna. The issue is that it was said that Sukuna was never defeated back in the day, right? In the actual story, it said he's never defeated. My theory is this guy did defeat the human that was Realman Sukuna because he was a human, as said, before he transcended into the evolved human he is now. I think he defeated him, and he probably got a whole bunch of like Heian lads, right? The squad, the Imperial lads, because Take Furukuma no Koto, he was an Imperial general of the Yamato dynasty, right? The rulers of the Heian era. By the way, it was actually said in the Nihon Shoki that the Yamato dynasty was an enemy of Sukuna directly, so that's why they sent the general out. And maybe he got like some elite Heian sorcerers, Take Furukuma no Mikoto himself. They defeat the human Sukuna who's rampaging, because it was said in the Nihon Shoki that they defeat him in his own area, the Hida. But my theory is that Sukuna, just like how Gojo lost to Toji but ascended, I think like Sukuna, he's like on the verge of death, he transforms beyond humanity, like discards his humanity and kills them all. And the reason no one knows Sukuna was defeated is because he killed all the people there and there were no witnesses to say he lost. And that's why he's an evolved human. Sorry that I went on a bit of a long thing,
No,
but
it's
it's a
fine.
lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
So
I did watch the video. I do remember it.
my God, appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, so sorry, I took a lot of time. Next up, what theories do you got?
I actually have one that kind of relates to this. So, you know how Sukuna, and we know like a really weird amount about Sukuna and how Sukuna functions as a vessel, right? Like how he's a 1 in a million type of chance type thing, and how he's a poison, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a theory that there was a vessel of Sukuna in the past, and that was who Yuji was built from. And that is why Sukuna hates Yuji so much. Because Yuji was the first person to actually contain him. And just Kenjaku built this current Yuji off the old Yuji.
I think, okay, that makes sense. There's like a bit of a question I have to ask, because then why has Sukuna never been mentioned in here? I guess it's possible that due to the binding vow with Kenjaku, he may have been... That's the issue, because he wouldn't do that. In his own personality, he wouldn't lay low. Just blew my ears out. Thanks for subscribing back, so you probably didn't hear that.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense, because I guess he may have been laying low, which he wouldn't do, but maybe because of the binding vow of Kenjaku, he has no choice, like how he couldn't fight Gojo because Kenjaku had him on a tight leash. But that'd be so interesting, though, because why does Sukuna have an immunity to poisons? Like, it's still not been said. And again, by the way, mistranslation, he's not actually the king of poisons, he's just called the lethal poison, and he does have an immunity to all poisons. For whatever reason, we still don't know.
Yeah.
So maybe that's a nice theory.
It's just in general, there's so many weird things that I feel we shouldn't know about how Sukuna functions as a vessel without previous experience. The main thing for me has always been it's a 1 in a million chance. And I'm just like, the moment it was said, I just questioned, how do you know this if there was never one in the past? And my entire theory is basically Sukuna never got out from the first vessel, and that's why he's so pissed at Yuji's existence.
I think so. No, that is an insane theory, and I think it's Kaiyo lore. By the way, if you do donate, all 100% of the money, it's going to the Suicide Awareness Voices of Education, a non-profit too, and we will answer any theories you have. We'll talk about it if you do donate. Like, just donate and then say the theory after you donate, but make sure it's not anonymous so I can see if you donate. And by the way, we hit 300. We've hit the goal already. We're not even halfway through the stream. So
we have 301. Let's go.
Yes, thank you so much to everyone who donated. Like, thank you guys. That's sweet. Thank you guys. It's all going to a good cause. So you guys are all legends. It's much appreciated. And I'll get into the second theory then. So I'll hit the Miwa one.
All right.
So this isn't my theory. I won't claim it's mine because I can't speak Japanese, so it can't be mine. It is said in the Japanese community, I don't know if anyone saw this tweet, that in the actual Japanese community right now online, they are theorizing that Miwa is going to be the next Kenjaku. This sounds insane. Okay, I know this sounds insane. And it sounds like some coke.
Well, I'm gonna let you cook.
This, again, only Japanese fans are saying this because it's specifically only the Japanese text. It's because when Miwa laughed when she said she made a binding vow, I know it sounds insane. It is bad. Again, I told you, top 5 craziest theories. It's the whole point here. She laughs like in a way that only Kenjaku laughs in. Kenjaku always laughs in a specific way. It's like tee-hee-hee, something like this. It was like, I don't know the exact word. It's like a specific Japanese way of laughing that only ever Kenjaku specifically always laughs in. And no one has laughed in before, not even Miwa. But she laughed when she was talking to Kusakabe that moment, to everyone. She laughed that way. Now the theory goes is because Kenjaku said my will be inherent. It's batshit insane. The odds are like 0.1% of it happening. But maybe, I guess.
I mean, I can see it being possible, but I don't think that's good enough evidence purely because of this. That discussion that Miwa had with Kusakabe, that was before they even hopped into the fight. This was them planning.
See,
so Kenjaku's not dead yet.
The thing is, we know Kenjaku can place seals and cursed energy and cursed objects and contracts on people when they're unaware. The theory goes is that at some point, I don't know when, maybe it even could have been Shibuya. There must have been a time he must have somehow. This is why the theory is fucking insane, by the way, as unlikely. He placed this is all from me, by this. This is me trying to rationalize it. He placed it. It's okay, miss. No worries. He placed the the contract on her. Maybe he did it during Shibuya somehow. And we know Kenjaku has a 4th curse technique that we don't know what it is. Miwa, at least Yuki theorizes he does have a 4th one. And it's pretty insane that he probably does have a 4th one and he didn't even need it to beat Choso, Yuki, and Tengen in 3v1. And she specifically says he's going to save it if he's really, really desperate. And it might be a one-time use. It lines up too perfectly for the situation Kenjaku's in right now, where he has a one-time use curse technique, presumably. It was said by Gege as an extra curse technique that he uses when he's desperate. And Kenjaku says, my will be inherited. Could it be possible that the reason he hasn't taken a body is because this technique, it's kind of like Kite from Hunter x Hunter, where he has crazy slots, a specific ability appears when he's going to die, where he was like reborn or rebirthed into some that no one still knows how that ability worked, by the way. It was like bullshit.
Yeah.
And obviously Hunter x Hunter's JJK is very, very, very inspired from Hunter x Hunter. Maybe it's a situation like that. Crazy slots. It just lines up too much. Yuki saying he has a 4th curse technique when he's desperate. He says his will is going to be inherited. I will admit the Miwa laugh is a stretch. But then he says himself, the will is going to be inherited.
I can slide a bit more into the insanity for some evidence. Because if this is the case, it can go way farther back than you might think. Remember, Miwa was specifically seeked out because of her blue hair to join Jujutsu High.
Yes.
And we know Kenjaku was manipulating the higher-ups all this time. So could it be he predicted and planned this out all the way back then to when Miwa actually joined?
Wait, stop, my mind, wait. Oh my, wait, dude, if we make a video on this, alright, this is 100 million views, 100 million views. Miwa is the key. I'm gonna get cooked onto it again for that.
Oh boy.
This is definitely one of the theories of all time, yeah. is heavy.
Yeah, this is a Fury, all right.
Miwa solo. Bro. Imagine Miwa this. That's gonna be. Oh my god. This is what I mean. I told you guys it's gonna be crazy theories. Explain that
Okay.
Uzumaki, he was about to gift me. Exactly. Like he saw Miwa as such a threat. Forget like a mini Uzumaki, like an interview. Max Uzumaki's like, fuck, I gotta take her already.
With
fuck her.
Mahito infused into it, by the way.
Oh yeah, that is. Wait, I think it was. Okay, I could be wrong. I'm going off memory. I think Mahito doesn't count because he used the curse technique instantly.
No, he uses the curse technique
Before?
through Maxim Uzumaki.
No,
He
but
uses it through it.
I think he said, and I have to double check this. If he uses the curse technique individually, so like without the Uzumaki, so like separately, he can't use it again, or the curse goes. I could be wrong. Actually, you might be right. I don't know about this. I'll have to double check later.
I reread it very recently, but I don't even remember. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It is, bro.
Yeah.
Kinjaku was waffling, bro. That's how he's just waffling. Could have used Mecha
Oh,
Maru.
100%.
Bro, Miwa, why not Miwa? Bro,
Why not Miwa?
Miwa is it literally exactly same sense. Miwa's her. It's not copium, it's facts. When Miwa Miwa comes back, you already did the Miwa one shot. The worst thing about the one shot thing is like, literally 3 seconds into the video, I say like the one shot thing is a troll, just to troll Yuta fans. I got cooked. I got cooked by anyone like thousands. It doesn't matter. All right.
Those people set you on fire. All right.
And next there, do you have a? Yeah.
Yep. So this one, I'm gonna go into another insane theory. This is my most insane theory, by the way. Sukuna is able to completely and absolutely manipulate the afterlife. And this comes from a few insane things about Sukuna that I have noticed. Every single time we have gotten an afterlife memory, like type flashback where people are talking to ghosts, this has always happened when Sukuna was in the area. Nanami only saw Haibara when Yuji entered into the field. Nobara was able to enter into the entire seat thing and like had that classroom when Yuji was there. Kashimo got to see Sukuna, and Gojo got to see everybody all around Sukuna. So my theory is basically Sukuna is the god of the afterlife or something like that, and he is able to manipulate souls and guide them, or just place himself into the afterlife in order to talk to people. There's only been one other time though that we have seen Sukuna, like an actual afterlife plane where people haven't interacted, and it's not based on Sukuna, and that is Mai and Maki. So basically, this leads into a second fear I have, that this is basically something that twins gain as an ability. That when one twin dies, because the twins are viewed as the same person, it allows you to access the afterlife.
Fair, and I think because it was happening in their innate domain, but I think you're right.
Yeah.
Like it's probably only because they're twins that could happen. I think you're actually right about that. And
Yep,
I actually
because
got this theory. Yeah.
It is way too specific because anytime, like, we have never seen anyone else have an afterlife type, like, memory talk other than Maki and Mai. And there's, like, a common theory that's been accepted that Yuji and Sukuna, or at least Sukuna, had a twin brother. So I think Sukuna could just do this with other people.
Yeah. No, wait. I actually think. Okay, I'm gonna go like just a bit less crazy. But what if
Alright.
it's because he's been in the I don't know what to call it, like the realm between life and death, right? The cursed realm for 1,000 years. He's actually, because he's been like in limbo state, not alive, not dead for so long, he's actually gained the ability to talk to people as they're going to the afterlife, because they're like in between that limbo state. Like they're gonna.
Oh, that's just basically, that's confirmed. We got to
Right?
see that through Jogo and Kashimo.
Wait, so that's insane. Wait, so it makes you question, do you think he didn't talk to Gojo out of respect? Because Gojo already had people.
I don't think he didn't just talk to Gojo. I thought he brought every single one of Gojo's friends over to meet with him.
Oh, that would be insane. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, that would be nuts. I mean, bro, that would be, because Sukuna does have such a close tie to the souls. That'd be interesting. No, that'd actually be insane, man. I can't even lie.
It also makes him a very good parallel to Yuji, and Yuji's entire desire to make people have good deaths. Sukuna can actually grant that to people. But he only grants it to people he sees as worthy. Because, like, this is also something I remember seeing on Twitter a while back. You know the hand sign that Sukuna did when he was casting the Space Cleave on Kashimo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone on Twitter, like, went on an entire thing of that was a king, like, granting judgment on someone type of hand sign. I don't remember the exact Twitter thread.
Oh, that's actually, because I guess there's one of the things where That is an insane observation if it is. That's dope. King of Curses, Sukuna. I see heavy strolling. If you spell it backwards, you get God of Death. That'd be insane though. Like, no, because Sukuna has that, because it goes to the whole grandpa saying, if you die, don't die alone. Sukuna basically can do that for people. He's not letting them die alone. That's dope. That's actually dope, man. I love that theory. And oh man, that's crazy. Now
that was actually 2 of my theories combined into 1, by the way. But yeah,
no, that's awesome. That's actually awesome. All right, this next one is. I don't even. Okay, I know we said top 5 craziest theories that might be possible. I don't even think it's possible, but it's crazy. It's copium, and it's me and Eternal, so I had to say it. Kashimo is not dead. Kashimo is not, the waffled one is coming back. Now, why is he not dead, even though we got a scene in the afterlife with him saying goodbye and all that stuff, which clearly he's dead, right? The reason I say this is because of his curse technique, Phantom Amber Beast, and I know he'll die after the curse technique's over, but is this some bullshit? Is it possible that, right? The curse technique, because I know it doesn't regenerate his limbs, but it's because his body's turning into energy. On the brink of death, it transforms his body. He's regenerating his body with pure energy. And even though he died, the energy reformed itself. And he has a bit of time left. And he'll come in like out of nowhere for like a couple more seconds or a minute.
Yeah.
There's nothing to even say that.
I'm not that insane, but I hope so. My hope in my heart.
Kashimo he's coming back. Yeah, no, that I told you guys it's gonna be crazy. Top 5 crazy theories. Yep. That'd probably be number 1. Number 1 crazy.
No, not the Miwa one. Still more insane. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah. All right. So I think you have 1 or 2 left.
I got 1 left, and this one is both my most and least insane theory. But it also correlates to my first theory and like the entire in JJK and curse techniques, that one, right? Mm-hmm. Sukuna doesn't have a curse technique, and he realized that. My first theory. Basically, Sukuna doesn't actually have a curse technique. He's just that good at manipulating curse energy so that he can make curse techniques.
Oh, so you think has... That's interesting. So it's kind of like he's manipulating... I think I heard someone before. I can't remember where. It's like he's manipulating the black box, or manipulating like maybe shrine or something, and he's like changing it or something like that.
Yeah, this is something me, you, and Quirkless talked about in one stream.
Yes, I was wondering. Like, I thought that's before. Yeah. Wait, so that'd be very interesting though. So maybe like that's how he's making the fire. I guess if that's the case, could he just make anything?
Yep.
Wait.
That might actually be the case, and it also would explain something else. How Sukuna is able to infuse 2 sure hits or use 2 techniques through the domain, because he still can use his own technique, but he can also use the 10 shadows.
No, maybe I guess like the condition might be he can only make simple techniques. So fire, like just cutting, like very very simple concepts. So he can't go anything crazy like he's gonna summon Hikari's jackpot domain or Hidegira's technique, right? So maybe water. He could summon water, or I don't know. I guess maybe there's like specific. Maybe there's a reason he doesn't do it all the time. I mean, he hasn't summoned the fire for some reason, which he could have, in theory, been able to done any time with Gojo. So maybe it was just because he was fighting Gojo, he decided to stick to Cleaviness Mantle and 10 Shadows. Maybe now that he's not fighting Gojo, we'll see him pull out, or just, if it is true, like create a whole bunch of unique curse techniques. That would be insane. Like that would actually be awesome. Imagine he uses blood
100%.
manipulation.
It also just makes Sukuna a lot like Yuji, who just didn't have anything but curse energy. So he actually he just became straight up the strongest of an era with the strongest and peak curse techniques through pure raw curse energy manipulation, which would be nuts.
And maybe it's only possible. Maybe this was something he could only do after he became an evolved human. I'm just throwing. Maybe not. Maybe he could do it as a human. That'd be actually even.
Maybe.
But damn, no, that is an interesting theory. I like that one.
It also explained why Sukuna was looked down upon, because he was like why he was an unwanted child, because he didn't have a curse technique.
Damn, imagine like he's a twin, doesn't have a curse technique, he's deformed like that. That's rough. That's rough, man. I see this theory. Yeah. That's a good theory. It's actually a very good theory. And I guess one last theory. Okay, I have 2 more theories. Both are quite insane. I guess this
Okay.
one, I'll touch on this one because it's very recent. It's the most recent one. I guess it's not as crazy. I think this would be the least crazy. It's probably actually very possible, but for the sake of it being recent, I'll talk about it. Megumi. Alright? I don't think he's dead. Alright? I know a lot of people think he's dead. I don't think he's dead. But
Agreed.
I think he's actually going to get called onto the stand as a witness, not for this trial, so not for the Shibuya one right now. I think, this is the way I see it going. Sukuna will win eventually. He will win against Higuruma and Yuji. Now, whether he beats this trial and he wins that way, or he loses this trial, he actually gets death penalty, but Sukuna asks for a retrial, which he can do since Yuji did do that, and Sukuna is aware of that since he was in Yuji's body at the time. Maybe he asks for a retrial and he gets a different crime, because you do get a different crime when you ask for a retrial when you've been judged. Like how Yuji got first, he got the pachinko crime, you asked for a retrial, he got the Shibuya one, specifically because he lost the pachinko one.
Mm-hmm.
Could he get the crime for killing Gojo and Tsumiki? Or maybe both, or one of the two? And Megumi's called as a witness. And he blames on Megumi. Megumi's called as a witness. And Megumi's so guilt-ridden. And I know this is out of character for Megumi, but you do have to remember, Megumi has gone through so much. Like, so much right now. Maybe he would actually just be like, yeah, I did it. Just, like, because he wants to, like, just, I don't know, because he's so, like, yeah, like, just end himself, be depressed. I guess kind of to do with the whole stream we're doing right now. So again, if you are feeling like kind of like that way, first of all, talk to someone, check the description. There's a lot of links to that. Like anyone in your life, it really could be anyone. Actually, you know, I'll touch upon this actually because we're about done with this part, so I'll finish off this part. Then there's like 30 minutes in between part. I'll touch on that right now. But yeah. And now I plead guilty. Yeah, do you think it could be possible? Do you think he would do that?
I could see him doing that, and it would like also do quite a bit to Sukuna as well because they're still in the same body.
Yeah, because I saw people say either it would just take the 10 shadows, so it would be confiscation, take the shadows, or death penalty, so it wouldn't work on Sukuna, the sort of light. Sukuna's so guilty of murder, he's not guilty. I guess it depends on if he just put the blame on Megumi, Megumi takes it. I mean, as we saw with Yuji, if you just take the blame, it's over. Like, it doesn't even matter if you are responsible. So, just like that. All right.
Bam.
That was fun though. We went just a bit over, but it was very fun having you on. I think we had a good time.
It was fun to be here.
And again, if you haven't, check out Eternal Flame. Shout out for him for coming on, because again, you know, he didn't even have to, but he came on just like Noah Prayer. The stream is for a good cause, and it's much appreciated for coming on, man. He makes great JJK content. If you love JJK, if you haven't already, check him out. His link is in the description. And thank you again, because you did donate 50, again, to a great cause, to a non-profit. Much love, man. You're an absolute legend. It's much appreciated.
Yeah. Like, this, I'm really happy that I could at least help with this, because, like, I am someone who's had to deal with this myself, and through other people as well, so I've suffered from this. So I'm really happy I could be here to help out with it. I hope you all have a good day.
Yeah, again, thank you for coming on, and you're an absolute legend, man. It's much appreciated. All right.
I'll see you guys later. Hope you all have a good day.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Again, much love to Eternal. Really, please go to his channel, show him some love. And again, if we can get some hearts for Eternal as well in the chat. Absolute legend. He's an absolute legend. Again, him and Noah Prayer, check him out. All the YouTubers there, just check him out. And again, if you haven't already, we've actually hit the goal already. I really didn't think we'd hit it, but we've already hit it. 301. Again, there is no limit, so I guess if we can just raise, I guess, as much as possible. Like, don't worry about the goal. Thank you so much for hitting the goal, though. Like, I guess we just raise as much as possible. If you don't know anything right now, guaranteed I will read it, I will answer the questions and go through it, because we do have a 25-minute kind of, I guess, like, in between before the next. By the way, what's coming next is insane. So just a quick reminder. So let me go to the schedule. We have JJK quiz. The quiz is insane, by the way. The quiz and the interview and all three of what's coming up next is insane. And the quiz is really cool. So here's a preview of the quiz. I kind of spoilers. Whoops. Spoilers. Oh my god. 5 easy questions, 5 medium questions, 5 hard, and 5 insane. Like, these last 5, it's gone by. Let me pause that. The last 5 are so hard, even I wouldn't be able to get them. Like, they are that hard. We have a first-time interview with the TheFakeWeeb, first ever, and that's going to be great. And then we'll have a full tier list with Restless Gambler. So trust me, do not leave. We got a lot coming, or if you want to take a bit of a break, because it's going to be in 25 minutes when we start the next section. And until then, again, anything you say or donate, I will read. And to get into that specifically, China Doll, thank you. Okay, can we get some love for China Doll? Because she has, again, donated so much, especially for a great cause. Again, 100% of everything you donate, it's not going to me. It's going straight to, and it's not even going to YouTube. They're not doing the normal 70-30 split. 100% is going to Save, and they are a non-profit, a trustable one as well. So, much love, China Doll. Like, seriously, you donated quite a lot. Much love. We get some hearts for her. Thank you. Yeah, China Doll is a W. Much love. Thank you for the 10. It's much appreciated. And don't worry, Restless. I appreciate you. Even the thought. It's even the thought. That's more than even just watching, supporting, liking, sharing, just being here. Like, you are supporting the cause. So much love. Thank you to everyone. It is so appreciated. It's very much appreciated. And yeah, seeing some love for China Doll, that's awesome. It's very much deserved. I shout you, China Doll. Why are there two Nanamis there? Overtime Nanami and regular Nanami. And yeah, China Doll, absolute legend. And speaking of Restless Gambler, yeah, so here's the tier list. I'll give you, I won't start now, but because of the time limit, we'll only be covering, I guess, the top. I put them all on the top. We have multiple versions, so you see there's like Jackpot Hikari, Base Hikari, Hikari starts in Jackpot. Like we have pre-Awaken Gojo, post-time skip Gojo, teen Gojo. We have like multiple versions of certain characters, and I put the stronger ones on the top. It'll be very fun. We'll be talking about the juiciest parts specifically. We won't be going over to a lot of the boring ones on the bottom, right? Maybe we'll touch on the great ones if we have time. Hikari at the top. Oh yeah, Restless Gambler, Base Hikari, Gatsu, generational. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. That's the specific reason why Hikari's up there. I wanted to put Katsukuri. I think I can actually do that. I should have done that before. I wanted to put Katsukuri on the tier list. That would actually been hilarious. And the quiz as well. I'll give you a preview again of the first question. The first 5 is very easy. The next 5, again, medium. This should be super easy. Like, I mean, what is it going to be? C? Popcorn? You know. But trust me, this quiz gets insane. It gets so hard. Katsukuri's below grade 4. You got to respect, right? Like, Katsukuri? Respect, man. I'm telling you, he might be able to be king. That's neither here nor there. Like, that's neither here nor there. But, again, to get into... obviously, Save, Suicide, and I should probably pause the music right there. Again, like as was said in the intro, again, it's a good cause. I like it says here, like they do a lot of things. So they equip individuals, groups, and communities to prevent suicide, and they educate. Like that's the main thing because I think the whole goal is to prevent it, right? It's to prevent it. So to educate people on if they are going through it, or to at least see the signs, and obviously if people have gone through it, they help with grief and all that stuff, right? And again, if you are someone who has these thoughts, I think the best advice I can give, well, there's 2. Trust me, I know people say this, and there's a reason people say this. It's because it can help. It's just talking to someone. I know it seems like maybe like no one cares, or maybe they wouldn't care. That's what you think. Trust me, at least someone would care. Someone close to you in your life, maybe someone who's not even close, someone just generally in your life. They would listen out to you if you just... I think it can be helpful to get off your chest or just to go through the emotions of someone, right? If it's a family member, friend, it's just like a therapist. It could be anyone, right? Someone in your community, like a teacher, an educator. And I guess especially the advice that I would give, again, I know it can seem so hopeless. I know it seems like in the moment, it seems you're very stressed, you're very overwhelmed, there's a lot of intense emotions, and it seems like it's just too much to handle. Like, you want to be done with it, right? Or you think there is no hope. I think those are the 2 things, at least I can tell you, right? From experiencing it. And what I can tell you is, like, as strong as those emotions are, and as painful or as hopeless as it can be, trust me, there is hope. Like there is a way, and it will get better. I know it seems like it won't get better. I know people say that, and I know it's like easy to say it will get better. I know it's not easy, but I promise you, it will. Like it just, as low as it can go, life, it can go just as high, right? And again, talk to someone. I think that can really help as well. And if you are interested in all this as well, all the links are in the description, like this page I have here, the pages, and even information on the charity, so why the trustable nonprofit, it's all in the description if you are curious. And let me actually play the music again as well. There we go. And let me open the chat. Here we go. What's the most expensive thing, Gojo? That's an interesting question. I'm not too sure. Keep faith in yourself. Wait, keep faith in yourself. Love yourself, because if you do everything around you, you will follow. It's tough. I think self-love is important, but it's tough. It's very hard to build something like that. But again, I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you guys supporting the cause, and I do appreciate just everything: commenting, sharing, liking, watching, or donating. It's very much appreciated. So, if there's anything you want to say, just let me know. Just donate as well, and I guaranteed I will answer whatever you have to ask. And just chill with the crazy questions as well. Just donate and I'll ask it. Gojo definitely has 1,000. You know what? I guess I can answer that. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think he's taken that many lives. I think if you mean curses, then yes, of course. Do you think Yuji learned domain expansion with blood manipulation? I don't know about that. What are your theories on his domain expansion? I'm not even sure if he will get one. I think he definitely has a simple domain. I think if he does get a domain expansion, it might be like Megumi, where he gets it in the moment. I could be wrong and he may already have one, but who knows, right? Maybe he has one. I've seen a lot of theories that says he has Benevolent Shrine, the opposite of Malevolent Shrine. So, maybe. And please, Yuji, number one Yuji, relax with the inappropriate questions, please. If Gege just pulled up to the stream, I don't think he has any idea. That would be insane, though. But, yeah. I would say... And we could actually talk about... By the way, we could actually talk about kind of discussions for the next chapter, which is coming soon. That's very... I guess like a more recent topic, right? So, because... Listen. Yuji, it's really weird how Higuruma could have cast Domain Expansion. He could have cast the retrial at any time he wanted to. But Yuji specifically attacks... He specifically attacks him with his, like... You know what's on his arms. Before they cast the retrial. But right before then. So my theory is that Yuji specifically attacked him, Sukuna. Like, I think that was a key... How do I say this? Like, activation or requirement to activate the like, they could have done the retrial at any time, but I think Yuji was actually trying to activate... Maybe not, like, maybe either weaken Sukuna's soul or actually shake up Sukuna's soul some... Or maybe just shake up Megumi's soul and, like, free him a bit. Because maybe the plan is to get Megumi on stand. Do you guys actually... By the way, do you guys actually think he's going to be the allegations? The whole Shibuya ones? Because he's smiling, man. It's scary. It's really scary. Is Sukuna smiling because he knows he's guilty? Like, he's just that evil? Or is he smiling because he knows he has a way out? Like, did he think that maybe they'll bring Higuruma before? Like, is this something that he predicted? I don't know. Corey G, my guy, appreciate the 10. Much. If there's anything you want to say, let me know, Corey G. Absolute legend. By the way, the longest member of this channel. Like, he's got the longest, he's like tied of Trigger. I think he's ahead by like a couple days. Shout out Corey G. Appreciate the 10. Much love, man. Absolute legend. Absolute OG of the channel. He's actually been here since day one of the JJK 1 days. Isn't Miyo's Sukuna getting more handsome? Genuinely, he did make a redesign for Sukuna, by the way. If you actually check his older design, Sukuna's face was like ripped apart. I think, to be honest, I think it's just for the sake of it being way easier to draw. He just gave him like a simpler design, which does, I guess, make him look better, right? He looked horrific. He looked so grotesque in his older design. My guy, Corey G, appreciate it. Hey, man, just want to say what's up. My guy. Sukuna, absolute legend, man. Absolute legend. You as well, China, I see. Sukuna, I was about to mix Higuruma and Sukuna's names. Sukuna always got something up his sleeve. I swear to God he does. I swear to God. Like, the specific smile that he did have, it's like, it's just scary. It's just ominous. And maybe it's just because he knows he's guilty. He's like, yeah, I did it. That was me. Because like this man's a menace, man. This guy's an absolute menace. Again, I think overall Higuruma and Yuji have to lose, but maybe they'll win this next chapter. Maybe they'll actually win the case, and Sukuna will be on the back foot. Like confiscation, death penalty. That would be tough, man. That would be absolutely insane. Can you use a simple domain in Higuruma? So that's the tough thing. I think not, because simple domain was useless against Hakari's own domain, where like the whole rule still applied, everything's still happening, he still got hit by the information because it's harmless and because it's pointless to avoid. I think it's the same for Higuruma, specifically because Kusakabe did say Higuruma and Hakari have the same type of domain. Because it's harmless, it seems like simple domain is useless against it. Does Sukuna already know Higuruma's domain? Yes, he does. He actually does. He was in Yuji's body at the time. He witnessed it all happen. So he does know the weakness of demanding a retrial. So even though the technique was cast on Yuji, it's possible that he could cast, because he's the one who's going to get the verdict, he himself could cast a retrial. What if Geto adopted Yuta? Gojo just kills both of them. That's the simplest answer. Like, Gojo just kills them both. Even if Geto takes Rika, and like he said, he thought, it's an inconsistency in the series, where he thought he could have beaten Gojo, there's no chance he beats him. But I am curious as well with the whole Kenjaku thing. So we were talking about this earlier with Eternal when he was here, the theories. I do wonder. Like, I actually do wonder if... Because you guys think he's dead? I don't think he's gonna... Like, I know he said, oh, it's a shame it's gonna end soon. So it sounds like he's dead. But he does say the whole thing about the inherited will. So I don't know about that. I don't know. That was insane, though. Like, I can't even... Like, the Takuma stuff was insane. Who would have thought? Who would have thought Takuma, of all people, man? Bloodlusted Miguel. If it's... Okay, versus Priest, Reverse Custody Gojo. I mean, Miguel beats even Awakened Gojo. I can't even... If it's like JJK Zero scaling, where the scaling is ridiculously powerful. No, exactly. I agree. I think Kenjaku's... I think he's still around. There's just no way. Like... That's the end of I mean, it could be, but who knows? I think that... Because remember, Yuki did say he has a fourth curse... It's just a theory, so it's not confirmed. But Gege put that for a reason. She thinks Kenjaku has a fourth curse technique that he'd only use when he's desperate or if he's about to lose, and it's a one-time use. It's just so specifically catered to this very exact scenario where if Kenjaku, he's in this position. Where even if Yuki, there was no point where he's desperate enough to use it, I think that... It's not body, maybe it has to do with body, like it's separate from his body swapping curse technique, maybe connected. It's probably what he'll use to somehow, I don't know, transfer his will or something. Who knows what this guy, he's set up so many contingencies. He's a smart guy. Because he had a month to prep for all this. So maybe he did prep, if I die, like, what would I do? He's probably made a contingency. Is there any reason he can't reincarnate? I guess the issue is, like, if he does turn himself into a cursed object, like, what would he do? Like, Sukuna needed to feed Megumi the hand. He can't exactly do that. That's the issue. Unless he opens his domain, that would be absolutely insane. Like, just like how Dagon opens it with his stomach, or Mahito opens it with his mouth, the little brain of Kenjaku, like, casts domain expansion, and he does, like, or the sure hit just needs to be of his body swap sure hit. So that if you're just in the domain and you lose the clash, which could be Takaba, or it could be Yuta, like, the sure hit would guarantee he takes your body, because that's his main curse technique, right? It's body hopping. That would be insane. Like, there's many ways Kenjaku can survive. It's pretty insane. You were hilarious, Takaba. I shall never forget your jokes for as long as I live. Stand proud. Kenjaku, stand proud. You're funny. That's what Takaba should have told him. But it is pretty insane. I would eat Kenjaku. I want stitches. Oh, so like you mean like the cursed object. Yeah, that would be insane. It would be so cool if Yuta or Miwa had stitches on their forehead. If you're confused about the Miwa one, again, we talked about with... again, it's a crazy theory we talked about with Eternal Flame. That was absolutely wild. Alright. But in terms of everyone else, I wonder what Maki's up to, by the way. Because she's not... Maybe... I guess maybe she's just waiting for the trial to end. So it could be possible if they actually get a verdict on Sukuna. Like, everyone pulls up. Like, all of a sudden, Maki pulls up. Who else do they have? I guess Hakari's with Urume right now. So maybe he wouldn't pull up. He's already there. Is there anyone else from the heavy hitters? I think that's about it. Like, who else would pull? I guess maybe Kirada's technique would be useful. Not really, because Sukuna's like ability to now cut the world could bypass that, right? Miu suddenly got more useless by making the binding vow. It's unfortunate. Maki's hiding. I mean, to be fair, in all fairness, it seems like only Yuta was needed for the plan against Kenjaku, and with Higuruma's whole technique, like Maki's not needed. If they do need Maki, like she would appear after a verdict's cast. She might probably just like be hiding. Maybe that's what you meant by hiding. Actually, like she's just in the background somewhere, and she may. Yeah. Okay. And she may show up in that moment. There you go. And by the way, wait, is my... Oh, that's my dog over here. So I am... Zeke, good boy, come here. Come here, Zeke. So in case you guys aren't aware, I'm not in my normal stream setup. I'm actually using my brother's computer. And I actually set it all up there. Specifically because the internet doesn't crash. And it doesn't lag as well. Because he's actually got a PC. So, yeah. Remember when... Human Naoya fought Maki and just said, "You're not him"? That was insane. Yeah, Maki just one punch. That was absolutely insane. Any theories on Todo coming back? I don't know why Todo's not back, by the way. Like, we've seen his clapping doesn't need to be his two own hands. Like, he claps using Mahito's hand. It doesn't need to be his own hand. He can get, like, a mechanical arm, like Mechamaru or something, or, I don't know, like, prosthetic hand, and he can clap. Like, he can do that. I don't know why he doesn't. Unlike Nobara, who's in a coma and is presumably incapacitated, as it was said like in the volume, in actual volume. It doesn't say she's dead; it says she's incapacitated, which is copium. But you know, it is what it is. Why? Where is Soto? Like, did he take so much damage that he's in a coma as well? Like, there's no. All he did was lose his hand. Even if he can't fight because he lost his hand, he should at least, just like how Angel can't fight because she lost her hand. Hana, she's still there. Like, she's still chilling, watching, observing the fight. Todo should be there. Todo's off in Malaysia. Todo's going to come back twice as large. Like, Maharaga. Oh, wait, like JoJo reference? What is it? Maybe. Actually, Quirkless. If you actually down, because with the other two sections I just did, I wasn't able to complete both of them because there wasn't enough time. We could actually start the quiz now, just so we do have time. So we'd have extra, like, 8 minutes. Do you want to start the quiz now? The quiz is insane. The quiz is actually going to be... I'm so excited for that. It's like, I can't even lie, maybe I'm most excited for the quiz, the interview, and, oh man, the power scale is going to be great. The Jen is going to fly in the power scale one. Tier list. Sure? Alright, bet. Let me give you a call then. Alright, so starting a bit early. We're starting a bit early. Well, don't worry, we'll take our time and go through the easy ones for the next couple minutes. So, for people who are going to specifically show up in the 4:30, so they don't miss it. Let me call... Quirkless. Let me find him specifically. Actually, let me search. Oh, hi Zeke. Who's a good boy, Zeke? Sorry, my German Shepherd is here, my dog. Wait, let me search Dom. Alright, so sign the quiz now. View profile. Wait, is that... I don't know. I don't know if there's a way for me to specifically call you. How about this? I'll call... Because I can't find a message. Wait, let me... I don't know how Discord works. I'm, like, horrible with Discord, so this is why. I'm going to call an old group chat we have with me, you, and Eternal. And Eternal, if you're watching... I mean... I guess this is just for... Wait, how do I call... Is it possible you can call me? Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. Is there a way you can... Oh, by the way, you guys can go along with the quiz. The quiz is for everyone. It's multiple choice as well, as you saw earlier. Yeah, Eternal, I'm going to call you as well, but it's going to be the chat. If only thinking at equipment. Thank you. All right, here, I'll call. Start voice call. Because I don't know how to... I guess start like a direct message. Eternal?
Hello, I'm just here because I can be here. Hi, how?
Hi, what's up? What's good?
What have you concocted?
Anyway, have fun, boys.
Yeah, take care. Much love, man. Much love. Shout out Tunnel. What's good? What is good, my guy?
Oh, I am great. I'm mildly frightened by what you may have concocted here.
Don't worry, it'll be like the level of difficulty does actually
You've
match.
been DMing me about this quiz for like a week.
Yeah. Just trying to set it up and everything. Okay. If you guys, I'm sure most of you know, but if you don't know, it's Quirkless Shinobi. Absolutely great JJK YouTuber. Check him out. His channel's in the description. And also, again, if you want to, I guess, like donate and say anything, again, all the money does go 100% to a non-profit. So, and even though we've reached our goal, again, any bit still goes, it all goes to charity. It all still goes. So, and thanks as well, guys, for reaching our goal. That's awesome. Just be sure to do so, and also, if you want, you can type a message after you donate, but make sure it's not anonymous, and I'll answer that message, guaranteed. And much stuff coming on, though. Much stuff coming on, Quirkless. It's going to be very fun.
Man. Of course.
So, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. So, let's go with the first question. This is very easy. And by the way, let me adjust the chat so it doesn't block too much of the thing. I'll make the chat smaller, like here. All right. So, as you can see on the screen, the first 5 are going to be very easy. Actually, the first 10 pretty much. Well, I'll actually ask as well. Question 1. Level easy. What is Sakuna's favorite dish? Is it A, hamburgers, B, all meat, C, popcorn, or D, human meat? Or, I guess, fish as well.
I'm gonna say D. Say D on that one.
Yes, you are absolutely correct.
I'm glad you made it multiple choice because now I have a chance.
All right, and we will keep track. So, by the way, everyone at home, you guys can go along with the quiz as well. You can see how many you get out of 100. I'll say the passing grade. I'll give a grade after, like if you get A, B, C, D. But at least to pass, I would say 60%. Actually, no. Okay, that's a bit much. Actually, maybe 40% to pass. I'll say that. All right.
40%.
All right.
It's gonna be that bad.
All right, and I'll keep track of your score. Actually, I'll write it on my notes. Let me make that here. And as we do that, we can get into...
Oh, you do have a representation like this on the stream for everyone?
Yes. Yours, specifically for the ones that have multiple questions, yeah. So...
Okay, we have a chance.
So 1 out of 20. All right, next question. Let me go to JJK quiz. And let me switch the song because this is a bit slow. All right, question 2. Again, still easy. These are easy. Again, everyone at home, keep track of your scores. Don't cheat. Please don't cheat. And you can go along with this. And please don't look at the chat as well. Question 2, level easy. What type of women does Yuji like? Itadori like? Is it A, strong women, B, cute women, C, small women, or D, tall women?
It's got to be D again.
Yes.
With, Jennifer Lawrence.
Exactly. It is D, specifically with a big ass as well. But it's crazy that that's canon. It was actually a plot point, a central plot point.
Canon.
Yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence is canon.
True. Okay, this is a bit tricky, but it should be fine. And you don't worry, you have like a full minute to think about it as well. But I think you got this pretty easy. Question 3. Level easy. How many brothers does Yuji have? Is it A, 7, B, like 8, C, 9, and D, 10? And this is how many he's had. I guess I should have asked. So it includes deceased brothers.
It should be D again, right? Counting Toto. I agree with the first one.
Okay, the funny thing is the actual answer is C and D. This is...
Oh, wait, is it? Yeah.
This is a rare case. Only on one of the questions like this has 2 answers. Yeah, had you said 9 because the death paintings are right, and
yeah.
D is also correct because of Toto. So yes, correct.
The death paintings don't even have names. He has like what 3 named brothers. It was just
they weren't
some
named.
food.
Are they? Yeah, by Choso. I don't remember when, but he specifically named like each of them. I think it's when he was saying like how to track his like before they went into Tsuma's stars. All right.
Yeah, I would put 11 because Megumi's his brother too. If you ask me.
That's true. That's true. All right. Next question. Again, still pretty easy. What was Tengen originally? Male is A, B female, C genderless, or D a cuss?
B female, Granny.
Yes, that is good. So someone said a clown. People really don't like Tengen. Damn. And yeah, a lot of people got it. Okay, so the easy ones are gonna breeze through them, which is the next one. Next one should be the last easy one. Yeah, people got this pretty well. All right, this is a bit of agenda here. Question 5, level easy. Who here isn't officially special grade? I'm sorry, everyone. I see you in chat. Hakari, Yuta, Geto, or Yuki?
Hikari.
That hurts. It hurts that it's true. But yes, it is true. The
He
answer
totally
is...
is, though. Let's be real.
Especially after the time skip. But, yeah. Alright, next. Okay, so now... So I just got my ears blasted by the subscription sound. Next question. So now it's still a bit easy, but it should be... Like, now if you're no longer... Like, if you're just a casual fan, it starts to get hard. Question 6, level medium. What is the first name of Yuji's grandpa? Is it A. Jin, B. Wasuke, C. Takeda, and D. Furudate? An interesting fact, fun fact, all these are characters from JJK as well.
I know this one. Should be. Well, I know it's not the other one, so it's got to be B. Because
Yeah.
Jin's his dad, isn't it?
Yes. I'm surprised because the chat was, in the beginning, yeah, it was a bit mixed. Like some people didn't get it, but yeah, people started to get it. You are right. It is,
And Takeda's the idol.
oh no, it's Takeda. So
Takeda.
this is, by the way, it's a completely random, I think, character in JJK. I can't remember who, but
I think of Takeda.
yeah, no, Takeda is just some random person. Furudate is the lawyer for, what's his name? It's Naobito. So there's that. 6 out. Okay, you're 6 for 6 right now.
Did they even have his name in the anime or like in the manga? I don't remember ever seeing Yuji's grandpa's name in the.
I actually don't know. I checked the wiki. I'm not too sure. But it is officially, for some reason, Wasuke. All right.
Interesting.
Next question. This should be, yeah, these should be like, again, if you're casual, maybe you wouldn't know or you'd forgotten, but if you're just paying attention, these should still be good. These should still be good. Question 7, level medium. How much of a cursed energy boost does overtime give Nanami? Is it A, 105 to 110%, B, 110 to 115%, C, 110 to 120%, or D, 120 to 125%? And you can just see the screen as well for, I guess, for the questions as well.
Let's see, right?
Yes, it is C. So let me.
I feel like it should be D because if you're like limiting yourself all day, really for 10%, well, 20%.
I think it's like I actually think you're right because the way it goes is he's limiting himself like for 10 to 20%, so he gains 10 to 20%. But I think considering the fact that he's limiting himself all day and he has a limited boost, I think you're
Yeah,
right.
it should be a better binding vow.
That's an ass binding vow. Oh my god. Oh, whoops, wrong one. All right, next question. Yeah, these should be actually still pretty. The medium ones are still pretty easy. Question 8, level medium. Who here hasn't hit a black flash? Is it A, Megumi, B, Nobunova? I guess I actually thought I might get some people up in the chat. Nah, everyone knows. Yeah, isn't it crazy though? Dude, Megumi's never hit a black flash.
Yeah, he's got outdone by Nobara.
That's
Well,
sad.
he's about to feel what one feels like in Sukuna's body.
Oh, for some foreshadowing. That'd be crazy. All right, this is tricky, but I think you got this. Question 9, level medium. How many fingers has Sukuna eaten so far? Key. This is like the wording of the question is key. 18? Is it A, 18, B, 19, C, 20, or D, 21?
B.
So the actual answer as well, just to double check, is yes, it is B. And I saw some people in the chat are like saying other questions as well, but most people seem to get it. Most people actually seem to got this. So there is a misconception for some reason, which, okay, I guess most people here don't get it. Didn't get the misconception, but it's good. Some people think he's at 21 because some people think he ate all 20 and then ate the head. Some people think he's like eaten 20 fingers, but it's really weird. But yes, the answer is B. So 9 out of 20. I guess I made the first 10 too easy. That is true. This is the last easy one though. Question 10, level medium. So you're 9 for 9 so far. This is incredible. Who had the highest number of points in Sendai? Is it A.
Sendai.
Ryu Shigori, B. Takako Uro, C. Kudorushi, or D. Jurov? So you have a full minute to think about this.
I don't know if I remember this one.
Kenji Akari? What is this?
My gut instinct would be Ryu because I think he was the strongest there besides Yuta.
Alright.
But
Yeah?
yeah, I'm gonna go with Ryu.
So everyone got this wrong. Everyone got this wrong. Everyone said Ryu. I saw one person said C. And yes, there we go. The first right answer. No Limit said Jurov. It is surprisingly. This is so shocking.
It's actually Jurov.
It is Jurov. And the answer is because this is why Yuta didn't spare him and doesn't spare Kurushi. It's because they kill civilians. So Jurov Shikigami, they have a certain territory and they just slaughter any civilians that go in there.
You're telling me this Yuta fodder had the most points?
That's why Yuta killed him, because he couldn't spare his life, because he just kept killing innocents. Yes, but we are...
Yeah, I feel like it should have been Ryu. I feel like if you actually plot them all in a group.
But Ryu doesn't...
people kill.
It seems like it's because Jurov is just killing. It's kind of
I
like
mean,
how...
That's true. That's true, yeah.
If anyone's a One Piece fan, even though Killer's Kid is weaker than Luffy, he has a higher bounty pre-time skip in Sabori, because he just kills innocents. That was a bit
Rolls off
tricky
Ryu.
one. Yeah. That's a fair assumption. Literally, everyone thought it was Ryu as well. That was a very tricky one. All right, this is gonna be, every question for me is gonna be a bit hard. Question 11, level hard. How many times does it take for Kashimo to connect, just to make a connection, to build up enough charge to make a lightning strike? Is it A, 2 to 3, B, 5 to 6, C, 7 to 8, or D, 8 to 9? It's how many times?
B.
Oh, you got it. Yeah, it is. It is actually...
I've never noticed as a Kashimo stan.
That's true, yeah. It is B. So I saw about half the chat got it. Some people said A, C, 3, 4. Yeah, surprisingly, it's consistently 5 to 4. 5 to 6, sorry. Surprisingly. But there is option 4 though. But yeah, that's a pretty good question. All right. The next question. Question 12. I guess if you've been watching the stream, actually, I may have answered this. Level hard. What is the limit for how many curse techniques can be on a brain? Is it A, 1 to 2, B, 2 to 3, C, 3 to 4, or D, only 2?
C.
Yes, C.
Though I think the fourth was speculation, wasn't it, on Yuki's part?
It is, well, at least we've... Yeah, no, you're right, because I thought, from memory, I meant the fourth answer. Yeah. 3 we know for sure with Kenjaku. She thinks 4 as a theory. So it's why I kind of had the range as a thing. So I think you are 11 out of 10 so far. 11 out of 20. Yeah,
I think the
11 out of
hardest
12.
one so far was Yuji's grandpa, to be honest.
Still, you're doing good, though. Bro, the last 5 are going to... I guarantee you, I wouldn't even be able to get the last 5. If you get them, you're absolute... legend. If you get the last 5 are insane. All right.
Oh, okay.
This
Let's see.
is tricky though. This is it might try to set you up. Question 13, level hard. How many curse techniques does specifically Yuta have? Is it A1, B2, and before you answer, I'll let chat also see what chat thinks as well. See what they think. Is it, because I think a lot of people get this wrong. Is it C3 or is it D4 plus? So
It should be. Well, are we counting just Yuta his actual curse technique or his copied ones?
it's just what has officially what are Yuta's techniques? If he has more than one, or if it's just one.
Do they have to be named?
Yes, I mean
It should be D then.
Okay, this is why it was tricky. Okay, I guess D could be an answer, but the actual correct answer is B. Because
Number 2?
the narrator does specifically in Sentai for some reason individually call Rika Yuta's curse technique, and
Oh, I
separately,
thought I never talked about the mimicry or not.
yes, but then for some reason it's really weird. He says mimicry itself is Yuta's curse technique, that is Yuta's curse technique, but the actual copied abilities aren't Yuta's curse technique. it was like, I can't lie, this was kind of a asshole question. It's worded kind of poorly. But I would take D as an answer. I'd actually take that as an answer.
I was just thinking about all the Shikigami. I know he has. If we were counting copy, that guy's got like a whole smorgasbord of things in Rika right now.
But yeah, technically, Yuta only has 2 curse techniques. But he has copied curse techniques. Like, Yuta himself only has 2. If that
Yeah,
makes
he
sense.
has the copy and the Shikigami.
Yeah. So, alright. So how is it B? That's pretty much the explanation, because the narrator said individually has called copy his curse, like Yuta's curse technique individually, and it's called Rika his curse technique individually. Like that is his curse technique. So he has 2.
Yeah, because he can do the copy. Yeah.
But like the actual where the copy is stored is on Rika.
I'm curious if we get more explanation on it soon, to be honest.
All right.
With how Rika is.
That would be interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. Question 14, level hard. Oh my god, this is a wordy one. Let me remove the chat because it's just blocking. It's completely blocking just for this question. What did Udo say Yuta had Fujiwara clan blood? And I think you'll be able to get this. I'm not too sure, but just give it like 30 seconds because I want to see what the chat thinks, because I think the chat might struggle with this one. So, is it A, she could sense Fujiwara curse technique coming from Yuta? Like cursed energy, sorry, not curse technique. Is it B, Yuta looked like the Fujiwara clan head, which, you know, maybe we saw there was like a kind of, what is it called? She sees like a silhouette of Yuta and then the clan head in the memory. C, Yuta spoke like a Fujiwara, which, you know, kind of true. Like he's saying certain things and it triggers her. Or D, and she just didn't like him. And she just said it for no reason. So let's just give it 30 seconds. The craziest part is, Quirkless is like, all of these are actually interesting. Very...
Yeah, I'm trying to
possibilities.
think. I haven't read this fight in a bit. I feel like it's gotta be C or B. It's one of the... I'm just thinking of C. It's
C?
one of these spoke like a Fujiwara. Because I remember him saying some things. He's all like, "You're a Fujiwara, aren't you?"
Yeah. Alright, let me see what people are saying. So the chat is... Let me go all the way to the top. D, C, B... It's very mixed, wow. No one's saying A, though. I guess that must have been just 2 out there. Wow, these are interesting answers. The answer, as insane as it sounds, it was said in a volume extra. It's D. It's
That's even funnier.
It's so stupid because so Gege. By the way, this is it's a bit odd because for a full year, this community has gone rampant, myself included. Oh my god, Yuta's like part Fujiwara, part like Sugawara. That's why he's so broken. No, Gege said in that volume extra that if she just doesn't like someone, she just calls him Fujiwara. That's it.
Wow, that is something else.
And not only that, like this has actually affected Yuta, that Yuta now, because there's like a picture of him saying, oh, I guess Gojo was wrong. Yuta now thinks he's actually Fujiwara, not Sugawara.
Wow, spreading misinformation and motivated by hate.
Like, not just
Zoro
to Yuta.
sucks, dude.
Yeah, to us, for a full year, we believed it. So, now you know. She just says she's racist, okay. She just calls people just like Fujiwara. So that is, I think, okay, so 12 out of 14. So you're actually doing great. You're actually doing incredible. You're on track to get an A+.
Oh.
All right. Next question. This is, again, this is hard. I don't know how hard this would be. I put it here because I couldn't tell if this is easy or hard. Question 15, level hard. Which of these has Todo never called Yuji? My best friend, my Buddhas. I guess this is a coin flip, isn't it? Because only 2 of them aren't too clear. Man amongst men, C, or D, the bravest. The bravest man.
Oh, it's definitely not A or B. So
Yeah.
it's gotta be, I don't remember him ever saying the bravest.
It's like the bravest man, something like that. Or maybe man amongst men, you know, the greatest man, you know. Yeah, he's called him a lot of things. I don't know which one's true.
Oh man. Okay, we're gonna go with D. Go D.
Alright, is that you sure you want to lock in?
Yeah, I am.
Like,
I know you said it like I'm wrong.
100%? Like, are you certain though?
Yeah, we're locking in. Yeah, we're locking in.
Because you're right. It is D. It is D. He has never called him the bravest, ever. And the recent anime episode specifically called him a man amongst men. So
Man amongst men.
yes, kind of.
Mistranslation.
No, it's said in the unless Viz maybe Viz because they mistranslate a lot. It
No,
was
I'm
said in the
just
Viz.
messing with you.
Yeah. I should have not had the my best friend, my brother. I shouldn't have had those. Damn.
Malevolent kitchen.
Malevolent kitchen. Oh my god. By the way, this is gonna. I promise you, if I were doing this, I wouldn't get one unless it was chance based by pure coincidence. I wouldn't get one of these. These are insane, like absolutely insane level. So you can have like a full 2-3 minutes to think about. You can actually have a lot of time to think about it. Question 16, and trust me, it's gonna take like some thinking here. And it's level insane. How many tools, weapons, and the wording is important, does Toji use in hidden inventory? Is it A3, B4, C5, D6? Well, I won't say anything. The question itself, it says it, but it's.
Do we count? Do we count the curse spear as a tool?
Okay, I'll give you this. I didn't count that as a tool.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna count the chain because the chain is pretty useful. He used the he's the inverted spear, the split soul katana, the chain, a gun, and he had some chopsticks at one time.
I guess during the Gojo and Gento fight. Yeah. The chat is, by the way, the chat is mixed answers.
This is actually pretty hard. Okay, I'm counting the chopsticks. I'm going with C.
Yeah? Alright. Okay. Are you sure?
Did we count the Toji shirt? That thing's pretty indestructible.
A weapon. Okay, I'll give you this. I wouldn't count the chopsticks.
Okay, then I'm gonna go with B. Because the ones I can think, if I can think off the top of my head, it's the spear, the chain, the gun, and the split soul katana.
Yes, but
Am I missing another one? It's been a while since I read hidden inventory.
okay. You gotta lock in. This is
All right, I'm just going with B. It's going with B.
D? Okay. The answer is it's actually D. So
D.
yes, and I could have made it like 7, but I didn't include the because he does have it on the time, but we never see him use it. The playful cloud, because it's specifically what he's used. So the answers are, if I remember from what's my head,
this is his.
it is.
Playful cloud?
It doesn't count though. Playful cloud doesn't count though, because he doesn't use it. But it would have been 7 had I included that. So it is Soul Split Katana, Chain, the Inverted Spear of Heaven. So that's the 3 that you said. The gun that you also said. This is where it gets tricky. The sword that he uses to stab Gojo to begin with is a katana. That's not the Soul Cutter.
Oh yeah.
And then he uses a knife to stab Gojo in the head. That's a knife.
Oh, now it's all flowing back into me. Now you've reminded me. He had that little tiny ass. He should have used a bigger knife.
Yeah. So he used. It's
Really?
weird. He used 2 different weapons. So like a small knife and a katana.
He used that tiny ass knife to kill Gojo. Like, he
Yes.
just used imagine if he used a cleaver.
He just put a chainsaw through him. That would have been hilarious.
Put like a Warhammer assault chainsword through his head.
He should have done that. All right. By the way, again, all the level insane questions, I wouldn't get them. I assure you, I wouldn't get them. I needed to do research into them. They are very hard. Okay. Next question. If you've seen, by the way, if you had seen Restless Gambler's video collab that we did, you would know the answer to this. I guess maybe you wouldn't actually, unless you paused and paid attention. Question 17, level insane. Who has the best motor skills? Very important, motor skills without cursed energy. Is it A, Yuta, B, Inumaki? I don't think anyone's gonna get this, by the way. C, Panda, or D, Hakari?
B, Inumaki.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Inumaki.
Wait, are you like son?
100's going Inumaki.
Because you're right. Yes, you're right. How did you know? Wait.
because it just felt like something that was like such a weird fun fact about that character that had to be true.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, why is it without cursed energy? Why are his motor skills the best?
I feel like one of those things where like, you just never expect it, so it has to be Inumaki.
I should have put like Momo as number C. I should have made because the other ones are just so strong. That's clever though. You that was very clever of you. The one that's the least obvious was the right answer. Okay. Yeah, but yes, surprisingly, it was said in the recent, like, I don't know, like a day or something extra that recently came out. Inumaki's out of 10, his motor skills are 9. And the only person higher than him is Maki, and this is without cursed energy, by the way. It's Maki, and you obviously it makes sense, Maki and Yuji, because they're monsters without cursed energy. It's better than Yuta, Hakari, Pan. Pan is weird, because he's not even human, so why are his motor skills not as good as Inumaki? Like, Megami, I don't know, it's weird. It's very, I guess Inumaki's broken. Shout out Restless Gamble, I see you. Inumaki is still...
Yeah, Restless Gamble.
Yeah. Okay. Question 18. Level insane. Alright, I'm a bit of an asshole for this one. Because it's like, actually, it's that type of question. What is the Viz name of Dagon's domain expansion? A. Horizon of the Captivating Skanda, I think I say it. B. Horizon of the Everlasting Sea. C. Ocean of Sea Tranquility. Or D. Death Swarm.
I know I've read A, so I'm gonna go with A. Unless it's... They couldn't have messed it up that bad. Couldn't they?
Viz usually
so
just like
this is-
butcher names. Man.
Oh, this is Viz, so...
Not TCB.
It's gotta be something stupid.
Maybe Viz clutched up. You know?
Maybe they did.
Who knows? I just know.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
You gotta be tricking me here. You're like, I mean, I know it should be A, but it's like, oh, we're gonna go with
Maybe you go with your gut. You know?
We're going with C. I'm gonna go with C. It's gotta be C.
Are
That
you
sounds like
sure?
the worst. It sounds the worst. It sounds the worst, and because it sounds the worst,
Maybe I came up with it. Maybe I couldn't think of a name. You know, maybe.
well, you should be hired by Viz then.
I'll take that. Are you sure? Are you...
Yeah, the Viz translation, that sounds the most butchered, and even if I'm wrong, I'll hold to it. See,
Guys, it is A. It is A. You're right. The
they
first
actually
time.
they did okay.
I don't know why they gave it such a good name. Like they actually, for once, they gave it the proper name. Horizon of the Captivating Scan. I guess. You were right. In all fairness, you did get it right the first time. It was just a matter of trusting Viz. I'll actually give you
I don't
half a
trust
point.
Viz.
I'll give you half a point for that. Like, cause you were right. It's a trick question.
So C definitely. Did you actually make that up?
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a Viz translation.
Listen, I made it at 4 a.m. last night. All right, so that's fine.
Ocean of Sea Tranquility sounds like the exact opposite of what the domain is. So Viz,
Yeah.
that sounds like a Viz name.
Yeah, maybe Viz should hire me. Viz, shout your boy out, man. Sponsor me or something. I don't know. Let me translate for you. I don't know. Anyway, I'll come up with your names. Appreciate it, by the way. Whoever donated 10 anonymous, thank you so much. Again, all the money that is donated is going to save Suicide Awareness Voices of Education. It's non-profit and 100% of it's going there. Whoever you are, thank you very much. Thank you. It's much appreciated. That's very kind of you. Okay, this next question, I'm going to put a disclaimer. I will guarantee you, even if people look it up, they're not going to get it right. Even if they try to look it up. Because this is such an obscure question. I think this is question 19. Yeah. Okay, this is bullshit. I'm sorry. Question 19, level insane. What is Gege Akutami's cooking specialty? And yes, this is a real thing that we know. Is it A, katsu curry? Is it B, udon noodles? Is it C, meatball hot pot? I said hot pot, sorry. Or is it D, mackerel pasta?
C. There's a lot of hot pot in that show.
I mean,
That series.
katsu curry, there's udon, like noodles. Toji's having noodles. Udon noodles.
There was like a whole hot pot part. I'm gonna see.
Are you... The funniest thing is... Are you sure?
I'm going with it. I'm locking in.
Okay, because
C.
everyone in the chat said C or B. Let me check. 3 people got it right. The answer is actually D.
Mackerel pasta. That sounds disgusting, to be honest.
Yes, and the like this. What is it? I was gonna say if there is a 0.001% chance anyone had, because this is an interview, just a random obscure interview with nothing of note. By the way, the interview is just personal. Like it's a small interview with personal questions for Gege. It's 2 years ago, 2001, that no one ever references to, so no one should even be aware of this. The question is, Gege, is your specialty meatball hot pot? I think the interview probably had the same thought as you. And Gege said mackerel pasta. For some reason, he said mackerel pasta.
Mackerel pasta.
I don't know why. I don't know why. The 2021 interview, if you're curious, there's nothing of important note. Oh, my ears just got blasted by the sound effects. Sorry. There's nothing important of note in it. I don't know why I don't want to read it. I just found it and put that there. Now you know, the people watching, the like 100 people here, now you're probably the only people who know this. All right, the last question. This is, again, these are all bullshit. These are just insane questions. I would not, for the life of me, not get any of them either. I don't think anyone would. Question 20.
This one's easy.
Oh, okay. But before you answer, let's give it some time because I'm really curious to see if chat knows. Question 20, level insane. Whose body and technique became the cursed object known as the prison realm after their death? Is it A, Hiroko, B, Akimitsu, C, Genshin, and D, Kenichi? So, I guess you're right,
C.
yeah. Like, everyone got it in the chat as well. I'm surprised people remember that.
Because Genshin's a real guy. Makes it easier to remember.
Damn, I thought I would trick so many people up. I was going, I'll just throw the names out there. No one will remember this name from an interview. But yeah, it is C.
Also, Genshin Impact.
Yeah, that's why I thought people would
I'm sure like it's like 50% people who know about them on Genshin in history, and then like the other 50% are from Genshin Impact players.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought people wouldn't choose it because of that. They'd be like, oh, he just put that in because of Genshin Impact. But yeah, nice, you got that. You guys actually very impressive. So, okay, without cheating, please. Okay, so it's for charity, alright? There's no shame in it. What score did you guys get? Let me know in the chat if you were keeping track. And what is your final score, Quirkless? Because I kept track of it. What is your final score?
Oh, I wasn't keeping track. I was trusting you to do that. I'm
So-
so lazy on this one.
I will say that you did get an A. I would say it's like an A minus. I should just put an A, yeah, because it was the last 5 were bullshit. Because 25% of it was so hard, I would actually consider 75% or like 70% A, because like that would mean you got one question. So you got 15.5 out of 20. It doesn't actually matter. You hit an A anyway. So I would say 75% is an A plus. So you actually got an A plus. Like 70% is an A, 60% is a B, and to be honest, 50% is like you pass. Less than that, you probably failed. Quirkless Shinobi, A plus. My guy.
A plus. That
Yes.
feels good.
17 out of 20, 14, 13, 12, 14. It seems like the common one was someone got 16. So yeah, it seems like more than not, like it was like 14 seems to be the average. So like 13, 14. So it is impressive, bro. You basically got 16.
Oh, this comment says Kaiyo is nicer than the US grading system, and that is true.
I'm
I
basing
got
on,
like maybe a C here if I was in school.
no, I based on UK grading system. In UK, like 70% would be an A, if that like a high A.
Oh, wow.
But it's because they make it very hard, so that's the reason. Most people fail to even get 50%.
Okay.
All right, but we actually just finished on time as well, so it's good that we took the extra 8 minutes. It actually paid off. So, again, it was fun though. It was a lot of fun. I think I had a lot of fun.
We should do that again sometime.
Yeah, like
Just
just
more
generally.
questions.
Yeah, that was so fun, the quiz. But, okay, if you guys haven't, if there's even one person here who haven't checked him out, check out Quirkless Shinobi. His channel is in the description. Great JJK YouTuber, seriously. And again, Quirkless, much love, much appreciated for coming on for the stream.
Of course, man. No problem.
And be sure to show him some love. Again, just like with the two YouTubers before us, and himself included, you know, he's supporting the cause. He's doing good in the world. So, please, show him some love. Much love for coming on, man. It was so much fun.
Yeah, man, dude. No problem. Anytime.
All right. But with that being said, Have a great day, my guy. Take care.
Take it easy, dude.
See ya. Again, if we can get some hearts for Quirkless, absolute legend. Just some hearts for him for coming on. That was awesome. And that was very fun. That was very. I told you the quiz is gonna be fun. That was actually very fun. I hope you guys liked it. Love Quirkless. That's awesome. W Quirkless. Hey, China Doll. Appreciate again for the absolute. Probably the MVP of the stream. Much love, China Doll. Seriously, much love for the 10. That is awesome. Shout out China Doll. And again, Quirkless. Go with YouTuber. If there's even one of you who haven't checked him out, his link is in the description. Check it. Absolute legend. And it was fun. I actually don't know. It's appreciated, China. That's awesome. Seriously. Thank you so much. Absolute legend. Okay. Next up is the interview with TheFakeWeeb. So let me message him. Yo. Good to call. Cool. Alright, this is gonna be a first time, by the way. First ever interview. It was fun. That's awesome. W channel, yeah. Heart Quirkless. That's awesome. Alright. Yep, okay. First ever interview with TheFakeWeeb ever. It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be awesome. Hello?
Yo, hello.
How you doing?
Pretty good myself. How are you?
I'm right too, thank you. Good to have you. And by the way, guys, let me know if his voice is too high, too low. I just adjusted it, so hopefully it should be fine. But thank you very much for coming on. It's much appreciated, my guy.
No, man. Thank you so much for inviting me. I just wanna like making a quick apology in advance, just in case. I'm not sure, but quick apology to you, Kaio, and to the chat. For some reason, when I woke up, my stomach has been kind of battling with me, so I don't know. Like right now, it's pretty good. I'm feeling pretty fine, but there might be an instance where I might have to leave. But I hope not. Hopefully we can get through this.
Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. It's especially your actual own health comes first. So I'm sorry to hear. It sounds like very painful and unfortunate that came just this time. But just you coming on, it's more than enough. So thank you very much, man. It's great having you on. Again, if you haven't, check out, I'm sure most of you actually have, probably all of you. But if you haven't, check him out. Great JJK YouTuber, absolute legend. Seriously. And if you haven't, also, we will be taking questions if you donate, as long as they're not inappropriate or not something super private, right? Something or too personal. Yeah, just donate, and then instantly after you donate, make sure your name's available. Ask a question after, and we can ask FakeWeeb. So thank you for coming on.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, we will go through. Actually, the chat is kind of. Let me make the chat smaller so it doesn't block the questions here. All right.
Thank you, chat, for the hearts. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's much appreciated. Absolute legend for coming on, man. Especially like while you have a stomachache. That's sweet as hell, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so I'll go through the questions a bit quickly, but again, how much you want to say or you don't want to say, it's completely up to you.
For sure.
Now, the first question is, what is your full legal name and social security number?
Okay.
No, I'm joking.
That's a great first question.
I mean, if you can. No, I'm joking. All right, the real first question is, how has your day been going so far?
Yeah, I guess, well, to be honest with you, my day technically just started since I woke up not too long ago, but I guess other than the stomach ache, so far it's going great, especially since, you know, I'm in an awesome KaiyoBreeze stream right now, so yeah, it's pretty chill.
Hopefully your stomach aches it gets better, and it's the worst, man. Stomach ache are the absolute worst, man. All right.
Yeah, no, man, they're killing me.
Hopefully you get better soon. Next question. What inspired you to make content on anime and manga?
Okay, I don't know if I necessarily had any or a certain inspiration, because I didn't really grow up with like anime YouTube as much as I assume most creators did. So yeah, the thought of just creating content about anime, that was more of like let's just experiment with it and see how it goes. And thankfully it's been going well so far.
That's good to hear. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, because most of them do have an interest. Funny enough, I think with Quirkless, who's saying in the chat, he has a similar story to you, which is pretty rare. I think that's actually a rare story. Because even with myself, I've been watching content since 2010 on anime and stuff. That's quite interesting. Okay, next, first, I'd say like 30% of the questions are actually JJK related. And then next is like sort of but like general and YouTube related. So the next question: how are you liking JJK's current arc so far? So this is pretty much Gojo and Ceiling and everything after it. Are you satisfied or disappointed?
That's a great question. Honestly, I'm very satisfied. Like, okay, after Gojo's and Ceiling, so I think the Gojo versus Akuna fight like blew my expectations. After that, we had Kinjaku versus Takaba, which was a nice change of pace. And then, coming back right now with Yuji and Higuruma versus Akuna. Honestly, it's just been a constant ride of excitement. I'm sure, you can relate as well. I'm just waiting for the chapters weekly and reading them. Like, the only thing, this is kind of a joke, but the only thing that's probably disappointing, this is, again, a heavily biased nitpick, is the fact that Nobara is still kind of left ambiguous. I know, chat's probably thinking she is dead, and I'm coping. Yeah, she's probably
alive.
dead at this point.
She's alive. I believe.
Hopefully. I mean, I find it very skeptical that Gege, didn't show Gojo saying or commenting anything about Nobara before he died. I don't know. That's pretty sus to me, but quote unquote jokes aside, yeah, no, I really have been enjoying the this current stretch of JJK chapters.
Funny enough, even though I think it's being really rushed, even I think Taco thing is the only thing that was handled well. I think it is being very rushed, but I still think it's phenomenal. Like, even with that, it's still insanely great. So definitely, I agree on it's been great. All right, this is kind of a similar. I guess you already answered this, right? Do you think? Oh no, this is actually different. Sorry. Question is, do you think this is JJK's final arc? Because this is actually debated about on if people think it is or it isn't.
Final arc. I think I think we're definitely in the final saga for sure. Or okay, actually, to put it simply, I think we have less than 40 chapters left. I don't really see JJK reaching the 300 plus chapter mark. I mean, hey, I'm hoping I'm wrong, because the longer the better, or better in terms of just having more JJK content to consume. But yeah, less than 40 chapters is where I see the story ending.
So for me, I kind of consider everything at right now, since Gojo vs Sukuna one arc, or maybe if you want to include Gojo vs Sukuna as a mini arc, everything after I kind of is the final one. But I may be wrong, but I agree. Actually, I agree with you.
Yeah. Then I would say it's the final arc for sure.
I guess this was already answered earlier on, because it was why did you make content on JJK? But I'll ask you anyway. Looking back on your oldest videos, you covered a variety of anime, and you still do cover a variety. So sometimes One Piece, sometimes Boruto comes in, Hell's Paradise for a while, and so you do still cover a lot on the channel. But why did you decide to make JJK content? At least this is on the earlier days, by the way. On the early days, why did you decide to make that a main focus rather than, let's say, One Piece or Boruto or anything else, which you could have done?
Okay, that's great. So specifically for the early days, I think it's because at the time I don't really know if there were a lot of JJK YouTube, or at least JJK creators on YouTube covering the manga. I know for One Piece there was a lot, especially for My Hero Academia and other series like Boruto as well. But for example, 2-3 years ago, I don't think there were as many.
You're right. Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I guess I just started doing it, and then just recently, it's just there's really no grand reasoning other than I've just been so used to doing JJK.
Yeah, I remember it used to be, at least so this is almost 2 years ago actually. Yeah, a bit maybe a year and a half ago. Back when if someone had over 1,000 subscribers in the JJK community, it's every JJK YouTuber very very likely knows them. At least the people who watch JJK content knows them. But now it's which is great, right? Because so many people liking JJK want to make content. It's there's a lot. So I think with that reason, because I agree, I would have loved to make One Piece content, but that's funny enough the reason why I didn't make One Piece content, because there's so many content creators. Okay, this is a bit of an interesting one. What are your 3 favorite and least favorite JJK characters? And for your number 1 answers for both, what would your reasons be?
Okay. I feel, I feel it changes time to time, but right now, what I'm feeling, this might be also amped from the anime, but it would probably be Nanami number 1, Maki number 2, Yuji number 3, and I'll have like Mahito in there as like a close honorable mention. And then my least favorite would this is like this is a popular take, but Ogi Zenin. And as for why, first I'll start with Nanami, why he's my favorite. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the anime really just showed and represented that. I like how he kind of has a sense of responsibility to being an adult, and that he's very protective of his comrades, protective of the youth, being Yuji's mentor and all that. And just in general, I mean, I think did he have like a salaryman job or something? But I liked
For a
how
while.
he, yeah, like a stockbroker. I don't know what it was, but he eventually came to realize that, yeah, it's more fulfilling to protect people from curses rather than like make rich people richer, which is what I think he did as a job, or that's what he said to the bakery girl at the time. So, yeah, even saying that, even coming back to Jujutsu, I like that, or I liked how he still found flaws and dislikes things that Jujutsu society upholds. So, he's a sorcerer with his like own modern values, and overall, I just find him to be like the most realistic and relatable character in the series. As for reasons why Ogi's my least favorite, this is kind of obvious. I feel like really it's the whole patriarchy of the Zenin clan in general, but no, I mean like regarding your own daughters as useless since what they couldn't make him the head of the clan, like that's just very delusional. And yeah, he's the type that can't accept their own future and just puts the blame on others. There's not really much else to say other than he's just, I guess, meant to be a trash character.
First of all, the Nanami part, beautifully. I think you made me like Nanami more, to be honest, when you said all that. And again, Ogi, yeah, you're completely right, because not only does he want to kill both of his daughters and feeds them like to be eaten alive, I'm pretty sure he lets Naoya do obviously like bad things to one of them. Like, he's just a absolute scum of the earth. I think both of them were absolute like perfect answers. They couldn't have been better.
Thanks, man. Yeah, no, I can't wait to see the when it's animated when Maki just like speed blitzes Ogi.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be seen his brains. All right, now this is funny enough tying back into the anime. What was your favorite JJK episode from season 2 of the anime so far? And is there any reason you like it so much?
Yeah, so okay, surprisingly, it's not Sakuna versus Jogo or Sakuna versus Maharuko, which like both still obviously being amazing episodes, right? But my favorite is it's got to be between like either Geto's downfall or one of the last two episodes with Yuji versus Mahito, because okay, for Geto's like downfall, which correct me if I'm wrong, I believe it was like episode 4 or 5 in this season.
About
Yeah, like that, in my opinion, it had the best direction. One scene in particular that I always remember, or whenever I talk about it with my friends and I bring this up, is when Geto is showering and the sounds of the water dropping was like an eerie imitation to the clapping of the cult. That was just brilliant. So much things they like elevated from the manga. And then as for like why the last 2 episodes could be my favorite as well, is because I just simply love seeing the dynamic between Yuji and Mahito. Like, it reminded me so much of season 1, and yeah, I mean, whenever Yuji's throwing hands, it's always like a nice sight to see. So, yeah, either of those 2 episodes is my favorite.
Yeah, especially with it paralleling the movie. How in the movie it's from like Gojo's perspective. So when he's saying bye to Geto, it's just really dark. But from Geto's perspective, it's like heavenly. There's heavenly music. Like the sun's shining, it seems like he's ascended, right? I completely agree, to be honest, with that episode. And obviously the 2 recent episodes, oh my god, it was just phenomenal stuff. So, great answers. All right. Oh, here, now we're getting into the interesting YouTuber questions. So, what are the biggest pros and cons you've faced since becoming a YouTuber with a large audience?
That's a good question. I think, well, okay, yeah, there's like, I guess multiple answers, but one I can think of the top of my head, to list like some of the pros first, you obviously get to do what you love doing, right? Like making videos about something you like, and hey, you receive like income from it, so that's pretty cool. obviously you get to have an audience that will listen to your voice and listen to your videos. And I guess another one is that you have a community in general to interact with. As for the cons, this is more natural, but obviously the bigger your channel gets, the more it's susceptible to seeing and getting hate. But like I said, that kind of just naturally comes along with the growth. And another con would probably be the pressure. This one's like a unique one, I find. But for example, right, like when I had 500 subscribers like 3 years ago, I didn't really think my videos needed to be highly produced or something. Not that they are right now, but I definitely feel like I have to make a video that's, at least edited enough so that it matches the quality of what a 60K subscriber channel should have. It's kind of weird to explain, but yeah, there is like a certain pressure, not just with editing, but other aspects as well when you start obviously having an audience, which I guess, like I said earlier, is also very natural. But yeah, those are like the pros and cons I can think of right now.
I genuinely, like, you couldn't have said it better. Like, to me, honestly, the hate is the biggest con, but exactly because, like, even with myself, when I hit some point, because I used to just throw clips on and I wouldn't even edit, but I was like, no, I actually have to start taking this seriously because the videos are getting views, right? And apologies, my dog's barking in the background if you hear that. But
Oh no, you're good.
But yeah, no, you completely, and especially with, like, it's just the pressure as well. Where I've worked some part-time jobs, and there is pressure, but the issue is because of YouTube, we're always, like, we choose when we work, and, like, how much we work is dependent on us. It does feel like there's always pressure. It's never, like, lifted where you go home and you're done with part-time of work. It's like there's you could always be editing when you're not. And that's a fantastic answers, honestly.
Yeah, no, I mean, you made a great point as well.
Yeah. Thanks. Okay. Outside of both, I like this one. Outside of both YouTube and anime and manga, what do you have a big interest in? It's like books, movies, music, sports, game, anything, absolutely anything.
You know what? That's actually a very interesting question because coincidentally, yesterday, me and my friends were like discussing making an all-around like sports channel or sports content creation in the future because like for example, I really know a lot about hockey, they know a lot about basketball, one knows a lot about MLB or baseball, one knows football. So we were thinking of something like creating a sports news media or content outlet of some sorts. But yeah, so like to answer the question, I would say sports is my other big interest. I mean, the ones you mentioned, I also still like gaming and I like reading books too, watching movies. But yeah, I mean, all of them are really an interest to me.
So, Shao Canada, hockey. It is true that Canadians played a lot of hockey. I guess,
shout out.
Shout out Canada. I guess that goes into the next question. Funny enough, it might already be answered. So, what's your favorite hobby to do in your spare time beside YouTube, anime, and manga? Would it be the same or a different answer?
Yeah, more so the same, just following and keeping up with sports.
Interesting. Okay. So, all right. Wait, actually, before I go into the next question, is it just hockey or is it like basketball as well? I think you do actually watch basketball, right?
So I used to actually. I don't know why I stopped. Oh, I kind of know why. So, my basketball knowledge is not as great as it was before. My brother, though, he's huge into basketball. But I used to be a Toronto Raptors fan.
My guy.
Like watched it a lot when Kyle Lowry.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have
the
like 5 of his
championship.
jerseys. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, you're a huge basketball fan then, huh?
Raptors fan, yeah. We're asked right now, but
Oh, for real?
yeah. Oh,
Damn.
man. But yeah, go
Raptors
on.
fans in the UK. That's actually awesome. I thought like you'd be like I don't know, a fan from any US state, but a Raptors fan. That's a dub right there.
Yeah, man. When we had the Frozen, it is what it is. But that's awesome. That's awesome. That's why I love Canada, man. Shout Canada. All right, next question. What is the video you're most proud of on your channel?
Oh, that is a great question. Wow, I've never got asked that. It would probably be. It's a most recent one. it's a what if Toji was on the good guy side during the Shibuya arc video. Not only because like I put so much time and editing into making a video like that, but also because I think it acted as a testament to prove that I can still make something other than spoilers and reviews, and it still has the potential to bang. I mean, obviously, I still do enjoy making spoilers and reviews as a fan, right? But forever, I don't want to just be stuck in a certain niche. So yeah, I am proud of the Toji video because initially it was to experiment and see how well a video like that would do on my channel, and fortunately enough, it did pretty well. So yeah, I'm very very grateful.
That's good to hear. Yeah, I saw the video, and I did see like I think it's your top 5 most viewed already. Like it's incredible. It's actually a very good video, and it's very deserved. Like you absolutely cooked with that one. It's great.
Yeah, thanks, man. It was one of those videos where it grew a lot over time. It wasn't one where it banged within the first day. So that honestly, like a lot of my videos do bang in the first day. So that was pretty cool to see one just growing over time.
That's awesome. Again, if you guys haven't seen it, what if Toji was? It's a very good video. What if Toji was in Shibuya? After the stream, be sure to check. Like absolutely check it out. It's an absolute banger.
Hey, I appreciate it, man.
All right, that's all good. All right, next question. What is the video? This is the kind of like the evil side of the last question. What is the video you're least proud of on your channel, if there is?
To be honest, this is more of a cop-out answer, but maybe any of my older videos, since obviously they have less editing, less thought-provoking video ideas, and I find them more cringe. So yeah, that's my cheap answer right there.
To be honest, it's weird because some of my older videos, even though they're garbage, I still feel really proud of them, even though they're not great because of what I did at the time. But I do feel you because that's only some of them. The other older videos are just garbage. I'm not proud of them at all. Like I know what you mean. Okay, I wouldn't say they were my videos back then were pretty bad. I can't lie. But that's a great answer. Completely agree. Okay, the next question is, what are your goals for the future, both for your channel and if you want to answer it for yourself as well?
Yeah, goals for my channel and for myself. Okay. Okay, goals for the channel would probably be hitting 100K, the miles. Like that's something I've always wanted to achieve ever since I thought of making a YouTube channel, which was many years ago. And another goal for YouTube would be like probably to establish YouTube as a full-time job. Of course, that's like the future dream, but I've also accepted a future where, you know, if YouTube doesn't become a full-time thing, that's okay. And as for myself, this is kind of vague and simple, but I think just being happy with where I am in life, or being able to live comfortably, like that's something you know, I think anyone would want to reach for themselves. So yeah, a simple answer, but it works.
It's the simplest answers that are always the most true, especially to ourselves. I think that's a great answer, both of them. All right, and the next question is, what's your least favorite aspect? I guess this was answered before, wasn't it? What's your least favorite aspect about YouTube?
I can give like think of a different answer. So at least as a content creator, it's the fact that you can't really take breaks. I mean, obviously you can, but like, you know, if you're not consistent, if you don't upload within a couple weeks or a couple months, you know, that's gonna really hurt the algorithm. And so it's kind of like a mental strain for creators, especially for myself. And I'm not sure you, Kaio, if you can relate,
Exactly
but
same,
you know,
yeah.
who have just so many things going on in their personal life that, you know, sometimes to keep up the consistency with videos, right? Like it can be impossible. Now, obviously, for other creators, especially the ones who've maybe are already very big or who have already reached 1 million, it's different. But I think at least for a channel like us that's in the process of growing, you have to be consistent. And like I said earlier, it definitely can get hard when your life is very busy with other things. Kaio, I know you said earlier you had school before and you had to take a break. So yeah, it can be hard sometimes. And that would probably be my least favorite aspect about YouTube as a content creator.
Yeah, it's just, especially when, as you know, like maybe there's exam seasons or there's like really important stuff coming on, it's just tough. It's just because again, it's not like other jobs where you just go in or clock out. You can just take a break. With YouTube, it's like if you take a break, or if you stuff come up and you just actually can't make videos, it just like it will kill the channel and your algorithm. Maybe not fully kill it, but especially long ones, like if you're going for over a month or something, it's just like I think it goes back to what you said about pressure earlier, right? Where it's an issue
Yes.
of because it's like a massive blessing, but a curse. Like as great as it is, it's also bad that we choose our own times and that stuff. Because yes, in theory we could just like make as many videos as we want, but then you always feel the pressure all the time. I could be editing right now instead of like having fun or playing a game. I could be recording a video. I could be making another video. Whereas I guess so like with other part-time jobs I've worked, it's like I clock out and I'm just gone. I'm mentally checked out from that. But no, I think that was a fantastic answer, to be honest.
Thanks,
And
man. Yeah.
This is the good side of it. Okay, this is the good question. Since your time on YouTube, what's the best thing to come out of it?
That is a great question. Wow. Like to be honest, there is so many like great things. I'm just gonna say one of them. I think it's that it's allowed me to become more confident in myself and the way I speak. Like I used to be a little nervous doing presentations back in school, but by doing YouTube and recording videos for so long, it's definitely helped my overall confidence. And I feel like I don't know. I've like indirectly learned a lot of skills, especially just improving my English. Like I used to stutter a lot in middle school, and still do, but to a lesser extent. So yeah, I would say just improving my English is the best thing that's come out of it. Other than I guess the obvious, gaining a community, meeting all sorts of different people, and having additional income and such. Really, there's a lot of great things that come out of YouTube.
That was a very sweet answer, and I'm very glad to hear as well. Because, I mean, just put into perspective, when you're making a video or even when you're live to like thousands or hundreds of people, right? When you stream, it's not even comparable to when you're doing a presentation. So maybe it would help, right? It would help with that. That's very sweet.
Thank you.
So, seeing your profile picture on YouTube is Shadow. Is Sonic your favorite gaming franchise?
Uh, it's funny you asked that because, I mean, I do like Sonic. I grew up playing the games, but it's not the reason why that's my profile picture. I actually changed it because, yeah, I lost a bet with my friends. So, that's really the story behind it. Like, we were playing Call of Duty multiplayer. We're playing custom games, and the team who loses, the other team gets to do bets on them, and they bet they can change my profile picture because I lost. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna change in the future, but it's kind of grown on me. Like I don't mind keeping this as my channel's profile. Maybe before I was like, man, I'm so scared to freaking change into this hedgehog, but yeah, it is what it is.
Shadow's cool. No, that's awesome. That's actually I never knew that before. That's a very interesting answer. It's a bet, but
Yeah.
at least they didn't go anything. I guess insane.
Oh no, trust me, they did. I had to keep on rejecting. So this was the one where it's like, okay, this is fine, I guess.
Okay, that's good. All right. Next question. What's an interesting fact about yourself that you've never told your audience before?
That is an interesting question. An interesting fact about myself that I've never told. Okay, I don't think I've told this to like my subscribers or anything, but I did do theater and acting in high school. I'm not like so much of a theater kid, but I remember enjoying it and enjoying being in the drama club. So yeah, that's something I don't think I've ever told my subscribers before.
No, I never knew. That's actually very interesting. Theater, drama. That's awesome. Okay, well, now we know. First time here.
Now you know.
Okay, next question. What's the best advice you could give someone who wants to start a YouTube channel today?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just say this right now and make an apology in advance. I, for some reason, am just the worst at giving advice, especially for something I do. But this is probably the most cheesy and popular one, but it's just to be yourself. And I can like testify for this since I'll admit, like in my older videos, if you watch my older videos, I don't know if anyone notices, but I kind of try to be like a YouTube channel called Anime Uproar, since they were the first anime YouTubers that at least I watched when I was getting into anime, and they're a great channel. But God, it's so cringe when I listen to my older videos because, again, I'm just hearing myself trying to be someone that's not myself. And don't get me wrong, you can be inspired by other creators, but you got to show to your audience. You have to show them, like, why would they want to watch you when they can watch someone else covering the same or similar content on another channel, right? Like, being yourself is really the best advice. Just trying to distinguish yourself from others. Like the moment I stopped trying to, be like Anime Uproar and just be more like my chill self, I found people starting to subscribe to me more. So yeah, that's my advice.
I think that's actually great advice, and it's a popular answer because it's true. Because it's so true. I mean, even with my older videos, just like with you, if you watch it, it's kind of like I'm just speaking. It's like I'm just speaking for the sake of speaking. You can get that from any YouTuber, like, honestly. But like, for example, when we watch, let's say I watched a recent video from you, like, I can hear your personality, the funny editing, right? And it's you. Like, you're not hiding yourself. You're not just reading stuff. You're actually being yourself. You ask questions, and that, like, it does make people connect with that. And it's the same with me. A lot of people don't like me for that reason, but a lot of people do like me for that reason. Obviously, it's their choice if they do or don't. But had I just been, I guess, just reading from a script or just being plain, I think that's the most thing. Like, not having a personality, just like with, I think, most YouTubers, not all, but a decent amount, people want to watch. I think your answer was, like, perfect. It was completely right. Now, this is an interesting question. So I see Quirkless is here. He knows the answer to this. How big an effect do you think you've had on the JJK YouTuber community?
Wait, I'm sorry, I don't know why Discord kind of lagged. Could you repeat that?
Oh, it was how big of an effect do you think you've had on the JJK YouTuber community?
Oh, okay. I'm not really sure if I had much of an effect, other than, I guess, like, maybe an effect big enough to the point where, and I'm very grateful for this, people consider to look out for me whenever a new chapter drops and they would like to watch my spoiler coverage or reviews. But I don't know, anything other than that, I don't think I've done, like, anything significant in general.
I meant the actual YouTuber community, so for other YouTubers. But that's true, though, for the general community.
Oh, I just read, okay, I'm looking at the
worries.
stream, and yeah, it said JJK YouTube community. How big of an effect? Honestly, I feel like the answer's the same. I really don't know if I had any.
Quirkless had this, he says this a couple times, and it's so true. I think because you've been at the top for a very long time and still are, right? I genuinely think it does have an effect on the other YouTubers who are in that community. Because you're actually, like, alright, listen, not to glaze, alright? You're actually pretty kind.
You're good.
You're not making drama, or you're just not being mean or an asshole, right? You're not being cool. You're actually, like, a chill guy. Like, as I can promise you guys this, you're watching, as he is in his videos, he's actually like that in real life. Like, he's actually a great guy. And I think that actually had an
thanks, man.
effect. This is definitely true, because I think it had an effect on all the other YouTubers. So because of that, especially the ones who came up, let's say, they just like how you watch Anime Uproar, especially a lot of recent YouTubers from JJK community, they aren't being, like, say, drama-fueled or mean or assholes, specifically because I think you were there as that influence. It's like that influence you've had, I think. If that made any sort of sense. Quirkless says it better, but I think he's completely right about it.
Yeah, no, that made total sense. You know what? Like, yeah, I think, like, I just want to say, it goes the same way with you guys. Like, all of you guys motivate me. Kaiyo, Quirkless, like, every JJK YouTuber. Like, sometimes I always check your guys' channel, see how you guys are doing, and you guys are the reason why I try to grow myself and push myself to go to higher heights, right? So,
That's
really
sweet.
all of this is just it's just motivational.
That's sweet. Yeah, it's great. I think it's nice that there's, like, a friendly relationship between YouTubers, and, like, because you've seen it, let's say, One Piece community, some other, there's, like, mad drama or beef all the time. I think it's really nice that JJK YouTubers, they get along for the most part. At least, like, there's no drama or actual fighting. Like, for the most part, everyone gets along. So that's awesome, seriously. And thank you. That's very kind of you too.
Not that I've known.
Yeah, at least nothing private. At least, like, seriously bad. Okay, so there's about 4 more questions. 4 more questions. Are there any videos on anime manga you plan to cover in the future? FakeWeeb?
Are there any videos on anime manga
Yes.
you plan to cover in the future? Okay,
Yes.
okay, great. Yeah, like I guess Boruto, One Piece, and whatever else pops up. I'll still create JJK videos here and there, even after the series ends. But
Yeah.
chapter, oh my god, this like it is so good. Like I'm actually on the Boruto hype train now.
Oh, you like the new Boruto chapter?
Yeah, like a lot.
It is good.
So really excited for it.
You mean the 4? I won't say spoilers for people here, but the 4, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I've seen Boruto content, so for sure, that could be a very good possibility. All right, this is like a funny question. As far as I'm aware, we're the only 2. I don't know if you still use it, who still use Sony Vegas to edit our YouTube videos. I mean, if you do still use it, is there any reason you chose to stick around to this program? You didn't switch to like Adobe After Effects or Premiere Pro or something.
Yeah, truth is, it's because I'm lazy, or like I tried to learn Premiere Pro once and I just gave up, and so yeah, for Vegas Pro, I think it's been going fine. You know, I don't know if this is the correct saying, but don't fix what's not broken.
Yes. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yes, I think you said it right.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, for me, it's it's the same. It'd be easy, I think, great if I did learn, but it works, and it'd take a lot of time, I think, to completely learn new software. Same answer, yeah. So shout us, man. We're using the dinosaur editing software. Next question. What is the hottest take you've ever had on your channel that's generated the most controversy? If there must have been at least something, I guess.
Wait, sorry. I don't know why Discord's like being glitchy. Can I just leave and call back? It's
Yes.
like there is something you're saying I couldn't hear. My bad.
No worries.
Okay. Looking at your stream, the hottest take. That's the question.
Yes.
Oh god, it's probably there's a lot. On my channel or like in my comments specifically, it's probably when I called Gojo's death a masterpiece. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten as much controversy in my comments as when I made that 236 review video. Looking back, I think masterpiece is a bit much. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, that's my most controversial.
I think like isolated the chapter itself. I would agree. I know it's a very heated, as you just said, a very heated topic, but for sure, I would actually agree. It's just everything. I think people confuse that with everything that came before and after it, and just not liking the death. They kind of attach that to that chapter, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Here is the final question to the first ever FakeWeeb interview. What's something you wish you knew before you started your YouTube channel?
Oh man, great final question. I think I wish I knew. I think yeah, I kind of said this earlier, but I wish I knew how anime YouTube worked. Like I said, I didn't watch anime videos or anime content creators growing up, so for example, I didn't know what power scaling was, or I didn't know what was the content of anime that a lot of people were watching on YouTube. So that's probably my answer. Had I knew before, I guess I could have grown faster, but right now I'm satisfied with where I am, and yeah, that's just something I wish I knew before starting a YouTube channel.
Considering the fact that you didn't have that blueprint or formula beforehand or that info, it's pretty amazing that you actually grew to this level. That should be actually something you should be proud of. That's incredible.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Because I know for at least me, because I've been watching it again for like over a decade. I did actually try it on a previous channel, like 2015. I used to do face cam reviews, like Fairy Tail.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, One Piece. I reviewed One Piece when the Whole Cake Island just started. Live reactions, but again, like that all did have like a benefit for the future for me. So the fact that you did it, like you just went in, that's incredible. Seriously.
Yeah, thanks, man. Obviously, growth is all different for everyone. That's crazy. Like, you're really, dude, Wano. Not Wano. Whole Cake Island review in 2015. Like, I don't think anybody was doing that on YouTube. Like, you're like an OG.
No. Trust me, I know, because there were people who were doing One Piece content in 2010, 11. I used to watch them. King of Lightning, mainly.
Damn. Damn, for that long, that's incredible.
And yes, I know this is gonna sound old, but because for over half my life, I'm only 22, but for over half my life, I've actually been reading and watching One Piece since the time skip actually happened in the manga, which
Wow.
was 2011 or 10, I think, but it's been a minute.
Dude, sometimes I wish I can relate to watching anime back then, but yeah, no, I started watching anime when I was 13, so that was like when I was already 18. But no, that's crazy.
It's the
Growing up
fact
with
that I
anime
enjoy
ever
it.
since a child.
Yeah, I mean, hey, once you hit 22, it'll feel like that as well.
Yeah.
I'm
True,
old,
true.
man. But
No, you're young. 22 is young.
well, in internet age, bro, 22 is like a fossil on the internet. But yeah, it was great having you on, though. Seriously, thank you so much for coming on. It was fun. It was actually very fun doing this interview, and I appreciate you accepting and coming on. Again, if you guys haven't, I'm sure all of you have, be sure to check his channel out. Great JJK content, seriously, great JJK content. And he did come on. He came on for a good cause. He helped out. Oh, and it was much fun. Oh,
Yeah, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna assume that you were just doing an outro. I didn't hear any of it. I'm so sorry, but yeah, thank you guys so much. I had to leave the call one bit because I wasn't hearing Kyle, but thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much, Kyle, for inviting me. This is for a great cause. Really appreciate everyone, and Kyle, again, thank you so much. It was really fun.
especially because like your stomach hurt so much, and you actually that was legendary. I seriously appreciate that. Honestly, thank you so much.
You know what, Kyle? I think you actually fixed my stomach ache. I don't feel it anymore, so thank you. All right, have a good day, everyone.
Take care, man. Bye. If we can get some hearts, as all fake weeb, absolute legend, absolute legend. And again, it's incredible. We are at 300. So next up is Restless Gambler. I'm about to call him in a minute. But yeah, guys, we've raised $341 out of 300. Thank you so much, everyone who's donated. Thank you, just infinitely. I really didn't think we'd hit it, but we did, and I'm grateful. Again, it's for a good cause. It's for suicide awareness and voices of education. And all of the money, 100% of it will go to them, and they are a non-profit. And it's amazing, guys. It was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for coming on. And now, for the tier list with Restless Gambler. This is going to be some agenda-ridden takes from both of us. Let me go to Restless. And let's see. You good? Wait. Can I? Cool. Boom. And appreciate Fake as well. Fake Weeb, absolute legend. But he donated 20. Seriously, absolute. Check him out. It's very sweet. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. If we can get some hearts for him, which we already did a bit more. That's awesome. And again, it's all for a good cause. It's all going to a good place. That's the most important part, I think. All right, and now it is time to get Restless. Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
Yo. Hey, let me put the volume down.
Because I can hear myself, yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm looking at it on my phone. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro. Yeah, I'm doing good.
It's good to hear.
You can share the thing on Discord?
Not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. But perfect. All right. Okay. In case you guys don't know, I think most of you do know. Restless Gambler, he's a great JJK and mainly One Piece actually YouTuber. Though he doesn't do a lot of JJK. And just check him out if you haven't. Especially his recent video. It's a collab we did, and he cooked. Like, the video is actually absolutely insane. So check him out for sure. And I appreciate coming on, man. It's much appreciated. Thank you for coming on.
You're welcome, bro.
All right, you ready to push the agendas?
Yeah. Are you gonna like share the screen on Discord? Cause like, or should I watch it on YouTube?
Actually, yeah. If you just on YouTube, if you mute the thing though, I guess you just
Yeah.
see the
Let
screen.
me mute it.
All right.
Let me
So
see. All right.
this is gonna be tough. How about we start from?
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. There's 3 Hikaris.
So one's base. Oh, whoops. One's base. One's if he starts in jackpot, and I think one is post time skip. Just generally post time skip.
Alright. Where do you think we should start?
I guess there need to be like a middle tier, right? So mid and special grade, and we can kind of build
Or
off
do you
of that.
think? Wait, do you think we should like Wait, can you hear me correctly? Cause like my
Yes.
mic is like low. Oh, okay, okay. You think we should like put one person per each tier to like put a like, what's the word?
Yeah,
Like a precedent.
that actually sounds good. Yeah. So
Okay, so
I guess we won't do grade 1 just in case we do. For grade 1, I think Toto is like the best representation, right?
Okay, okay, okay. We're not gonna go like. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. I think you should put put Toto
Why-
there.
Okay, well, what do we do in a Supreme Grade 1? Because that's technically not a strength title.
Yeah,
I guess
I
it's-
think that would like represent like between like lower between special grade and grade 1. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
So like
Higuruma, I guess.
over there. Okay, okay.
Because he would smoke.
Wait, where would
any grade
Naobito
1.
go?
I think. That's tough. This is tough actually. I might put Higuruma low in special grade, and I might put, because it's cursed special grade by the way, not sorcerer. I might just put, but I think Toto should be
Oh,
Supreme Grade 1, wouldn't he? Because he's powerful.
in terms of like curses, right? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
But no.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And I guess for grade 1 it'd be like Mei or Naname.
Naname. Because like I feel like maybe it's like a tier above Naname.
Really?
Like not on Naobito's level. You know what I'm saying?
I saw that editing in the video. Yeah.
Oh, you see that, right?
Yeah. Oh man, Hikari agenda is gonna go crazy. Now Bito as a baseline
Yeah, yeah.
rank Ghetto. The issue is that there's 2 Ghettos for a reason too.
Oh,
this is gonna be interesting. Okay, so in the mid and special grade for now, we can put, I guess, Jogo. We can switch it about, but just for now.
mid end, Jogo.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold up. Oh
Look
yeah,
at
yeah.
higher
Okay,
or
okay,
lower.
okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh wait, no, because like I just noticed there's like only 2 tiers above that. So yeah. Jogo will be there.
All right, we'll make some new tiers. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of depth to this.
Yeah. Wait. If Jogo's there, and Higuruma is right below that. Okay. You know what? No, that's valid for now.
Yeah, for now. We'll mess it about later. Let's put
Yeah. Who is coming in my room? Aiden, what do you want? Aiden, what happened?
Alright. And then
Hello, bro.
hello, bro. I feel it because my brother came through as well because I'm using his PC to stream.
Wait, hold on. Let me close my door real quick.
No,
Sorry.
that's all good.
What happened, Aiden?
Alright, and while he does that,
What happened, Aiden? What happened?
I might put Ishigori there. I mean, Ishigori chat would be a lot stronger though, right? Little Gambler. Little Gambler. Higuruma destroy Jogo for property damage.
Damn, that was not supposed to happen. Anyways,
Bro,
hello?
someone said Little Gambler. That's so good. Okay, so again, I think Ishigori is a lot stronger than Jogo, but for now, I'll put him like a tier above.
Oh, you made like another. Oh shoot, stronger special grade super duper system. Oh, okay. Now that okay. So you put Uro, Ryu. Okay. And like, what would be super duper? Would be like high end. I feel like high end would be like Yuta, right?
Yeah, for
or
sure.
Kenjaku.
Funny you didn't say Hikari. Interesting.
Oh, he's
Interesting.
like above the list, but like.
Oh, the first option was Yuta. Interesting.
Oh no,
Freudian slip?
bro. Like,
Freudian slip? Wait a minute. What?
no. I was saying like,
minute.
I was trying to like, what's the word? Like appeal to the audience. They don't
Yeah,
really
yeah.
understand the agenda yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll push the agenda in a second.
Nah, I got you. Alright. There's a lot of versions of Yuta.
Wait.
Though. Let me find them all. Did I just put one in? Because I made this a long time ago. I think I only just put one in. Alright, anyway, but Yuta, I guess it would be current Yuta, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Put it
like
there.
post time skip.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Haname should be as strong as Jogo. Okay, so this should be I guess the last baseline we need is super duper special grade. Who'd you put there?
Super duper.
It's like a tier
Hold
above.
on. Wait,
Ryu
there's
and
a not I'd win. What would, that's like in between the honor one. Honor one.
No,
and like...
that's just Gojo.
Oh, so you put it. Oh,
Sukuna's,
shit.
yeah, Sukuna's the strongest.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so you said which one? Super duper?
Yeah.
Oh,
Who'd you
super
put there?
duper. Wait, let's go down. Like go to the
There's a lot of
go
people.
to the options. Oh wait, my live stream is a little bit backwards. That's
And
why.
actually, it'll be a bit behind. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit. How do you think? Okay, hold up. How do you think Takaba would do against like in a full fight against like Ryu and Uro?
See, the issue comes to domain expansion. I was talking about this no operator. It's just unclear for domain
Oh, I
accounts,
seen that.
right?
Yeah. I was watching when he was talking about that. Like, do you think it would like affect domains or something like that? Like, if domains would go like overpower his curse technique?
Yeah. And, you know, like Quirkless said, Truck could. I guess if he was willing to kill for sure, but I guess because he's not, there is that condition. He's not going to kill him. I think if it's just base to base, obviously, that's insane. I can't believe I'm saying that. Damn. Oh, man. Takuba's him?
Yeah, he's him. How about? Oh wait, no, hold on. How about? I feel like post time skip Yuta would beat pre-reverse curse technique Gojo, right? I think that's a
Whoa, wait.
that's a common take.
Pre-awakened Gojo.
Pre-awaken, yeah, pre-awaken.
Listen, I don't underrate him because he was while he was like mentally nerfed, physically nerfed, prepped for
he reacted to
sneak
like
attack.
Toji?
He reacts multiple times. He's reacting to Toji, and he needed to be caught off guard specifically, but because he focused on Rico on the mission, then for Toji. Again. I agree with you that he's powerful, but
Yeah.
Yuta does have a domain expansion.
Yeah. So I'm saying like Yuta would like beat him.
Oh, so you would put that version of Gojo on a tier below?
Well, like it does sound like ludicrous. It does sound like really crazy for me to say that. It does sound like that. It's just, will he beat like Ryu? I mean, obviously. Ryu does have a domain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough.
Okay, hold up. Damn.
It's tough. It's tough.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. There was another character I was looking at. Wait, go down. Is there like 15 finger Yuji Kuna? Nah, I can't put Maki down there. Nah, no way.
Wait, bro, wait, no. Are
I
you
feel like-
saying 15-fingered Yuji Kuna could lose to... No.
Yuji Kuna.
Yeah,
No,
still.
no. Against who?
Yuta. He would smoke him.
I feel like post time skip it would make sense. Like
He was,
because before time skip, like there was obviously conversation around that, and then obviously post time skip he's supposed to be stronger. So I feel like it would make sense. It would be like really high diff. So I don't think he should be like one tier below him.
I think...
I literally can't think of who should be like super duper tier. Like
Nah, I'm going to be honest though. I think
between
even
Yuta
like,
and Yuri. Yeah.
Shibuya Sakuna, I think he would low diff. Even the current... I know the current Yuta's says he can keep up with Mahoraga and Nagito. I know he's like physically stronger. This is Sakuna, like... Bro, the open
Wait, you
domain...
said low diff?
Like, all it needs is one domain clash and it's over.
Yeah, I
for
feel
Yuta,
like
man.
I was thinking about that. I was like, who's actually beating Sakuna if you don't have like the infinity? I'm not like if you don't have like the infinity and like adaptability. Like honestly, damn. Okay,
about
I
Urume?
think we should like get rid of that tier, bro.
Like, how about this? We'll keep it, but if we can't fill it, we can just remove it.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold up. I just saw you pick up Yurume.
Yeah,
You know what?
I mean,
You know what?
this is Hikari Gas. Agenda's agenda.
You know what? No. Put Yurume up there. You know what I'm saying?
Agenda is agenda. I can't like. Normally, I'd put Urume on the same tier as Ryu and Udo.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
Final arc, you know.
Yeah, portrayal, right? But I just want to talk about base Hikari real quick since we put in, Yurume up there right now, right?
I mean, we don't know what happened. Like, he could have been on death's door, and then he hits jackpot and he heals.
What?
Yeah.
But look, okay. So like, imagine, you remember when Hikari was fighting Charles. Like,
He got
remember
smoked by him,
in the
yeah.
domain, right?
Yeah.
Right?
He got smoked by Charles. Got smoked by
Nah.
Bro, he got his in torso ripped. Are you, bro? Charles
No,
like
okay,
semi-grade
let's
on at best. Oh my.
Let's talk about it. Okay.
I get he had
Okay?
the second.
Okay,
I get he had the second. He said he would have beaten me in one punch if I didn't get the second. All I'm saying is, I don't care if you give Charles 10 seconds to start with. He is not doing that to Yuta.
No, look,
To Yuki.
okay. No, look. In that same chapter that he, ripped up his torso, right?
Yeah.
Hikari literally said, "You cannot hit me, even if you're looking 2 seconds into the future." And Charles literally admits that. He literally says, "Yes."
But he got more. He got
here's the
3
agenda.
seconds.
What?
He got like an extra second.
didn't?
I think he did.
He got 2.
Listen, man,
He
it
was
doesn't
at
matter.
2 the
Bro,
entire time.
wait, so he, blitzed, and he goes
Bro,
so
bro, bro,
That's insane, bro. Charles?
Nah, he didn't blitz him. Here's where the agenda comes in, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 seconds, right? He's like, "You cannot hit me. You cannot hit me," right?
Mm-hmm.
Charles says, "Yeah, I can't hit you." Then Hikari continues to fight him. Now, Hikari sees the golden the doors. That means automatically he's gonna get a jackpot. So here's the 2 options we can go for, okay? Without, downplaying my goat, okay? Here's the 2 options. There's 2 options.
Yeah.
The 2 options is that 1, he wasn't taking him seriously anymore, right? Wait. Don't. Wait, because this is consistent, right? Because at the beginning of the fight, he wasn't taking him seriously, and then he finally hit him, right?
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
He let him get a hit, yeah.
Yeah. So that's one option. The second option is something I came up with on the spot, right? So look, when Hikari gets hit by Charles, right?
Yeah.
He gets hit by him, and he's standing like he's literally facing the sequence, like when it's going to hit a jackpot. He's facing
stop.
it.
That's
He's
Scorpion.
like,
That's
no,
Scorpion.
no. Look. He's facing them, right? He's like, right?
Yeah.
Bro, he doesn't even say that when Kashimo hits him with lightning. So like, that's on
Bro,
purpose. And then Charles turns around to watch him hit a jackpot.
this is copium stuff.
Nah, this is not copium,
You know
bro.
what?
This is pure facts.
I will give you
This
one
is pure
point.
facts, bro.
He does say, at the exact moment, he literally says, "I use skill to grab a hold of luck."
Exactly.
But it's copium. It's still.
Nah, bro. He could be talking about, skills to, beat him while he's in the domain, or he could be talking about his acting skills, bro. Like, let me cook. He lets that happen to him, right? He's like, "Wah." And then Charles is like, "If this was a game of skill instead of luck, you might have won." He turns around, he's like, "Oh," he gets kicked in the face. So he's doing that on purpose to let him see him hit a jackpot. This is the same thing that happens when he gets hit by the lightning, right? He gets hit by the lightning, and Kashimo's like, "Damn, you're finished." And then he hits a jackpot.
Wait, let me ask you a question. All right. Just because he has 2 seconds into the future, even 1 second, all he needed was 1 second to start cooking up base Hikari. And Hikari was forced to use domain. He was forced to use domain. Is it with 1 second? If we give him 1 second,
No.
is he doing that to Naobito?
Let's go back to.
Is he doing that to?
What do you think?
Is it Higaruba? Is he doing that to Yuta? Like, bro, base Yuta would smoke Charles in 10 seconds. He would destroy him, right? Charles is unless Charles is grade 1.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Let's look at this fight. Okay. He got 1 second. He's getting perception blitzed by Hikari, bro. Like it's like Sanji against Katakuri, bro. He's looking into the future and still can't see him, right? You know what I'm saying? Right? He literally gets perception blitz. He gets a second hit on him, right? Because he's mad, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, wait, hold on. Let me go to the chapter. Actually, he's like,
Wait, Hikari was taking it seriously for the second hit. When he got hit the second time, like he told us taking it seriously after the first hit. Bro,
no, look,
what I'm trying to say is,
it was like
actual, give Charles 10 seconds. Is he doing that to Yuta, Yuki, Gojo, like any special break? Geto?
What? Get no.
Don't say Charles beats Geto. Don't say it.
No. I'm not about to say that. But Hikari, he gets hit the second time, right? And it's like in the most weird way, bro. He punches him and like he rotates his his pen. So like, it is really weird. It's really
All right,
weird.
I'll give it to you. No, I'll give it to you.
No. That's like the first part, bro. That's the first part.
Yeah.
Yurame. Now it's a month later, right?
Yeah.
He's fighting Yurame. Now we can assume that his domain is in like normal mode, right? Since he hasn't used his domain the entire day, right? So when he's using pseudo spins against Kashimo, he's getting absolutely volleyed, right? We all know that. I'm not about to argue against that, right?
He doesn't
They
have.
said the narrator says he doesn't use pseudo spins unless he's in probability change. So that means he's fighting Yurame in base without pseudo spins, and he got a jackpot off.
No, that's true. So
he's him. He's him.
basically in the video I made like 13 days ago, it's why I said Hakari should be special grade now. Like, it's the hidden power up people missed.
Yeah.
Because
I
pre-time
see
skip,
that. Yeah.
Akari would have gone like absolutely obliterate. I'm just gonna be honest, like because he doesn't have increased probability, increased spins, or pseudo spin. He doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
Because he's like he would have gone obliterate, but he lasted. Like it doesn't matter even if he was on near death. Pre-time skip Akari wasn't lasting that because it seems like the time lasted as long as Kashimo versus Sakura took place. And before I continue, just to real quickly shout out Tiberius. He donated 20. Again, much appreciated. It's non-profit. It's 100% going to save suicide awareness and voices of education. Much appreciated, man. And again, someone donated 5 as well anonymous, so thank you, whoever you are. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated, guys. Even though we did hit the goal, thank you very, very much. All the money, it's still all going to charity. Like, all of it. Even any bit extra. So, thanks to some guys. Tiberius and the anonymous person. But, alright, to get back into Cooking Akari, just a bit. Okay, I'll give it to you that his current base should be way stronger. But I guess this is specifically for pre-time skip. I don't know, bro. I like Charles, unless Charles is.
Bro, Charles is not in his league, bro. He's
That's
not
the
in his
issue.
league.
But that's the issue. Like that's the Charles is not him, and he's doing that. Like, oh man, Charles is the antithesis of all Akari fans.
Bro, I'm serious, bro. I'm like Akari was like, he wasn't taking him seriously after he found the golden doors, bro. He got the golden doors. He's like, oh, I'm about to get a jackpot.
Bro.
So I'm gonna literally act like I got hit. No. Actually, he got hit. No, I'm gonna act like I got seriously injured by the hit. Make him turn around and watch me hit a jackpot so I could kick him in the face, bro. That's literally what happened, bro. Come on.
All right.
Come on.
I gave him the appropriate rating that I think Akari fans would rate him.
Well, okay, let me see. I can't really see it yet.
I gave him the. Hopefully, it shows up on the screen right now. But yeah, it is what it is. It is. Listen,
Wait, who's that?
Charles.
Yo, bro. Nah,
I'm saying,
Charles is
man,
Charles is
I'm
like,
saying.
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, give
I'll
him a
give him
second.
like,
Give him a second. It's over.
you know what I'm saying?
He kicks Jogo over second. He kicks Mahito over second. You know, I'm just.
Nah. Charles getting that second hit on him, bro. That's like, that should upscale it to about, now Beto level, you know what I'm saying? Type shit, you know what I'm saying? He's kind of fast, bro. He's kind of
Bro,
fast.
give him like 20 seconds. Now Bito's bodying him. Like he's actually bodying him. It is tough. Okay. So, okay, where do we land on? So, pre-time skip base Akari.
Okay, pre-time skip.
Yeah.
I'll say, you know what I'm saying? It's obviously weaker than post-time skip. So I say pre-time skip. He's given.
I'd say like Supreme. Maybe, I don't know. Grade 1, Supreme Grade 1.
He's becoming the new Zenin leader, bro. Like he's beating Naobito, bro. Come on now.
So, I don't know, but bro, this is base Akari though. Like without domain.
Okay. Base Akari.
You know, actually, wait, so this should be.
Naobito's speed is like really crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like
Okay,
that's why I really rate him, bro.
Let's be nice and let's say it's Hakari in base, but he can do domain. I think he would
Oh,
last.
so
long
you're saying
enough.
like pseudo spins?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I had a theory that he could use pseudo spins outside of his domain.
It would just be.
So you know what I'm saying? Put that guy up, man. You know.
Man, a clash between him and Higo. How would they even go? Because both of their domains, it's not said for Naobito,
shoot.
but it should be strong though.
Oh, there was like some lore about, like, did you see the translator lore about like how on chapter 183 it's supposed to show that like Hikari's
Yes.
domain is supposed to like win tug of wars.
I actually went over it on a stream with a translator live, and then with a different translator
Oh.
later on. So
Uh-huh.
it's weird. Like the Viz and the TCB both don't say it, but yeah, it's just like you said. The exact wording is it's vague in Japanese as well. He just says strong against domain clash or tug of war, like strong. I'll say that in quotes, whatever that means.
I say, like, because Have you ever gotten another domain being described like that? I mean,
Higuruma should be the same because Kusakabe says
it should be, yeah.
they're the same type. It
Yeah.
comes with a, you know, because both of their curse techniques revolve around their domain, is the issue. Like, what would even happen if they're both?
I mean, but like
what?
what is base? What is base? I mean, if both of their domains like cancel out, what is basically against my though?
Wait, unless Hakari's on court while the spins are happening.
Oh, Hikari's automatically getting his curse taken away, bro. Nah, he's like literally automatically getting his curse taken away.
Even if he hits jackpot, yeah, they would get taken away. Oh damn.
That is okay. You know what? You know what I'm saying? I could admit that Hikari can lose some matches because like JJK is about matchups and stuff like that. Because like Hikari's not beating Bahuraga. I'm saying that. Bahuraga's one-shotting hit, bro. I'm gonna admit that. But base Hikari, yeah, just keep it there. You know what I'm saying? Pre-time skip. Pre-time skip. You know what I'm saying?
Now, this is if. Like, this is pre-time skills. This is basically the version that fought Kashimo. What if he just starts in jackpot like he did against Kashimo?
Well, we're saying like pre-time skip.
Yes. I actually this is where I put him
in like.
But you can tell me if you want to change it.
Where did you put him?
Because it's both of our tier lists, right? I put him.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I was about to say that, like in that tier, yeah.
Because I think
like.
Yeah, he's already got jackpot and he's like rigged his domain to keep hitting them. The issue is, I want to hear what you think about this. I feel like characters who can use a domain expansion do actually counter Akari badly. And let me explain. Yes, he's immune to Tug of War while the domain's open, but during the 4 minutes and 11 seconds, can he cast domain again?
No.
So
he can't.
Even if he can use a simple domain, like we saw with Goju, who has the 6 eye, so he can make his like simple domain as strong as possible, like pouring infinite cast energy into it. Because the output of an actual domain is so much strong, it's always going to win, especially if the characters are even. Even if he has a simple domain in jackpot, like Ryu and Uro's domain should. I don't know. Like, what would Hikari do?
Wait, I'm trying to think of something real quick. I mean, like,
you know?
Okay. How would his infinite? We don't even know what their like domain would be. I feel like Ryu's would be, like, I don't even know what Ryu's would be.
Ryu's would be.
I'm like.
Lethal
it would be like a lot of blasts or something. I don't know, bro.
Bro, one granite blast.
That's like really simple.
Like, remember, one granite blast was ripping apart Yuta's hand when he tries to stop it bare handed. He deflected it, but it ripped apart his hand.
Yeah.
Like tore the flesh, like completely, like ripped all the flesh off. And Uro's Thin Ice Missile was so strong that it not only does it break defense, but it was said that Yuta needed to use a low reverse curse technique to heal it. Same with granite blast. And because the actual domain shot hit is stronger than your normal attack, and it ignores any defenses. Like.
Oh, you saying? Oh yeah, like Uro.
Both of them, both Uro and Ryu. Like, I don't know if Hikari can.
I'm saying like because we seen Gojo survive 11 Shrine. You know what I'm saying? With less potent reverse curse technique. Less potent because Hikari's is what do you call it? Actually, Gojo turns it on, right? Like he does. I mean, but like it's kind of. I'd say it's like in the same realm, right? If you
I guess like if he gets hit by the Ryu blast, even if one should kill him, nearly kill him, as long as he survives, he would heal, even if he keeps getting hit by it again and again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, infinite curse energy. I mean, that's like really potent. Like if Sukuna, if Gojo can continue like use a reverse curse technique to survive a stronger domain, like. By default, I guess everybody would agree with that. If you could survive that while using reverse curse technique, automatic reverse curse technique should be able to survive weaker domains. I'd say at least, right?
To be honest, I don't even know if he needs like the simple domain would help for a couple seconds, but everything you said is true. But on top of the fact that it does depend on if he has a simple domain. We don't even know if he does. Like, I mean, Nanami didn't, maybe he doesn't, so it's weird. Maybe he doesn't. But if he does, it would help a lot. Because even if it does get stripped, it's like, okay, simple domain, he has a couple seconds, he runs in, it's stripped, he gets hit by a sure hit, but then he heals, activates simple domain again, and with those couple seconds, he can just box up. And just kind of like rinse and repeat. As long as you don't kill him in one hit, I think that's the key thing. I guess yeah, I would actually agree. I would put him even pre-time skip. If he starts in jackpot, I would actually put him above.
Yeah.
All right, what would you put current Hikari?
Or Hikari, I put him. I'm saying above. Yeah. Do I even have to say it? Do I even have to say it? You know who I'm putting him above, bro?
Is it? I don't know.
Is the guy started with Y and ends with Yay?
I listen. You know how about this? I'll put it. Just make a case for a minute, and I'll make a poll about. Because I know chat's gonna.
I'll put it like Jackpot Hikari. Jackpot Hikari, not base Hikari. Okay.
I think Yuta wins anyway. I think Yuta, bro, he's got hacks out of his mind. I think about it. Like he's got the domain expansion. He's got Rika. I think he could just take his head off, even if he's in jackpot.
Nah, man. Like we got Hikari reacted to lightning before it could touch his brain while it hits his forehead.
Oh, don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. Dude.
Yuta's bub ass.
Nah,
You said what?
don't make me say it. All right, man. Kenjaku reacted to a black hole and Yuta blitzed him. There we go.
Yo, okay,
Faster
you know
than
what?
light. Faster
Yo,
than
okay, you know what?
Faster than light.
Nah, this
bro.
is wild. Okay, first off.
Yeah.
First off, have you ever watched Hunter x Hunter?
Yes. I'm trolling about the black
Okay.
hole feet, by the way. I'm trolling about that.
Okay.
I know it's bullshit.
But I'm saying, look. Let me cook. Have you ever you watched Hunter x Hunter, right?
Yeah, of course.
Do you remember that time when Killua was going against those dark guys?
Yeah, and he uses
The one who was throwing darts?
It's like
And
a weak. It's like a weaker version of the Godspeed, where his like nerves react, right? The
Yeah. So look, right? Yeah. So that's what like Togashi used to like downplay the feat to not make it look ridiculous. But like, imagine if he did that without the like boost, right? So like literally, it touched his forehead and he stopped it before it could touch what was it, like his brain or something? Was it his brain?
Yes. I mean,
Yeah.
the issue
so
is like
imagine that.
because I used to
But Hikari-
agree, but the issue is like it seems like the cursed energy's in his brain, and it's after the lightnings hit him. It's like it's taking like a second or two for it to explode, or like at least a 0.2 or something.
Oh yeah, right. So
Maybe.
yeah, but before like we're like equating this. So like Killua stops it before it could touch his brain, right? But it enters his brain before it could explode, or lightning's fast ass could do that. He thinks to pour it out of his nose. Come on, he's him. He's him.
I agree.
Yuta, bro.
Bro.
Jackpot Hikari is too crazy, bro. Yuta is literally just. He's gonna cry. Go back to Africa, bro.
Oh,
Like
man.
he's booking 2 tickets. He's taking Rika. He's taking. Actually, no. He has a ring for Rika, but like he's taking Maki too because. Oh, you know what? Let me not say that. But
Listen, man. Yuta, the issue is like when he was fighting Ryu and Udo, I'm not one of those delusional people, all right, that think, oh, like Yuta was holding back in like physical stats in every way against. I think he was going all out against Udo and Ryu, but the only thing I think he was nothing was lethal curse techniques if he had any. Like in every other way, he was going all out. So
yeah,
speed, strength, all
yeah,
that
I
stuff.
feel like it was like for example, Kashimo. Well, is that really equatable? I'm thinking like Kashimo not using his curse technique but still going all out.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah, but to a lesser extent because it's just specific curse techniques. But not only should he have access to them, he's had a month to stockpile curse techniques, and it's not confirmed. But dude, if he has Angel's curse technique,
Oh, okay.
like
Nah, there's no. Wait a second. Wait, hold up. Did Sukuna like? Oh no. Nah, Yuta wasn't there. Wait, hold up. Was he there? Where was he? Oh wait, he was in another colony. Never mind. I'm not
I'm
going
just
for
saying,
that.
man. Because like Angel's arm was cut. I assume that they got Angel's arm with them.
Yeah, I was saying that. Yeah, I was thinking about that. But like, he was another.
They probably carried it over to get to Shoko to heal them. Sorry, it couldn't be healed, and Yuta's like, oh, I may as well eat this. You know, I might as well get to Angel's
Oh
Source.
hell nah, but that's complete headcanon, man. I'm not standing for that, man.
Bro, depending on the conditions, like let's say it's just all you need is some blood or even a finger would do. They could just quickly chop Hana's. This is dark. Let's say you chop a finger off, but instantly heal it in the moment, so it can be healed. I'm just saying.
Hold on, I was thinking of that one time, but like I had thought of something else that like just made
You
no
got
sense.
every anti-Yuta. I
Bro,
respect it. I
literally,
respect
bro,
it.
I had thought about that one time, bro. I was like, wait, can't Yuta like just? Damn, what was it? I
If
think
it's
it was
just
like,
blood, though, I mean, that's easy to get.
what was it, bro? I don't remember what it was actually. Damn, what was it? I think it was like, nah, this doesn't really matter. Like I was thinking like, oh, what if he just asked Gojo to like
Yeah. Maybe Gojo's
give
that.
up a finger or something, and like he just takes the limitless. But I was like, I don't think Yuta's smart enough for that. You know what I'm saying? Hikari would have thought of that, but you know, Yuta's
Bro,
just,
imagine
he's not.
he-
You know what I'm saying?
He pulls out Angel's technique, erases Jackpot and Akari's curse technique permanently, switches to Limitless with Rika,
Wait.
and Hollow
Wait,
Purple's
hold up.
Akari.
That's a curse technique. I forgot. I thought you was talking about the trumpet. Hold up. Wait.
Yeah, it's a curse technique. No, the
Oh.
trumpet comes with the curse technique, like it's summoned.
Hey, wait, no, that doesn't work. Nah, that doesn't
Bro,
work. Nah, I'm gonna say that. Nah, it doesn't work, bro. Nah,
It
that doesn't work
works.
because
It
look,
works.
the curse technique is with the domain expansion. You know what I'm saying? That would just mean he's not using his domain expansion. Well, he's already in 4 minutes and 11 seconds in jackpot, so who cares? You know what I'm saying? And plus, is it even what's the word? Like forever?
Yes.
Like how long does it
It's
take? How
permanent.
long does it take for?
It's permanently
The curse
removes.
technique?
Yeah, at least as far as we know, it permanently removes someone's curse technique forever. I could be wrong. It's
Where
a
you
good
get
check,
that from,
but
bro? Where you
I'm
get that from,
pretty.
bro?
The thing is, it was never said, but Angel
Wait,
makes it
hold up.
sound like it's permanent.
But I mean, if that was the
I guess it's
case,
not confirmed, but yeah.
if that was the case, well, she
Bro,
used the
if he
trumpet
takes-
on Yue, right? She used it on Nui, and
I
then
don't
it
think she
disappeared.
did.
And then guess what?
She's on
Wait, what?
Sukuna, but which did take away Nue, yeah.
Yeah. And then Sukuna's still using the 10 shells, bro. So it's not forever. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
because I don't know. She didn't go through with it though, because she didn't
Huh?
complete the technique. She was halfway through, and had she completed the technique, it unfortunately probably would have killed Megumi. That was the issue. Because like she stops halfway through.
I'm
Hikari,
trying to think
listen.
of like when she used it on the back of the prison
Hikari
bomb. It was like,
promotes gambling. He might have a bit of evil in him, man.
oh wait,
He
you're talking
might
about?
have a bit. Of
He's not
in him.
evil at all, bro. This is
Oh,
all
no,
for the good
no,
cause,
the
bro.
curse-
like,
the
higher
curse
ups are
technique-
terrible, bro.
No, by the way, the curse technique is for anyone, like generally. But if someone's evil, it will kill them on top of taking away the curse technique. I don't know, man. Gambling, astaghfirullah, man. Gambling, I don't know, man. It might be against angels, God's creation. I don't know what religion angels are part of, but maybe they don't like gambling. Maybe.
Gambling is like, you know what I'm saying? No, gambling's. I mean, I'm not really like educated in other religions, but like,
It's fine.
like yeah. I'm not about to talk about that because I'm not.
Maybe
actually
angels. I don't
educated in
know.
other
But angels has
religions,
like
but yeah.
weird, you know.
But that would just mean it's not using domain. So 4 minutes and 11 seconds of Hikari beating you to his ass, bro. That's all I can say, bro. Like that's
With Rika
assuming it's forever. That's
and Copy?
assuming it's forever.
Bro,
Huh?
I'm not even gonna lie. Even if he has jackpot, forget like Angel's curse technique and Gojo's. If we're saying that you know, this is what I'll give you. If it's in character and they're not trying to kill each other, just knock each other out or something like that, Hikari wins. But if they're trying to kill each other, I think Yuta wins. I genuinely, because like it's not like he's fighting like a free fall or whatever. Him and Rika focusing on Hikari with Copy, like I think they would actually take his head off, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
In jackpot.
So I'm thinking like, I was thinking like, okay, you remember when there was double team in Euro?
Yeah.
That only happened because he used the, what was it, standstill or something like
curse
that.
speech. But
Yeah,
remember, he didn't want to.
that won't work.
If he was
That
trying to
won't
kill her though, because of the
That's
reinforcement
not
of the
working
ears.
out Hikari, bro.
Fair, enough, that's true. It wouldn't work. But
Yeah, right?
he has other curse techniques. He has other
Right?
curse techniques, man.
His sword is going to be
It cut
what's the
bro, it
word?
cut
Render
Kenjaku's
to
head.
nothing.
It cut Kenjaku's head, man. That's gonna slice through.
Yeah,
like
nah,
Rika
nah,
will
nah,
hold
nah,
him in
nah,
place.
nah,
Rika
'cause,
will
like-
hold Hikari in place with all her power.
I made a video about Hikari versus Your Mate,
Damn.
right? And I had brought up that
I gotta
scenario
even
of
pull
like
up
Your
this.
Mate trying to cut off his head.
Yeah.
But he uses all his curse energy to reinforce his neck. That's
Oh.
not it's breaking. It's breaking just like in the movie,
thing
bro.
is,
It's breaking.
We saw from the this is very unfortunate, but the Hazunoki fight, we saw that if he actually just disconnect, and even some parts of the neck, even if you have reverse curse
Oh.
technique, he won't heal it. So it's not like it would reattach as well. If he actually cuts through,
Wait, what are you talking about?
like when Kenjaku.
Wait, you think like his sword is gonna
if
like?
if the sword goes
that far?
through, it's not gonna reattach. That's all I'm saying. If it does go through, which
It's not going to. It's not
Bro,
going
it
to, bro.
cut Kenjaku.
The
I don't
reinforcement
know,
is
man.
too crazy. It's infinite, bro. It's infinite reinforcement.
I don't know, man. I mean, Kashimo's punches were making him bleed. Like a sword from
No.
Yuta. I
Okay.
don't know, man.
Yuta literally broke. Hold up, I gotta find this. You remember when he broke it on Ghetto's neck or whatever he
when
used it?
Yuji broke the sword.
Well, I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about
Oh.
in JJK 0. He used it on like Ghetto's neck and it broke. It literally.
Oh, man.
Wait, was it his neck or not?
That's like baby Yuta though. That's like that. He's so weak though in base. That version of Yuta.
But you know what I'm saying? But compare. Okay, that's baby Yuta.
Like-
Baby Yuta compared to like what was baby Yuta compared to post time skip Yuta. That's what I'm saying, right?
Mhm.
That right? That distance is like finite. But compare Ghetto's neck to infinite reinforcement. That's infinite. That's infinite.
Listen, man. I don't know because we're saying it's a not just like a Sendai Yuta. This is post time skip Yuta, bro. This is a Yuta who thinks physically. Like this is Yuta who was on this weaker than Ryu, or at least like just in terms of output, of course. Like in terms of physical stats, completely equal to Ryu and Udo, right?
Mhm.
Now, and keep in mind, as Shibuya Mahoraga would one-shot Udo and Ryu or Sendai Yuta, then we have a Sukuna and Mahoraga who can keep up with Gojo.
Oh, so
Yuta,
okay,
Yuta's
okay.
confident.
Wait.
He sees
So-
Mahoraga and Yuta fight. He's confident. He's not an idiot. He's
So
watching
we
the fight.
saying
That he,
we taking Yuta's
him
word
and-
now?
Yes, because bro, he actually confidently thinks him and Rika can, bro, not just Mahoraga, stand by Sukuna, Agito. Like the physical amp he must have gone over that time skip and we saw it. We saw it in action with Kenjaku. Like before it snapped on Geto's neck. Now Kenjaku's stronger than Geto, like way stronger, clean, hyper clean,
So we take
bro,
it.
hyper clean.
We taking Yuta's word. So that means.
That's right.
So we taking Yuta's word. So we're taking Yuta
Don't say
saying
it. Don't say it.
Jackpot Hikari is stronger than him.
Free time skip. Free time.
Hey,
free time
wait.
skip.
And then we have
Free
Gojo
time
strongest. I
skip.
mean, no, second strongest. Well, Gojo,
Oh,
the
man.
strongest on their side, with the 6 eyes, who can literally read if you're stronger or not, says that. I mean, puts Yuta and Yuta and Hikari in the same exact, bro, literally equal. Bro.
I think they're on the
'Cause
same
Hikari's
tier.
like,
I just think Yuta wins. I think they're on the same tier.
no,
I agree, yeah.
wait, bro. Because no, here's the nuance. Because Hikari has to pull up into the battlefield in base, doesn't he? Right?
I guess, yeah.
He has to pull up in base.
What's he doing to
And
Yuta in
Gojo's
base?
like, only pull up when Hikari or Yuta can beat me. So
Well,
they're equal.
No. Okay, wait. That's, to be fair, I would assume he thinks like Hikari would get jackpot. Or maybe try and get it before.
Nah. He
I
has to
think
pull
so.
up. So he has to pull up.
Listen, all I'm
Bro, this is
saying
agenda,
is,
bro.
all I'm
This
saying
is
man,
agenda.
I see Blaziken is always saying Hikari in 5. Hey, bro, how is Hikari winning the pool? Guys, there's,
Oh, we got Hikari winning the
Guys,
Let's
there's
go, bro.
70
Y'all know
people.
Brawl, bro. Like, come on, bro. What is
Where's the
Yuta
Yuta?
doing against
Where's the Yuta
lightning?
fans?
Not even
Black Hole
light
Fate?
speed reaction, bro. Light speed reaction, bro.
Black
Like, come
hole.
on.
Reacting to a black hole faster than that guy.
Okay, bro. Like Yuta
Yeah.
camping in a bush. Like,
Okay.
oh my gosh, that really pissed me off, bro. Like, oh wow, yo.
That's kind of crazy, I can't lie.
We put on Twitter, gassing that up. I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, are you serious?
It is what it is. Agenda's agenda, man. It is what it is. Oh,
He's
Yuta's
camping in a
winning.
bush.
Yuta's winning. That's
Oh,
not
no,
That's
no,
tied.
no,
That's
no.
tied.
Y'all need to, y'all need
man.
to stop. Y'all need to stop. Okay,
All right.
y'all need to stop.
Whoever wins the poll, we'll let them decide. But it's like 50-50. It's 52-48 now.
Okay, Akari, better speed feats. Okay, better speed feats in jackpot.
But post time skip, I would
I'm not gonna
disagree.
say,
Bro,
bro.
Yuta thinks he can keep up with a Sukuna at Mahoraga Nagito. When a Shibuya Mahoraga would speed blitz and one shot him, Ryu and Udo. Like, there's levels to this. Damn,
Bro.
man, that's insane. And Nagito? Bro, that's insane.
That's
That's
delusion.
insane, man. That's insane. My guy Yuta.
That's delusion, bro.
Bro, he wouldn't.
That's just delusion.
He wouldn't say that after watching Igito and Mahoraga fight for 5 minutes. Trust me, he
That's-
wouldn't say that if he was just gonna go out there and die. Like, trust me.
That's delusion, bro.
That is
Yo,
facts.
what is this poll, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
What are y'all
That's what I'm
doing?
saying. Utah Nation. That's what I'm saying. Another Utah vote.
Bro, where did these people come from? What is this?
That's Utah. That's what I'm saying, man. The lads. Hey, why do we lose a
Yo,
vote?
bro.
Why are we losing a vote?
Nah, hold up.
Bro,
I'm
this
gonna
tier list
call
became
my goons, bro. No way.
Hakari. He's gonna call him the Hakari Hive. Oh my god.
Nah, I'm not. Anyways. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, think about
Hakari,
this.
bro, and
Hakari,
Jackpot. He's just.
But okay,
he's
we're
just
saying
him.
base to base, right? Base to base. Think about
Okay,
this.
base to base.
Yuta in base is like keeping on Mahoraga and Agito. He can go full power right at the start.
That's insane.
Like,
What did you just say, bro?
bro, I'm saying his own words. Like, why would he lie? Like, why would he go out there and just die?
No, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you said base Utah.
Yeah, I mean, his base would need to be able
And
to
tag
keep
it
up.
with Nagaraga.
Like, I'm not saying he'd win. I'm not saying he'd win.
5-minute Utah, bro.
I'm not saying he'd win. I'm just saying physically he should be able to keep up. That's what I'm saying. Because base Yuta is the same strength as 5-minute Yuta. Like his base doesn't. He does get a replenishment of cursed energy, but his base doesn't actually change in terms of speed, strength. At least we didn't even see in Sendai it change.
Wait, you said what?
So his base state should be the same. Beside like Hoppy, Hacks, Rika, his physical stats and base should be the same even if Rika's out for the 5 minutes. It just replenishes his cursed energy. Because at least from what we've seen in Sendai, there's, if anything, it seems like he's the exact same speed, strength, like physical stats. See, because like Udo is keeping up with him all the same. At least when they were one-on-one. And Ryu as well. It's not like he suddenly got faster or stronger. So the fact that he thinks him and Rika can physically keep up, physically keep up with Mahoraga and Agito. His base should be there.
There's a lot of nuance.
Listen, we agreed, as crazy as it sounded, that Hakari's base had gone stronger from a fight we didn't even see. Just from him surviving Urume. That was enough for us to agree.
Okay. You
With
saying
Yuta,
like
we
benefit
have
of the doubt?
statements. Yeah, we have statements, and we see him in action
okay.
against Kenjaku.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
just saying.
We'll give him that. We'll give him that,
I'm
right?
just saying. Yeah.
But then, wait. Hakari can use his doors outside his domain, right? Yes or no?
Oh, man. Come on.
Can he?
Are those doors stopping Rika?
Can he?
Yes.
Yes, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, bro, do you know what that means?
No? No, what does it mean?
Hakari can use pseudo spins, bro. He's rewinding time while he's fighting them, bro. It doesn't matter if he gets beat up, bro. He's rewinding time and throwing hands again and again and again and again and again
But
and again and
that,
again.
we're talking about like the first base before the pseudo spins can actually be used with increased probability. The only reason pseudo spins are
He can use it
useful-
outside of his domain.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, bro.
but-
Because he can use the doors.
But the point is like the only reason pseudo, because he says this himself, or as a narrator, I think a narrator said it, the only reason pseudo spins are useful is because increased probability increases the chance of him like reviving. It basically makes it like guaranteed.
Yeah.
But the issue is like without it, there's like a high chance nothing will even happen if he uses pseudo spins.
Yeah, I'm saying he's using it as a what's the word? Advantage inside of a fight. Like
but
outside of the domain. He can use it outside. He's rewinding his body outside of his domain.
The issue is like it wouldn't work though, because before he hits his first jackpot. Because after he hits his first jackpot, the pseudo spins are only useful if you have increased probability. But the point is like if he hasn't his first jackpot, if he's trying to hit jackpot, the increased like what is it called? Pseudo spins is useless. Like he can use it, but it's not resurrecting him.
Yeah, wait. No, bro, it is.
Like the issue is like the chance.
No. Look. Pseudo spins are like, you know when you spin a like.
Yeah, I know what it is.
like a
But
potato.
what I mean is like
You get it, right?
the reason it's guaranteed when he's fighting Kashima is because he got increased probability,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that drastically increased the chance. Like it basically made it guaranteed. But if he
Wait.
doesn't have increased probability, pseudo
Yeah,
spins
if he
isn't
doesn't have
guaranteed.
increased probability, he can still use it. It's just that it's a high chance that he's going to fail getting a jackpot. That's what it said. So basically, look.
Wait, no. I thought
A
it meant like
pseudo
a pseudo jackpot, if that makes sense. Like in the
No,
moment.
no.
Oh,
No,
wait,
a
we need
pseudo
to
spin,
go
it
back
re-
to this. Viz. Oh, wait, this is
Like,
getting. Wait. Let me open
Yeah, a
another
pseudo
tab.
spin. Okay, a pseudo spin rewinds your body. That's like basically what happens. It's a hype indicator, right?
Yeah.
If you use it outside of probability, increased probability more, which is automatic or what is it? A guaranteed jackpot. There's a high chance that you're going to fail getting a jackpot. That's basically what it is. That's why he doesn't use it outside of it because
Because
like for example, let's think about this. If you spin what do you even call that thing, bro?
a Richie
What do you
spin?
call that?
A roulette?
Like, I mean, I guess I don't know the 3 slots. What do you
Okay.
call those things?
Yeah, like, oh, okay, wait. I'm here. I'm on chapter 187. Here we go. Because I always assumed, and you could be right. We'll find out now. I assumed it was referring to the pseudo spins jackpot, like the mini jackpot in the moment. I never inferred that as actual jackpot.
Okay,
'Cause
wait,
we-
what are you saying?
Because
I don't get it.
you're saying the reason he doesn't use pseudo spins outside of it is because it will mess up his chances of hitting a jackpot, right?
Yeah.
I assumed that it meant it would mess up the chances of hitting a pseudo spin jackpot. Like it's just pointless.
I don't really get. No, I actually.
I can confirm.
Wait, can you explain
I'll read it,
more?
okay. So I'm just quoting Biz, but we can double check TCB. Akari is redoing one consecutive effect sequence. For Private Pure Love Train, the probability. We're just turning into Akari's. I'm gonna make this the Akari thing. For Private Pure Love Train, the probability of hitting jackpot is over 20% on first activation. Funny enough, people don't know that. It's an insane fact. So it's visual effect with high chances. So it's a visual effect with high chances. For that reason, the risk of drawing a dud is greater during normal times. So he doesn't use it unless he has increased probability.
So what I'm saying, right? So he's using it right now. He's fighting Kashimo in increased probability, and the pseudo spins is rewinding his body back.
Yes.
But he's
yes.
going to get a jackpot automatic is guaranteed, so he can use it if he's outside of a jackpot. So like let's imagine if he was fighting Charles, right? Like Charles, he wasn't in increased probability.
I see what you mean. I see. You're saying that
Uh-huh.
the dud is the actual free spins, like the actual spin for an actual jackpot, right?
Yeah, a dud would be like it would be 665, and then he wouldn't get a jackpot. That's what
I'm
I think is
assuming-
saying.
Because I always assume this, and I guess I don't know why, but I always assume dud, like the risk of drawing a dud, is for pseudo probability. Like the odds of the pseudo probability resurrecting him, or like continuing, it's like not guaranteed. Like it's a low chance, so it's just pointless to use outside of.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but because he's got increased
okay, well-
probability, it's like increase the chances of pseudo spins, basically making it guaranteed.
Well, I think what makes it
I
like
don't think I've ever, like, has anyone ever even discussed this? It's like this depth. Like,
yeah, look. Okay, so in chapter 183, right? We go on
I got
onto the
TCB
bottom
too.
where it shows
yeah.
where it goes to the visual effect indicators or the 3 different things to show if he's gonna get a jackpot or not, right? So we have the doors, green, red, gold, and then we have the balls, green, red, gold.
Yeah.
And then we have consecutive effects. So it's 1, 2, 3. That means so we have consecutive effects, and then when we go back to 187, and then he's rewinding he's redoing one
Yes,
consecutive
yes.
effect sequence.
Yeah.
So I feel like what it's saying is that the redoing consecutive effects is just him rewinding his body, and the dud is referring to like if he was about to get let me not say that. Let me say like if he was about to get 777 and then he uses a pseudo spin and then he gets 771 because he used it and he was about to hit 7 and then just continue going.
No, I get
because
it.
that's what a pseudo spin is supposed to do.
But the issue is,
That's what I
like,
think it is.
The pseudo spin itself is like a miniature. How do I say this? It's like a mini spin of the actual domain spin. So there's 2 spins going on, right? There's the actual domain spin for jackpot, and these in his name like pseudo, so mini spin, to basically resurrect him for a short period of time. I think the TCB backs, and the issue is I don't. This is something we'll have to check the Japanese for. The TCB does back. I think it backs mine a bit more, but it's not concrete at all. Like it's still so vague. It
Let me
says
see.
since it normally, so it's talking about pseudo spins. I don't know actually. Wait, yeah, because it makes like a new sentence. It's specifically talking about pseudo spins since it carries a high risk of being a dud. Hakari wouldn't usually use them being pseudo spins outside of probability change mode.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, I
It's
see
not
what you're saying.
guaranteed.
Actually, okay. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not
I see what you're saying.
guaranteed, but like I see what you're saying. I never considered your possibility. I always assumed it was just like the dud referring to a pseudo spin because the spin itself has continuation. It has like its own mini 3 spins, which we don't really see.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. And then like, for me, when he says, when we go back to like 183, yo, we really just talking about his domain right now.
Yeah.
In 183, when he's talking about, I feel like your interpretation, like it does make sense. It just,
I get yours as well.
how would like,
Yeah.
increased probability, like there's nothing like really that shows that increased probability works on what was it you said, like pseudo.
It is. No. The scenario is just saying it. So this is like this one sentence here. It's a continuous sentence. It's just talking about pseudo spins. Just that.
I'm saying like.
Yeah, it's saying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Since it normally carries a higher risk of being a dud, Hakari wouldn't usually use them. This is pseudo spins. Then outside of probability change mode, which is increased probability. At least different translation though. So he's saying like he only would use pseudo spins if he has increased probability, because increased probability, you already know, like it increases the chances of hitting.
Yeah.
And I
but
guess that
like I'm
implies
saying
the
like
mini
it doesn't
spins.
really, it's not really implied like in the reverse way. Like I'm saying like, because if there was like a statement saying, oh, like it's really weird. Like I'm thinking like, if this is the case, then everything it's really weird. I'm saying like, if your like interpretation is the case, it would be like everything would be higher probability, and it would be like it's not really implied in the reverse way. Like it's not really said, oh,
I think it kind of is though, because it says
in
Hakari.
increased probability.
Yeah, it says Hakari wouldn't usually use, obviously them being pseudo. Okay, I'll just say as pseudo spins. Hakari wouldn't usually use pseudo spins outside of. He can use it, but like it's implying that because he doesn't have the increased probability, he wouldn't use it because there's a chance is just so low. Man, this is like, bro, this is insane. I can't even lie. This like.
Yeah.
Hakari domain time.
Wait. Okay. So okay. Now, what do you think if he used the pseudo spin outside of increased probability? What would happen? Because it's supposed to show you. It's supposed to be a hype indicator. It's supposed to happen either way. Like, for example, it would mean that. For example, he has to use the balls or the doors to go into reach mode, right?
Yeah.
So a pseudo spin is in the same category. Sorry. A pseudo spin is in the same category as them. So it has to, like, if he's going to use them, it has to happen so you could see if he's going to get a jackpot or not. That's why I feel like it's like it doesn't make sense for it itself to not rewind time. Like, because it's supposed to happen. It's supposed to be a hype indicator.
I get that, but because I always assume Richie scenarios were the hype indicators, and like the doors and the balls, all those are hype indicators. But I assume like pseudo spins in and of itself is like a unique. It's like this could be a crazy
it's
assumption.
actually like
that could be a Scuzz
in the
technique.
explanation.
Like that could actually
in the
be a Scuzz
explanation.
technique. Yeah.
Oh yeah, in the explanation on chapter 183, it's like in the same. It's literally all called visual effect indicators, and like in
Let me
TCB,
open
it's gonna be like, what do you call it? Let me see if I have it open. It's called preview performances, right? And it says, of course, I can choose the performance, but the hype level depends on the luck. So he's saying he could pick either balls, doors, or pseudo spins, and it would make sense for him to. It would not make sense for him to use pseudo spins, and it just wouldn't do anything. Like it wouldn't rewind time. I feel like the point of it is to rewind time.
Where does it say pseudo spins exact? Wait, consecutive effects? No. But it says visual effects is for that only. Chance boosters. Wait, where do you see pseudo spins in the 183?
You said what? Oh yeah, it's in the hold on.
I'm on the double page
page is
spread, but I
this?
can't find it.
Yeah, it's to the right.
To the right.
Chance booster. I mean, no, not chance booster. What the hell? I'm on the wrong page. Anyways, it's down there. It's visual effect indicators. You see consecutive effects. 1 times, 2 times,
so is that like the
3 times.
translation? Because I always thought that was something completely different from pseudo spins.
Oh no. Like you could go to TCB too. Like TCB it says pseudo spins, and then like in the Viz.
Probably right. Yeah.
In the
Viz
Viz,
is linguistic terrorist. Yeah.
Yeah. Look.
You're right.
In the
Yes.
Viz,
Yes. You're right. Yeah.
In the Viz, it says consecutive effects, and then when you go to like 187, it says consecutive effects again. So like they're talking about pseudo spins.
I think what it's saying here is because like So if it's just a preview, like preview pro for like, how do you say it? Sorry, preview performance. Sorry, struggling a bit to say that. The issue is like, it's, how do I explain this? It's talked about differently by the narrator before it, because if it was just a preview, it wouldn't actually give, how do I explain this? Like, it wouldn't actually benefit him in any way. Unless we're saying the actual pseudo spins are indicating if he's gonna hit a jackpot. Is that what you're saying? Because it's supposed to be a visual effect, which is what it's saying, hey, like preview performance. Are you saying like, depending on what, like, how do I say this? Depending on what spin he gets on the pseudo spins, it increases the chances of hitting a jackpot.
No, I'm just saying like, from him using it would be, like, I don't really know what it would be like in terms of like, you see how it has
I will admit that is like messing with me.
For the balls and doors.
The fact that it's under visual effect indicators is actually tripping me out.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he can use it outside of his domain.
Yeah, like, because I agree that he can use it outside of his domain. I agree with that completely. But the whole point being, he wouldn't normally use it because he doesn't have increased probability. Thus, I guess it does circle back to that, where we just can't hit it. Like, the odds of it hitting would be low because increased probability. Let me scroll. It really does increase the odds of hitting, like just a normal jackpot. And okay, I'm just assuming this. I could be wrong. Okay, but the way I see it is because it's called pseudo spins, like mini spins. It's like, so it's 1 out of what is the exact number? 1 out of 239, if I'm not mistaken, to hit a jackpot, right? The odds of hitting a pseudo spin should be way less. Like it should be like, I don't know what a number would be, like 1 out of 20, 1 out of 40, 1 out of 50. I don't know the exact number because it's a mini spin and he's not actually getting a full jackpot. It's like for an instantaneous, it might even be like 1 out of 10, who knows? And the fact that increased probability, mind you, it changes the odds from 1 out of 129 to 1 out of 5. Like,
Is that?
Yeah, it says that right on the 187. The probability of jackpot increased to 20% because of increased probability. Yeah. And, like, if it's doing 1 out of 129 to 1 out of 5, if a pseudo spin, if a pseudo spin is 1 out of 50, it should become like, no wonder it's guaranteed. Like, no, it's probably like a 99% chance. With increased probability, if increased probability is doing that from like 0. It's like 0 point something percent all the way to 20%. Like, of course, like pseudo spins, which should already be high. That it's just guaranteed. It'd be like 99.9% chance.
Yeah.
Which would then make sense.
Yeah,
like,
I hear you.
Like pseudo, he hadn't used it in base, but let's say it's like 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 20. But then with increased probability, it's like 99.99%.
Yeah, but okay, right. I hear you, right. But like, I see where you get coming from. Like the pseudo spins is like its own little like spin, right? That's what you're saying. Like it's a mini spin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like the reason why I came to my conclusion is because let me see actually what it says on Viz, because I seen what I like looked at on TZB, but let me see if it's on Viz.
Bro, we need like an hour video on your, you're like the Restless Gambler, like an hour video, just going in depth about this, man.
Nah, like I literally made a video explaining it, and like this really like I made a video explaining the domain, but I didn't really think of like this different possibility. Hold up, let me see something real quick.
Okay, so I didn't as well before you told me all this stuff.
On TCB, right? On 187, it doesn't really say it on Viz because they don't have like. Do they have this? Hold on, let me see if they do. You know when like on TCB they put like the asterisks and then like they put like extra context.
Yeah, so it says like here, it says pseudo spins in a situation where it looks like the number stopped, but it actually hasn't.
Yeah, so like that means that's where I came where I came to a conclusion that it was like if it's going 7-7, right, and it's going on the last one, and then it's about to stop, but it continues going and it goes to 1, so like 7-7-1 instead of 7-7-7, like, and then when you go back to 183, it's like it's a scenario where it hypes up the audience. So like that's why I think it's not its own little spinner. It's just a way to like hype up the audience. It's gonna continue going. That's why it rewinds.
But the issue is like you're right from the definition it's given, but then the narrative proceeds to explain it like it's a technique. Like it's an actual physical technique that is working. Like he says, with pseudo spins you can re-roll. It's actively doing something. I agree that from the sounds of it, from the note on the right, and especially from 183, it sounds like it's just a visual thing. It really does. But the narrator is explaining it like it's an actual ability. Like with pseudo spins, you can re-roll a single sequence. Like the chances of increase of hitting like resurrection. We didn't say resurrection, but you get what I mean. When you have increased probability, it sounds like it's an ability. It's weird.
Wait, hold on, let me
It's
see what it
so
says
weird.
on TCV.
Because I feel like, especially with the definition
yeah.
you gave, you are like right. Because when he's going 6, right? Then let me go up. Like
Yeah,
6,
it's 6.
and then
Yeah,
it's like there's a pause because he keeps doing increased probability, and then it goes, it breaks. He fails, 6, and then he hits it. So it is like a visual thing as well. I just like, because it seems like it is an ability that, like, it does that make sense? Like, it's an actual mini pseudo spin, like its name is suggesting. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I see where you go. Yeah, I see where you, yeah. I mean, we could, this would just, like, take up all the time, so I think we should, like, take up way too much time, so I think we should, like, continue with the tier list, bro. This is not even a tier list no more. This is just, like, YouTubers to Hikari, bro.
We did say it was going to be agenda-based.
Yeah, but the poll just, disrespected me, and I feel really, I feel really hurt. You guys really betrayed me, and yeah, man. Goodness gracious.
You know what, man? You came on. I appreciate you coming on. We'll put Hikari on top. We'll put him on top. Even though the poll, I'm sorry, guys. The poll was close. All right? It was pretty close. Poll was fake. It is what it is. I'm sorry, guys. It is what it is. All right, it doesn't matter. Like realistically, you have Yuta on top of Hikari. It doesn't make a difference. It's just
Okay,
really
let's just like speed through, like, just skip all the
fodder.
the BS. yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So where would you put pre-awakened Gojo? I think we talked about this earlier. Like, would you put him stronger than Udo Ryu?
Oh, Yurume being there really hurts my brain now, cause like pre-awakened Gojo is he's violating that, bro.
Does Udo may have a domain? Maybe.
That's a good question. Oh, you know what? If they do have a domain, and Hikari got a jackpot off, that is such Hikari gas, bro. Oh my gosh.
If he survives.
That's such Hikari gas.
Have you seen that video where the guy is like frozen, and it's like Kinji Akari's luck has ran out, and the guy who's frozen just like cracks?
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe, man.
I mean, that would happen, you know what I'm saying? Anyways. Okay, okay. Damn. I don't like pre-awakened Gojo being in the same tier as Yurume, bro.
It's weird because like I feel like he's way stronger than Jogo, like way stronger than Jogo and Haname. But they have a domain and they have domain amplification, so wouldn't he lose to them? Even though he's stronger? Oh, domains. Hold up. Yeah, you talked about domains. Oh, shoot. That's the issue.
No.
Oh, wait, while you think about that as well, just quick as well. Andres, thank you very much for the 10 to save. Thank you very much. Again, non-profit. It's all for charity. 100% of it goes there. Thank you very much, man. It's much appreciated. Who you got?
Nah, we're lucky I was the last one, bro.
Wait, Falling Blossom Motion. That's true. I forgot. He does have that.
Wait, what?
Falling Blossom Motion, because Gojo said he learned it as a kid to Sukuna.
Wait, he did?
Yes.
I thought he like learned it on the spot because he's good at everything.
Let me
Wait, what?
triple check just to not spread misinfo, but I'm pretty sure he said he learned it when he was younger. Let me triple check.
It was because Kusakabe was like
226.
No, Yuji was like, he said he couldn't teach that to me. Kusakabe was like, oh, because he's good at everything, he does it on his first try.
Let me see. I learned it as a kid, but stopped using it after mastering a domain. So he did know as a kid. He did know it. Wait, that might.
Yeah,
wait. He might have to go up. He might have to go up. I can't lie.
You said what?
He does. He has to go. I agree. I think he has to go up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Put him. Yeah, put him on that. That tier.
Damn.
Damn.
Naoya,
guys.
where would you put Naoya as a curse?
Naya as a curse.
Yeah.
I'm putting. I feel like he should be in that tier where with like Ryu and Nishikori because of like he fought the heavy hitter. Wait, no, actually no, because he got low dipped by Maki after awakening.
He got no
Put
diff,
him
man.
on Jogo's tier, like on top of that tier.
I think him and Jogo would be a good match, but I think Jogo would win. I think Hanami might be a better matchup, to be honest.
How do you think?
I think Kurushi. I actually think Kurushi. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but because I rate Naobito, I know you do as well, very highly. But I think he beats Naobito, but loses to Higurumen pre-time skip base Sakari with domain though. Where would you put him?
His hacks are crazy. Oh my gosh.
Because like if
His
he just
hacks are
hits
like
Naobito
insane.
once, yeah, it's over.
Don't you wait? If you touch him, shouldn't you like get cockroaches on you, regardless?
It's just like thousands.
Oh wait, hold up.
Yeah. He has the festering life soul. Like if you don't have reverse curse technique, that's one shot.
Yeah, you're literally dead. Yeah.
And it bypassed Yuta's, like fully powered up Yuta's cursed energy, at least like in base. So it can penetrate.
Yeah, I feel like okay. Yeah, he should. Yeah. Above Naobito. You think the cockroach has domain?
No, definitely not. No, if he did, man's a bum, man. Kuroshi, his base is strong. I'll give him that, but he's a bum.
Okay. Wait, who's that? That's Kenjaku.
That is. Oh my god, where are we gonna Kenjaku? I'm not gonna lie. I would actually put him here.
Let me see where you put him.
Disagree. I put him
Kind
higher
of
than
behind.
Yuta and Akari. I get it.
I'm going for that. I'm going for that.
You agree?
I'm going for that. Yeah.
Damn.
Bro, Taku's just.
He gets disrespect, man. Hey, appreciate.
Bro, like literally,
Yeah.
I have a thumbnail. I have a thumbnail of like.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, you know what? No, that's a spoiler. But I was like, I had a video idea. Like, that's a
Kenjaku's
spoiler.
underrated?
Anyways. No. Kenjaku's just him. Like, I'm not putting Hikari over him. Nah.
Fair enough.
That's not
I'll be looking out for that. You know, because I don't know if it's my next or my second next video. You already know. I'm putting that Akari video out, man. Exclusive, just for Akari.
Oh.
I'm working already, man. It's either Gojo's next, and if Gojo is my next video, Hakari's the next one after. If not, Hakari's next, but.
Okay.
Also, just really
is
quickly
that-
as well, thank you so much to ChinaDoll09 MVP, actually MVP of the stream, $10 and Anonymous. Thank you so much, whoever donated 20. Thank you guys so much. Again, it's for a good cause. You guys are absolute legends. Thank you 100 times over. You're amazing people. Thank you so much.
We're so lucky this was like the last section because like this has been going on for an hour, bro.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyways.
I think in like 40 minutes, 50 minutes, it was just Akari.
Hey, you know what? That's why I asked for like the last slots, bro, because you know, so I was about to put some agendas. But anyways,
Yeah.
we got Miguel.
Oh man, this is gonna be so weird to scale.
Miguel, what does he do?
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I might, if we're saying it's JJK 0. Wait, I'm not. This is where I might put him, man.
Let
JJK
me see.
0. Chad.
Goodness gracious! Oh, is it because he survived Gojo?
Bro, he took one punch from Gojo, eviscerated Urume. He was taking punch after punch.
Oh,
he's taking
that is.
hits. He was taking like his curse thing. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? He was stalling him. Like, again, JJK 0 scaling makes no sense, but we have to.
Yeah, it definitely
Scale
makes
it.
zero sense. Why does Ghetto have zero domain? Why does he have not? You know what? That's the topic for another time. But like Miguel is kind of crazy. Damn, who is this guy, man?
If you put JJK 0 Miguel, I'm not even kidding. He would solo the shit out of Mahoraga, Sukuna, and Anagito. Like solo. Easily.
Damn.
Like easily. Bro,
Oh wait, because of the black robe?
yes, because it should, in theory. Unless like Maharaga's technique is truly not curse technique. turn it off. Physically, he outscales like Mahoraga.
You know what?
You know what I mean?
Shouldn't the black robe literally just disintegrate her? I mean, them?
Maybe.
Or whatever gender Mahoraga is. But shouldn't it just disintegrate them? Because, like, Noe got disintegrated by Jacob's ladder. So, like...
Yeah. Bro, he might beat, like,
You know
Shibuya
what?
Sukuna. Like, you can't use your domain.
Yeah, he's kind of strong. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Like, it's stupid.
Who's that?
It's
Is that
stupid smart.
Mechamaru?
Yes. It's weird. He was said to be special grade. We don't know if Kenjaku's not like sorcerer or not. And the issue is like because he was fighting Mahito, for all we know, each of his miracle blasts could hit as hard as Ryu. But it doesn't matter because
yes, bro.
Mahito doesn't take damage. Like, it's the worst matchup.
Yeah.
possible.
Like, I had said that in like my second video ever on my channel, bro. Like, Mechamaru was gonna be a special grade sorcerer if he lived, bro. Like, literally.
Easily,
Like, he's easily like, if Yago was going to be, he was definitely going to be. So I feel like he's beating, bro. Huge ass Mechamaru with like, he has like, he can use what is like, it's not puppets. What are they? What are they?
Mini. What are they called?
Mini hymns. I don't know, bro.
Mini hymns. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
This is where I would put him.
Yeah,
but would
yeah,
you agree or
yeah.
disagree? Because I feel like the stronger domains of the disaster curses would just delete him.
yeah. Put him there. Yeah. I got him there. Cause like he's really underrated, bro. People really underrate him.
Bro,
He was just in a terrible matchup.
I put him at grade 1 once, and people like got upset at me in like an old tier list.
Mahuraga, oh my gosh.
Wait, is this big? How many Maharagas are there? Let me just double check. Now this was made. I made this by the way before though the Sukuna versus Gojo fight. So
Oh, so we're just gonna assume that's the. Wait, which one should we assume that is?
which one do you want to do? Shibuya or like
It's
Gojo
like
versus Sukuna?
Sakuna Mahuraga is.
Yuta might. I don't know. Yuta might. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Yo, we could put him on that tier actually. Actually, no.
It's
I don't
weird.
know.
It's so weird, man.
I
It's
actually don't know,
so
bro,
weird.
because Yuta's. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take Yuta's word, bro, because I have my own agendas.
I do
But,
think
like-
he's overrated though, because remember
Who, Mahuraga?
he would have been just like how Sukuna would one-shot Hakari or Yuta or anyone.
Yeah.
Mahoraga would have objectively been one-shot by Gojo. Obviously, had he not been pre-adapt, like Sukuna had to do this whole plan to pre-adapt him, so he'd even be useful in the fight. And even then, he got deleted eventually. But like, had that not been the case, this just regular Mahoraga would have just gone one-shot by Gojo, and that would have been the end of it.
Yo, have we gotten any durability feats on them? Like,
I mean, he tanked
Like,
a Black
Mahoraga-
Flash pretty easily, a couple times from Gojo.
wait,
Oh
that
my
doesn't
God.
include like Infinity?
It doesn't matter. Like even if it's not, it's just a Black Flash from Gojo. You know?
No, I'm saying like after his adaptation, like does he like?
He doesn't. That was just like raw punch, like a raw.
Oh,
Black-
that's raw durability. Oh my gosh. Hold up.
Like you could argue that it's not. Maybe it would be weaker because he's not pulling him into the blue, but it's still a regular Black Flash from Gojo. It's like a Black Flash from Sukuna.
Yeah, that's damn. Yeah, Mahuraga's. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mahuraga's one-shotting Hikari, bro. Like,
Whoa! I mean, bro, do I rate Hakari higher? I think in Jackpot, I think he could.
Huh?
I think he could go blow for blow.
I'm saying
with
no,
Mahoraga.
like Sukuna's
yeah,
Mahuraga.
yeah, I think he could go blow for blow
Blow for blow.
for sure.
Bro, his what's that thing called? The thing that's on his arm.
Oh, the something wheel, like the Dahara wheel. It's called like the 8-pass wheel. It's got a bunch of names. Just the wheel.
Well, I'm saying like the blade that he hit Sukuna with.
Oh,
It has like some
positive energy.
hacks on it.
Yeah, that wouldn't affect any.
Oh, that's for
human,
curse energy, curse
Yeah.
spirits, right?
though. Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking that was like that has some implications on like actually. Okay, yeah, you know what? I mean, they could go for blow, but like Hikari is definitely losing.
Maharaga would win eventually because he'd probably adapt
Yeah.
to his domain. Would he adapt to gambling?
Oh my gosh.
Maharaga just doing spins? I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, Maharaga. Yeah, we could put him in JJK Zero chat. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck
I feel
man,
like.
Nah, that's special though. I feel like Miguel would.
Oh. Okay.
How about this? We'll put
Yeah,
this.
just put,
And you
yeah,
say-
yeah.
Bro, Miguel is just something else, man. No way. Makora Suku Amp. That's kind of crazy though. Yeah, he is unbiased cuss energy. All right, Maki.
Oh, we're putting Maki and Toji in the same. Yeah, we obviously the most, what's that thing called? Most safe option is putting them on high end special grade. Obviously, right?
The fact that they actually
Them?
considered her to assassinate Kenjaku, like that is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I feel like no, she's just the narrative is just. I mean, that's the narrative. Narrative is just like really towards her, but like at the same time, you know, Gojo doesn't even bring up her name when he's talking about
Gojo is he
Akari
hates
or
women,
Yuta
man.
pulls up to the battlefield. He doesn't even bring up her name.
Bro,
You know what I'm saying?
Gojo, man, she reminds him of Toji. That's it. That's it. Oh, now you really like Toji.
Huh?
I would say like, do you know what I feel like? It's like rock paper scissors between these three. I feel like Maki
Yeah, I've seen that,
beats
yeah.
Hikari. Yuta beats Hikari. Oh, never mind. No, I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Maki beats. Oh wait, no. Let me not say that. You say that. You say that. I'm not about to say that.
Maki, you know it's true. The sword is
I'm
gonna
not about to
bypass
say
your
that, though.
ability.
I'm not about to say that though. You say it. You say it.
All right, okay. You know what? I'll put all three of these guys, even though like they're all in the same tier, like they're all
Heavy
equally
hitters?
strong. Yeah. Maki does beat Hikari though because of the sword. That sword is
That.
negates all durability,
Oh,
bypasses
wait.
defense.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, is his neck something
bro?
that?
Speefies, bro.
Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. Well, okay. This is, by the way, forget Angel. Like, sorry, Hana. Hana's an absolute scrub. This is headcanon.
Yeah,
I will
that's
admit.
just. It's her. Curse technique is just crazy, bro.
Like, this is just Angel.
Oh my gosh.
Like, where in theory,
what?
where would you scale the Angel who've never seen fight?
Bro, I have zero idea. Does she even have any points? Does she have points?
No, but
The
they
Culling
didn't
Games?
kill people. I'm not
Oh,
too
yeah.
sure. No, wait. It was
I'm
said
so
that
confused, bro.
Hana gave the points to Megami and Yuji. So they must have. I guess Angel Hana's a killer. You know, actually, forget this is just unclear. I don't even know how I put this. Like, this is just too much headcanon.
Yeah.
All right,
And
Toji.
put Toji in the same. I feel like.
Here we go. I think this is.
What
about
are you
right.
saying? Like his weapons, his weaponry is just too potent.
No, I'm just a hair.
Wait, where you putting him? I gotta see this. Dog, that's insane.
I'm being a bit nice. No, I'm trolling. I'm actually trolling.
Okay, so you go put him like.
The issue is like definitely. I think pre-awakened Gojo is stronger. Like, I think a decent amount stronger. That's the issue.
Yeah, bro. Like I really love Toji, but like when I see his community like absolutely glaze him, bro. Like that really pisses me off. So like I have to downplay him like subconsciously. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Don't
do. I'm sorry, China. I'm sorry.
damn.
Oh, everyone starts with 5 points. Interesting. You know what?
Wait, hold up.
How about this? I'll put him in his own category. Wait. How about this?
Bro, nah, hold up. So if you're gonna put Maki there, then you gonna put Toji below?
Take a shower. Here, I'll put him in his own category, man. Here we go. There we go. That's nice. That's not nice. And all right.
No, that's insane.
Moving on.
That's insane.
Moving on. Kashi. All right, we have 3 versions of Kashimo. Oh my goodness.
I remember you used to say like true
False
base and then
base.
like base and then.
Yeah, no, Gege just said fuck it, man. Kashimo's just a bum. It is what it is. I still think that's
wait.
true,
So
but
which is which?
um.
Oh wait, this is before the fight. Yeah, I forgot.
So how about this? We'll just have regular and base. How about that?
Regular and what?
Oh, and sorry,
Wait, what?
regular and curse technique. I said the same thing.
Oh wait, okay, regular and curse technique.
I'd say he's like
Wait, I'm so
regular.
confused.
He-
Oh, because you was talking about a binding vow. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's what it
doesn't-
was, right?
It doesn't even seem like it was never said it was a binding vow. It made it sound like his actual technique was just like that. It's a one-time use, which is weird. So he went 80 years of never using it, but for some reason knows the condition that it's one-time use.
Oh, bro, it's really stupid.
That's why I genuinely, just for the sake of the writing of the story's sake, I genuinely believe there was 2 versions of Phantom Amma Beast. like a regular version and then an amped version, for the sake of it making sense. But this headcanon, it's not confirmed. I mean, I think it's about right. He like lost to.
Wait, so where'd you put him?
Hikari's starting in Japan. He
Like,
lost him. So.
there's so much implications, bro. Like, literally, in chapter, which one? I think I have it on the top of my head. It was chapter 188. 188. Hikari literally powered up in the middle of their fight
in the water,
and was
yeah.
bodying him, bro. He was bodying him. Now I'm talking about before he got hit by the lightning, bro. He was bodying him because Hikari felt like it.
But the issue is like, at least in the water moment, because you could make an argument Kashima got a lot weaker because he was in the water.
Oh wait, what? Oh no, I'm talking about before the water. Yeah, I was talking about before the water.
Wait, which? I have TCB open actually. I can just check this because I need to.
It was 189 was when he hit the last minute jackpot. 188 is when he got hit by the lightning.
This
Right
fight
before
was
the
so
lightning.
generational.
Yeah, 188 before the lightning. He was bodying him. He was like, "Oh, okay, here's where I can use my body to pummel him." And then he was like, his moves are getting faster.
Oh,
Kashima
you're
said it
right.
himself.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, are people really putting base Kashima over Jackpot Hikari? Are you serious? What?
Wait, that is true actually. But the issue is that like Kashima eats it. He eats it so well. Like the issue is
like imagine he's doing that the entire time.
I get it, but imagine if there wasn't the water.
Wait, what do you mean?
If there was no water, like if the environment was different. I feel weird about that, like detracting Hikari for this, because like to take advantage of the terrain,
because
it is like
his battle IQ.
It is like it is. I feel so weird, but if you do put them,
but to what
I'm a Kashima
extent do you think he could change his coordinates? Because he literally changed it on purpose.
But so, that's because Tokyo Colony, by default, was just like surrounded by the sea, the specific colony they were in. Is that
so? How do you think like he could like? How far do you think he could go with the coordinates?
I don't think if they were in just a normal sea, then I don't think he'd be able to travel to the sea because they're already next to one.
Oh well, yeah. I feel like that's not really fair to like take that away from Hikari. That's just
it is true. You are right. Like that's the thing. It's just weird. It's like it's true.
I mean,
but
it would have continued just going the same way, and then it would have continued going the same way. So it's like he was trying to like end it right there and then. Because Hikari already was in Jackpot. It would have continued just them clashing in Jackpot. Like literally, it would have continued going like that. And it would have been on a roll.
Maybe, yeah.
So like Hashima would have by default like lost the battle of attrition. That's what I feel.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm just a big Kashima fan. I actually think you're right.
Yeah. Okay. So and
Phantom
then we have
Amber Beast. Yeah.
Damn. I put him. Is this really a hot take? I'm putting him up there. Like I see where you're putting him. Where are you putting him, real quick?
Above Maharaga, Sukuna.
Yeah. I feel like he's really that strong,
like
bro.
we're
Like
gonna
people
get
really
cooked for this,
downplay him, bro.
We're gonna get cooked for this.
We are gonna get cooked,
It's
bro.
true,
People
though.
have
It's
Nita
true.
over him because he lost to China. Yo, that pisses me off.
The worst part is like he was boxing the shit out of Sukuna. I get it was hot, like near death, but the fact that Hikari, like I don't know, like I don't think Yuta or I could be wrong. Hikari would be doing that to even a half dead Sukuna, or at least like tired out Sukuna.
No.
He was
I don't think so.
destroying
No.
him.
No, because right before that, he tried to hit him with the staff, and
Sukuna blocks it easily.
Yeah, easily, exactly.
looking.
That's what I'm saying. They don't scale near him, bro. I mean, at least pre-time skip.
Like
You
in
know what I'm
theory
saying?
though,
But-
Kashima should have gone stronger though.
yeah, that is true too.
Like-
oh,
That's the craziest part. Like his base, which should be close to Yuta and Akari's level. Like
Yeah, I
this
feel-
near death Sukuna, like not even looking, Kamutoki, the Vajra like just blocks it easily. Activates his
Yeah,
curse
so-
technique. He's blitzing him again and again, like just destroying him. Obviously, then
yeah, exactly.
It's
I
like-
feel like he's
Yeah.
up there.
bro, it's literally the case where every fandom has their issues for power scaling. Like Bleach, like the fandom, they say every character is out of us. Like this random vice captain is like would destroy the universe. So there's Bankai, like crazy shit like that, right? Destroy the planet as Bankai. One Piece is like the issue is like I think too much they rely on actual feats compared to narrative. How strong they should be narratively. The issue with the JJK fandom is they don't care about the actual feats. They just care like how you look. This is why people underrate Jogo, Yorozu, and of course Kashimo. It doesn't actually matter what the feats are saying, like how strong Yorozu and Amabi's Kashimo are, because they looked bad and they fought like the gods of the verse. People assume like, oh,
Jogo too.
yeah, like people assume like Mahito could beat Phantom Beast. Kashimo, what is wrong with you?
Yo, whoa,
Like
whoa,
I've seen that,
whoa.
man. I've seen it. It's crazy.
Yeah. Just I don't really care if I get cooked for this, but I'm not putting Yuta over him, bro. Like please stop, bro. I hate seeing that, man.
Yeah, I'm a Yuta fan.
He has better
you know.
portrayal in my opinion, at least too. Like, come on, he was the strongest in his era. They're saying like he's a farmer. Obviously, there is some merit to that.
It's funny.
I'm not
It's
gonna lie.
funny though. It's so funny.
There is some merit to that. Like base Kashimo without his curse AD got beaten by Hikari. You're telling me like less than Hikari characters?
True. I mean, you're not wrong. True.
He was the strongest in an era with people. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
No, I get it.
but he has better portrayal, bro. I don't think Giga was going for that, but yeah.
Literally, people downplay the Hikari and Kashimo fight so much as well, just because of he lost the Hei and Sakuna. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, put Yuta in that situation. Put Hikari, Kenjaku, Maki. They would arguably didn't get done dirty. Like, nothing will change. But it is what it is, man. And the fortunate part is you'll get cooked for these takes. What about Awakened Gojo? Where would you put him?
He'll stay on business. Oh, okay. Yo, that man is crazy. He still doesn't have a domain though.
Oh man. I mean, he's so much stronger. Hollow Purple.
He's so much stronger, bro.
Falling Blossom Motion. He's got reverse curse technique.
Okay. Do you think? Oh shoot. Okay. Do you think like his how strong do you? What the hell?
No, go on.
How potent of a like amp to his like physical stats do you think it is? Because I see some like implications of like Toji not being full power when he fought him the second time because of like his mental.
Oh my, that's
mental
Toji.
state. I seen that. I seen that.
It's
I
fair.
didn't really
It's
think.
fair,
I didn't really think about that at first, and I saw it in the anime. I was like, there is some merit to that.
I know people are going to disagree with this, so it's okay if people disagree. But the way I interpret it is it's nothing like Maki's nerf. Maki's nerf was it's not about the opponent, it was a general nerf that constantly existed because of her, if that makes sense. Like, it is active. She literally cannot use the full capabilities of her powers because of this massive mental block. Toji's mental, I'm going to say this in quotes because I don't think it's true, mental nerf, I get like he was fighting, how do I say this, like against his own beliefs because he said like that's the reason I lost. I don't interpret it that way though. I interpret it as his instincts, because we've seen Maki and Toji have like all these senses, they have like instincts off the charts. What was going on in that moment was Toji's instincts were telling him, get the fuck out of here. Like you have a monster in front of you. Normally, Toji, had he stuck to his beliefs, he would have lived. Like he's right, he wouldn't have lost because he wouldn't have fought. He would just run away. But because he went against his own beliefs, he challenged Gojo, and that's why he lost. Because the whole point is, had he stuck to his own beliefs, he would have never lost. He would have just ran away.
Yeah. Okay.
Like that's why he's saying this uneasiness. He's seeing this monster in front of him. Like he even says like this guy is the strongest thing in the world. Like.
Oh, okay. You know what? Nah, because I really didn't.
Because I just
remember he said he was gonna get the hell out of there.
Maki's like with Maki, her physical mental nerf, actually had physical effects. Like she couldn't actually use her physical. Are we saying Toji suddenly couldn't like move the same way he could have, or grab the sky, or like see? He just all of a sudden, because of this mental nerf, he can't see what he could before. Are we saying that?
Okay, yeah.
Are we saying that? Because that's the point of Maki's mental nerf. Like she literally can't do that stuff. Like, does he suddenly lose sight of it all? Like, do you get what I'm saying?
Nah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah. Oh, I didn't even. Damn. Okay. So okay. Yeah. But okay. Wait, hold up. Let me see how it looked in the manga, because like in the anime, he was just flying in the air and he was trying to hit him in the air.
The anime was 1,000. Like in the so in the what is it called? In the manga, like he blitzes him. The first one's kind of like teleportation. People argue it's teleportation. and then he dodges him again. No, the second one's teleportation. Bro, in the anime, he's thinking so quickly. He's so much faster now. Toji's moving in slow motion. Like the inverted spirit of heaven swings, like it's actually going in slow motion as he casually dodges it. He's like, yo, I'm so strong right now. Like Rico, I'm so sorry. It's like, God.
Damn.
And he casually, like, he's not even looking at Toji. He just dodges him. He just dodges him in the anime. Like, the anime is 1,000 times worse, man. The manga's like
Oh, I
just
see
as
you
bad.
put like Young King. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna put him there, right?
Unless you disagree, because if you put him
No,
lower,
I don't. He's really strong, bro. Like super freaking.
See what I'm
Oh, yeah.
saying?
Okay. You know what? Putting this into perspective, bro. Adult Gojo and Sukuna are like so much higher than the verse. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think you should put that there. I think you should put him there.
alright, for the
'Cause,
Young
like-
King, man. Young King.
Yeah. Damn. And that's when he like that was like the what's the word? The gap between him and Ghetto like went crazy high. I feel like
Now,
that makes sense. And like second year,
yeah.
wait, that was his first year, right?
That was second year.
What was that? Well, second. Okay, so third year Gojo would be crazy because he has a domain now. Oh,
Better reverse curse technique. Yeah.
yeah.
You know what the worst part
What
is?
is that?
Like, in the anime and manga, it's different though. So in the manga, when Geto sees Gojo, he's like, "Who the hell are you? Like, are you Gojo?" Not because he's alive, but we see because of the cursed energy around him, right? Like, it's specifically because he's gotten that much stronger. The anime interprets it as an emotional moment. It becomes like more of a like bond between Geto and Gojo. Like, whoa, are you Gojo? Because he looks sad. But the manga like clarifies it's because of the cursed energy that's surrounded. It's very clear. It depends on which interpretation
bro.
you think. By the way, appreciate Marvelo Riddle. Appreciate 10. Thank you for a good cause. Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. To save again, suicide awareness, voice of education. Every bit counts. Much love, man. Thank you very much.
So yeah, honestly, yeah, he's crazy. Gojo has always been crazy.
Man, we might get cooked for this, but it is ways, man. Stand on business.
Who is that? Is that?
Oh, okay. So there's two Getos. There's the actual Geto from JJK 0, and there's how strong Geto should be in lore.
Oh, okay. Hold
So-
up. Let me try to open this on my iPad because my phone's about to die. Hold on.
The JJK 0 Geto, I would put here, but the actual in-law Geto, I would
Wait, how
probably
can I
put
mute this? My
here.
fault. Sorry.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm trying to like because my okay. Hold on. Okay, where did you put Ghetto?
So I put the movie portrayal here because it's ass, and I put how strong he should be in lore here. So like, let's say he has a domain, he has like good reverse curse technique.
Okay. Yeah, he should be really.
Bro,
let me
in the
think.
movie, he's ass. And the manga's worse, by the way. The manga's like exponentially worse.
In the manga, he's supposed to like, even with what's that word? Like terrible scaling. He was said to be able to be used at that point. Like even with that terrible scaling.
Remember, this is a baby Yuta, like not even Sendai Yuta,
Yeah,
before like a year of training.
I'm saying like,
at least
where
the-
would you put that Yuta?
the issue-
if we were like thinking about that.
Because, at least in the anime, it was in the movie, it was a Black Flash that punched him, right? In the actual manga, it's not a Black Flash. It's a normal punch. Like, this guy's ass. Like, Ryu, I'm not even kidding. If Ryu were to, like, if he were to touch Ryu, he might die. Like, he might actually just die. Because we're saying a Sendai like Yuta, who's had years of training, base exponentially stronger, clashes with Ryu physically, is sent flying. Baby Yuta, especially in the manga with no Black Flash, like just socks him
Damn.
and makes him blue, like sends him flying. He's not doing that to Ryu, this version of Yuta. If that Yuta tried to do that to Ryu, the baby Yuta, like his hand might break. I don't know.
Damn. Okay. Well, I just see something in the chat. Wow. About when you put in lore like
Below
Ghetto.
Toji,
and you
yeah,
put
it is funny. It is what it is, man. I can't lie.
like I see
Toji
like
scaling's
who-
weird
who
because
was
of
it?
Maki.
Who said I seen someone talk about how like it makes. Oh wait, it was you actually.
Yeah.
Hold
What's
up.
up?
it was you. How like it wouldn't make sense for him as an adult to
weaker.
like still be weaker.
True, but the
than Toji.
issue,
Yeah, I
but the
remember
issue
seeing
is,
that.
the issue is Maki scaling. Like the more we see from Maki, the more I have to rate Toji. Because okay, I have to ask you: do you think Maki can get stronger or weaker? Like, is it even possible, like to get stronger than where she is after Sakurajima?
Oh.
If
I feel
yes,
like-
then Toji's ass.
Oh shit. That's a good question. What could she improve? Like let's say like Broken Road is like full potential videos, right?
Yeah,
Let's say like
I
we
haven't-
put that on Maki. What would we improve? Like give her, bro. She has the best weapon, obviously. Not best weapon, but she has a really good weapon. So we can't give her more weapons.
That's what I mean, though. Like, it's weird. It's so weird.
Damn.
If it was
what
just
would you
Toji
even-
scaling, I would put Geto in lore above him. But
Maki, damn.
oh, by the way, I do actually have to go in, because it's my brother's computer and all that. So that stuff just probably I think in 5 minutes we just speed run through. There's not that much left, right?
Oh, okay.
There's like 7
Yeah,
left.
let's just. Yeah, okay. So, Maki, I think she should get stronger. I feel like she should
If so,
possibly
then
get stronger. They've been training this time. Wait, hold up. No, experience actually. Experience. That's probably what would get better. But like Toji has more.
okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, sorry, I just told my brother. You mean experience
yeah.
with Toji or Maki? Like, what? But the issue is like physical stats. That's the question I asked. I have to ask.
I don't think it makes sense for it to get stronger, should it?
I think
Like
It doesn't make
Mechamaru
sense,
can
but it'd
like
be weird.
get more curse energy, or you know what I mean, right? Like I feel like heavenly restriction, like it's just
set.
boost your stats, but like you can't get past that. I feel like, so yeah.
All right, how about this? Wait, where did I? Oh, whoops. Wait, I'll just put special. Now I'll put extra special grade here. Special grade, and okay. So this is what I'll do, and I'll let you choose. In-law Ghetto. Do you want to put in-law Ghetto above or below Toji?
I feel like they're like
It's your choice.
I'm gonna put for my agenda, not agenda. I have no agenda, but I'm gonna just put. I feel like it makes sense for Ghetto to be at least relative, like really,
Right?
really relative. Like it makes sense.
You know, and it is
Yeah.
like a headcanon version of Ghetto, so we kind of do.
Yo,
I
yeah,
just
sure,
decide
yeah,
on
yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. I agree. I
You
agree.
guys
there.
reverse curse technique and stuff, yeah.
All right, Teen Ghetto. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
King Ghetto, he gets violated by Toji. What else did he do?
I think he destroys.
He's
Naruto.
like near special grade. Yeah, he should be in a tier above that, but like he's nowhere near
I put him
pre-awakened Gojo. That's all I know.
Yeah, I put him here. I don't know if you agree, like higher or lower, because it's a pretty much above Naruto.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah,
Or
that
do you
should be
think
good.
Naruto
yeah,
would smoke him?
Naobito, no, because we see Naobito go against multiple freaking Death Swarm and he gets violated. So like he's not going against. He has like special grade curses in his inventory too. Like nah.
Okay, so Dagon. I guess because he has a
Oh
domain.
shoot, Dagon.
I mean,
He's so underrated, bro. He is so underrated, bro.
this feels like weird. Where would we?
I feel like he's okay. Jogo's on another tier, so I feel like he should be right below.
Yeah, but like where though on this tier? Do you know what I mean?
Oh, on this tier. Oh
'Cause
shoot.
I feel like he beats certain characters here, but he loses to certain characters here.
He got smoked by Naobito and base.
Domain though.
He's not.
He beat Kuroshi.
He's not like
He beat
overpowering.
Teen Ghetto. Would he beat like Hikari if it just pre-time skip starts in base?
Is his domain overpowering Hikari's? What do you think?
That's what I mean. Though.
I feel like
Hikari
Hikari's
would win.
portrayal is just way too high
Yeah.
in his domain. So like, yeah, I put him below. Damn, but Higuruma, that's really weird, bro.
It's so weird. It's very weird. I can't lie. It just doesn't feel right. Do you know what I mean? I get it's Dagon, but it doesn't feel right putting him this low.
Yeah. Damn. Hold up. No. I'm putting him down here actually. No. Because
just so you know,
Hikari's him.
China Doll as well. Just for the Teen Ghetto, above Toji. Wait, is he Teen Ghetto? I don't
Wait,
think
what?
he is. Oh, I think she
Teen
means
Ghetto?
Teen Gojo.
Gojo.
No, but in all fairness, because Gojo, very
He got
mentally nerfed,
nerfed.
physically nerfed, sneak attack, weapons prepped for him, knew all the information on him, and the only actual critical hit he got on him was only because Gojo was prioritizing the mission. Forgot, he literally abandoned the fight and went to go to Rico, and Toji that was the most disgusting. And with statements from Toji, it seems like because Toji speaks of Gojo like he can't even beat him. I think his name's what is his name? Kong, the Korean guy who helps out Toji, right? No,
You
Teen
beat him
Ghetto.
and he doesn't even answer.
Oh, she meant Ghetto. No. This is just in-law Ghetto. So this would be Ghetto from JJK 0, but not from the movie. In a hypothetical world, I guess, where he's actually him.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I just kind of spent time on nothing then.
Okay.
Wait, was it Dagon, right?
This is Dagon. Yeah, I feel like damn. Nah. Actually, no. Let's put Dagon above Hikari. I'm not gonna lie. Base Hikari pre-time skip. Yeah, we could put him above.
Above Hikari, really? That feels wrong though.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he's soloing multiple grade ones.
I think this feels right.
Where did you put him?
I feel like Higuruma would beat Hikari just because of a matchup though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And I do feel like Hikari could beat. We have Jackpot Hikari. Obviously he beats the Disaster Curses if he starts in Jackpot. We already have that. This is pointless. It's Kashimo. We have Yuji. Oh, this
Let's
is
say
tough.
post time skip.
This is right now. Let's say.
Yeah.
Oh, where would you?
What's your theory of having mad enough curse techniques, bro?
If we put every theory on, bro, he's fucking a god. But likely one is gonna be true.
He's a heavy hitter now. I'm not gonna lie. He is a heavy hitter now.
Just with the other four then.
Yeah, I feel he's below them.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
He's like the low end heavy hitter. You know what I mean?
That seems about right. Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be controversial.
Mahito.
This is when he
Mahito
died.
is so underrated.
Oh, this is
So
tough.
underrated, bro.
All right, where would you put him? I'll hear you first.
Oh my gosh. How would Mahito versus Joko go?
I won't say what I'll say because I don't want to influence it, but.
Oh, okay. I think Mahito. Okay, right before he died, right? Oh wait,
Yes.
he has the ultimate attack too. Not ultimate attack.
The
Ultimate
transfer-
form.
Bro, that 2x buff, and he's still barely as strong as Yuji. Grade 1 sorcerer BTW. Okay,
Wait,
bro.
hold up. Oh wait. I remember scaling him because I did Magi versus Mahito.
Yes.
Damn, he's really butt. Except for his
His potential is
technique
great.
and domain.
His potential is insane. But people, just because he has a high potential doesn't mean he reached it.
Nah.
He has the potential
I got
to reach
Joko over him.
Yeah, same. This is where I put him by. This is where I was gonna put. I thought you disagree. I agree that his potential could be Young King. Right? It could be extra special. His potential goes there. He's just never fulfilled it. He was still very young and learning.
Yeah.
Young
Jogo's
King is-
domain is taking over his, and he's obliterating her. Yeah. And is that Takuma?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be. We'll leave that for last. I feel like that's hardest because we have Maguna. Let's say 15 picking Maguna and Yorozu. Let's do Yorozu first because that one.
Oh my gosh, Yorozu. I remember. Hold up.
Oh no.
Was it you used to gas her?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
You used to gas her, bro. Honestly, bro, people really disrespect her because he was going against the strongest. Not the strongest, but he didn't even use his curse technique. But still, Test Shadows is really potent and it's amped because Sukuna's curse energy is insane and and she blocks. Doesn't she block one of his kicks?
Yeah, it was with a curse technique, but she does go hand to hand with him though, just generally. The fact
Does?
that like
Oh my
she
gosh, she's
reacts
really
to his
strong,
curse
bro.
technique, and just a bit of her curse technique easily blocks Sukuna's kick. Like,
Bro, she's
ease.
really strong, bro. I don't know why people don't think she's like, bro. She's at least top.
By the way,
Whoa, let me not.
No, no, no. By the way, just with the narrator statements, right? Like what was said by the narrator, she would actually, I'm not even kidding, probably beat Ryu, Uro, and Sendai Yuta in a 3v1. As insane as that sounds.
What did they say? I don't really
Because
remember.
they say, there's like a bunch of them. First thing is that her cursed energy and output is equal to anyone from the, what is it called? Like the strongest people of the Heian era. It's on their level. Like that is first one saying. Second of all, it's the fact that she beat the 5 Void Generals in a weaker version of her, by the way, a much weaker version of her before she joined like the big clan. She 5 Void Generals in a 5v1. So
Damn, wait, hold up. That was a Sukuna? Yeah, I'm bugging, what?
Basically, she beat them, and she because of that she actually got to join their clan. I think it's the Fujiwara, and then later on, because we see that this is how the timeline works. A decent amount of time passes after, like a lot of time actually, because she's accustomed to the clan now. The Void Generals are still alive, but she beat them. I think no, she either like held them back in a 5v1 or pushed them all away, or it was at least a draw she won, which is insane because just one of them should be as strong as Udo, and then 5 Void Generals. Then, obviously, the 5 Void Generals don't die though. 5 Void Generals and the Sun and Moon squad all together get decimated by Sukuna. That's where the timeline goes. So she was in the clan for a while, the Fujiwara clan. Like, she's powerful. Again, I don't think it's tough because Yuta like right now seems to be very powerful. I think Yuta currently would one-shot Sendai self.
Oh.
So I think Yuta's stronger.
Oh,
but,
okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I feel like she's okay. If we're going with that, because I really don't really know. I haven't read that fight since that fight happened in the manga. Like literally, I didn't want to go back. I didn't really enjoy it.
I love it.
I would go back, but
Yeah.
I only go back to there to get like manga panels of Mega Kuna. But like,
Man.
yeah, I guess with your interpretation, we could put him in that tier. Put her in that tier.
This is what I do, by the way. So like, Sendai Yuta. Sendai Yuta would be like, I would say here. Yorozu would be here, and then obviously current Yuta's here. I probably controversial, but
Oh, I see what you. Oh, damn.
I think Yuta's both Hakari and Yuta. I think have gone way stronger.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's
yeah,
weird
we
because
can go with that.
I don't think Toji beats Yuta or Akari, but that's fine. I guess matchups do matter. But
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so Meguna. Are you doing that one?
15, 20? Which one do you want to do?
15. We got 15 finger Yuji Kuna. I mean, not Yuji Kuna, Meguna. With Shrine and 10 Shadows.
Does he beat Miguel?
He's insane. Yes.
I don't know, man. That's tough. But let me make a poll.
He has
Wait.
Mahoraga and he has Cleveland Dismantle.
All right, wait.
Like,
Trust me, I know my chat. They will come through. They will come through. Please.
All
Alright, watch this. Let me.
Nah, there's no way. Nah. I literally cannot even like battle
Guys,
that.
please. I have so much faith in you guys. You know who to vote.
You can't even see Cleveland Dismantle, bro. Like he's
I mean, he's reacting to Gojo. I don't know. He's reacting to Gojo. I don't know, man.
you can't see it. Wait, hold up. Oh, my
That's what I'm
phone
saying.
just died. Hold up.
That's what I'm saying. He's winning. That's my guy. Miguel's winning.
No.
He's got the rope. It's true. He's got the rope. It is what it is.
He does have the rope, but like. Wait,
That's-
hold up. How did that even work against Gojo? Wait, where was it? When he was fighting Gojo. What the hell? Wait, what happened to it?
He's just him, man. He just lasts like 20 minutes, 30, I don't know, 15 minutes. All right.
Nah,
You saw it.
that's insane.
It is
That's
what it is, man.
insane, bro.
Agenda's agenda. Agenda's agenda. Oh man. He's him. He stood on business. See, people know. That's make Miguel the strongest. I don't know. Charles is pretty strong, man.
That's crazy. He's wow. Okay.
Charles is pretty strong.
That. I've never even seen Miguel hype like this. That's crazy. What we got next?
The people have spoken, man. The people have spoken. Democracy. It is what it is. Last one, Takaba.
Wait, actually, second to last one because we gotta put Inumaki in like below grade 1 because like he's really ass.
Yeah, that's let's put this.
But yeah,
Inumiki. Let's do this. Inumiki. Yeah, why would you put Takaba? The whole domain thing. Willie won it.
He's really like. Okay, so
And he can't
Kenjaku,
kill.
he's like so surprised by him. Like he thinks like Higuruma is like the only one that actually what's the word? That actually like that's
Has
actually
potential.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like actually interesting. Wait, the only reason why I'm stopping, bro, I'm hearing myself. Hold up, how am I about to do this? Like my
It's
phone
crazy,
died, and I'm
but-
trying to watch it on my iPad, but like I'm hearing myself. That's why I stopped
no
talking.
worries.
Anyways,
Yeah.
he thinks, what's that guy's name? Damn, Higuruma.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
thinks Higuruma is only interesting, and that he's so surprised by Takuma. So I feel like by default, damn, where do we put him? Takuma.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Takuma.
I think he. Because even if he doesn't want to kill, I
He was
think.
he's going to like.
I think
He was
beats
going
him.
to beat Kenjaku. He
Yeah.
was going to beat Kenjaku eventually.
Unless Mahoraga can adapt to comedy. Actually, I'll do this. Actually, I feel like Mahoraga would actually adapt to comedy. Start making jokes or something. Out funny Takaba. I don't know. He
Wait,
didn't say any and all phenomena, so.
that would be insane.
Like,
But like
by
Kenjaku
definition-
thought of a way to like actually fulfill him, but like that's because what was it? Was he nerfed beforehand?
Takaba specifically turns his. At least this is how I interpret it. I think he turns the technique off because he knows Yuta's coming. That's why he was sad.
Oh, that's a oh.
Because like that's why it's like, oh, it's sad that it's gonna end. Like there was no reason for Kenjaku's confused, like, why are you saying that? And then he wears the clothing, of a funeral because he knows he knows who is hiding in the bush, man. He knows he's in that bush.
Okay, wait, hold up. Oh, but I thought it was because Kenjaku like fulfilled his like his desire to like make people laugh, like, because he had a whole crowd and we see like all those people laughing at his
I think
jokes
it's
and
both.
stuff.
I think it was, but I think he would have gone on had it not been. It's just the clothing, the
Yeah,
funeral clothing.
I feel like this wouldn't even happen if he didn't tell him.
Because
Oh.
not only that, but he's not shocked. He doesn't react to Yuta, when he does what he does. He's like, oh yeah, it is what it is. He's got the clothing for Kenjaku because he knows what's gonna happen to him. That's why he's sad it's gonna end. I think he could have continued. It's tough. Like, okay, this is how I interpret it. If domain expansions affect him, he would lose to Disaster Cause. But if he's immune to domain expansions, like he beats everyone below him. It's so weird.
I feel like he should like be able to. I feel like he is immune to. Oh wait, hold up. A curse technique in domain is like infinitely like
Because like now it's going against
drastically stronger.
I get it manipulates reality, but he's going up against the actual laws of the Jujutsu universe.
Yeah. Because like when Jogo uses domain against Gojo, it was like implied that like it's because his domain is just so much stronger than. Wait, no. The sure hit. It's the sure hit. The sure hit is like, damn, that should obliterate him, shouldn't it?
Yeah, but like Takaba's reality manipulation seems so strong. I don't know. Maybe like it's so weird that it's actually a question.
But like at the same time, if it like hits him and then he does
It
the
might not
same
affect
exact
him.
thing he did against Kenjaku, like
Yeah.
like he got hit by the cursed spirit, and then he just got up and he was like he forced it not to happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like
It's weird.
imagine
man.
that he could do that.
Yeah, like because it's a sure hit. Like maybe you would. I don't know. Because like Mahoraga, this is the biggest question though. Because Mahoraga's ability, even with Yorozu's sure hit, in theory, a sure hit should always be a curse technique no matter what it does. But Mahoraga,
shoot.
because he adapted, he was immune to Yorozu's sure hit. It is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. It's why it makes me question: is Mahoraga's technique even a curse technique? Like, is it actually a phenomenon of nature, or is it? Because if it's a curse technique, then Takuba's fine. Like Takuba just.
I feel like it's I thought it was like an ability that comes with Mahoraga. Like for example, Noi has electricity, like the elephant has water.
So
I
like
feel
a
like
natural phenomenon is what you're
like
saying.
a natural like ability that comes with that Shikigami. I thought that's what it was, but like if it is a curse technique, I mean no. But you're saying it's like a curse technique?
If it is, it breaks the laws of the Jujutsu Kaisen world. If it isn't, then it makes sense. Like it makes so much sense if it isn't. Because there's no reason why the Shur, even if he's adapted to the liquid Mel, there's no reason why the Shur hit shouldn't eviscerate him, as if the curse technique's not there, or bypass that adaptation to adapt to everything. It's like tough. Like it could be either. It's never said to be. I don't know. You know, we'll just like talk about. If domains affect him, it's like here. Like probably even Dagon beats him. But if they don't, then he solos everyone below.
I feel like it just. Was he just lucky? Kenjaku didn't use his domain.
You've heard when we talked about No-Op, right? Like maybe Kenjaku wanted to save cursed energy. He wanted to not alert other people. And by the time it was deep into the fight,
I was actually like, I had just woken up and I had like pressed the stream and I heard you guys talking about the domain thing, but like I walked away. But like, what did y'all say?
Pretty much there's like 3 reasons why Kenjaku never opened his domain. Like no operator thinks it was to not alert everyone else because he didn't want to alert people by opening it. My reasoning is, and I really think this is true, that why would he want to waste the domain expansion on fodder, especially when he knows he's gonna have to fight Yuta, Maki, Hakari, Yuji if they do beat Suka. He cannot waste even a drop of cast energy. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why he opted initially to just beat him. Because if he was really about to kill Takuba without even using any cursed energy, he was just going to break his confidence and win, right? The issue was, like, yes, that was a good plan to begin with, but because Takuba started becoming him, and it was like dominating, just absolutely dominating him and doing damage, he's now in a worse position than he was in the beginning. In the beginning, it's bad if he uses a domain because, like, burnout, and then he's like, his cursed energy drops to fight everyone else. Now if he uses a domain later on in the fight, not only is that still true, but on top of it, he's got like a ton of damage from Takuba. Like he would just be royally fucked. So he can't afford to use a domain anymore. He kind of like messed himself over, screwed himself up.
I feel like, how should Takuba's thing work? Yeah, I feel like, damn.
It's a coin toss. It really is.
It really, yeah. Like, it goes through, like, Jogo's sure hit goes through Gojo's infinity, but like, oh wait, hold up. There was like implications about like his thing working on Gojo. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold up. If
I'm telling you, man.
His curse technique.
Like it's basically how strong do you think his reality manipulation is? Is it to the point that it can actually like affect the laws of the Jujutsu Kaisen world? Initially, it was said to be it could rival Gojo's technique. But that was before his technique became so much more powerful. Like, his technique has grown to a point we've never seen before. Which is insane. Like, even the normal version was something that could have rivaled Gojo. Like, that's pretty crazy to think about.
Yeah, I feel like it's such an anomaly. I don't really know, bro. We just go.
Yeah. And by the way, just so everyone knows, we just made this tale. It would probably take like, if we did have it, we don't have time. It would probably take another hour to actually sort it through. Like we just made this raw. We need like an hour or 2 or 3 to actually like discuss it.
Yeah, this was probably
move because there's clearly things that are wrong. Like there's clearly things that are like because I think Toji beat like loses to Yuta. It was for charity. Okay,
this is I think I picked a wrong topic because like this I don't know why I thought I could do this in 30 minutes. This is not.
Bro, we had
especially with like Hikari agenda. Hell no.
Nearly 2 hours. The thing is, we didn't even go into grade 1s and that stuff. Like, I would say a tier list or something else, man. They're actually something else. They would need like a 5-hour stream just for that. All right, but especially because you stayed extra, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. It was so much fun having you.
Yeah. You're welcome, bro. I feel like this is like a really good thing to do, bro. Like, I really respect this. Like, I didn't even know this was a thing you could do, but like, this is like really, really respectable, bro. I feel like this is a grand and honorable thing for you to do, like doing a live stream for suicide prevention. And like, yeah, man, this is.
And thank you, because like you also came on. You came on. You're supporting the cause. Like, seriously, you're doing just as much as me. Like, I really appreciate it. Like, honestly, thank you for coming on. And
Yeah, man.
it was fun. Most importantly, like, it was actually a lot of fun as well. And we raised a lot of money for a good cause. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
All right, but I also, if you guys haven't, I'm sure you have, check out Restless Gambler. His link is in the description. And his most recent video, if I'm not mistaken, it's the collab we did, right?
Yeah.
He absolutely cooked with violence. I'm seriously, it's such a good video. It is Yuji and Toto versus the Disaster Curses. It's really good. Trust me, it's really good. So it's extra content if you want to check that out. All right, but appreciate it again, and take care.
You're welcome, man.
See you. Again, be sure to show him some love. Seriously, like, be sure to show him some love. Like, hearts in the chat. It was very fun. I can't lie. It was a very, very long stream. I think I haven't done one this long in a very long time. But it was a lot of fun. And again, thank you to everyone as well who did donate. Like, it truly, it means a lot. Thank you very much. And even if you didn't, if you just watched, you just here chatting, you shared, you like whatever you did, I appreciate it. Like, you did support the stream a lot. And it's for a good cause, so thank you. And like I promised, let me not forget, I said at the end I would, let me do this, donate some as well. Let me go to stream, if you would let me. YouTube, so I'll do that before I end it as well. Over here, channel. It was a lot of fun though. I hope you guys did enjoy it. Like the quiz, the everything, the interview, tier list, theories, and what did we do at the beginning? It's such a long time ago. What did we do at the beginning? It was fun. Yeah, I appreciate everyone coming out. China Doll, thank you very much. Explosive Great Slin, Tashimo, everyone. Heavy Weather, appreciate you. Thank you guys. It was a lot of fun. Let me get the where would I'll show my new video. Yuji Soul. Ouch, that just thingy. So it is at 140. No, it's at 133 right now. Wait, can I just do it from the stream? Wait a minute. Yuji's soul curse technique is. It's really weird hearing myself. I can't lie. Not there. Yuji's soul curse. Sorry, you've probably just heard me a couple times. There we go. I muted it, so you won't hear it again. Let me just do it from the stream, actually. See if that's possible. It is possible. Okay. Let me do that. And that's my dog. Sorry if you can hear him in the background. Do that. And please go through. I don't know what the most fun was. Like, everything was really fun, honestly. And wait, it needs me to verify it with my phone. My phone has no charger. Let me charge it. All right, I'm gonna stick around just for a couple of minutes while my phone charges, so I can turn it back on, so I can verify it on my banking app. Wait a minute. All right, a couple of minutes. A couple of minutes it is. W Dog, thank you. It's a fun stream, yeah. Dog's name? His name is Zeke. Absolute warrior. He's an absolute warrior. German Shepherd. Oh, the phone's turning on. He's going crazy. It's like he knows. It's like he knows it's over. Yuji's soul curse. Yeah, it repeated like 3 times. Yeah, 7 sins knows. Dog's name is a cat? Oh, I almost missed this as well. I appreciate it. Red7 for donating NZ. I'm not sure what currency that is. 5 of them though. Thank you for 5 NZ dollars. Thank you very much. That's much appreciated, man. Thank you very much. And yeah, I don't. My Zeke's going crazy. Dog wolf for the stream. Yeah, it is what it is. All right, let me open the thingy. What is Yuji's soul cursed? I don't think it's... Maybe it's cursed. That's an interesting theory, actually. Not a little dog. No, he's a big guy. He's a big guy. German Shepherd. There we go. He's going strong. Alright, if the app would just... Yes, I requested this. There we go. Authentication. It was good. I think it's actually very fun. I want to do something like this again as well. Maybe in like February. And boom, there we go. All right, as promised. That was very fun, guys. It was a lot of fun. Again, thanks for coming by, everyone. And actually, just let me quickly do one thing before I give one last message. Just really quickly. And yeah, all right. One last thing I do want to say as well. Again, check out the charity in the description. If you are curious, if you are going through anything, or if you know anyone who is, trust me, like I've said it on the stream, it can help. It really can. There's a lot of useful information there. And I do hope it can help you. At least one person. But again, SAVE, Suicide Awareness, Voice of Education, it is a great non-profit. So if you want to, I definitely think you should support them. Okay. Again, thanks guys. It was a lot of fun. I'll end it now. But have a nice day. All right. Take care.